Hetrick, Amick, Johnson, and Dash out here for the Thunderbirds. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. It's sent in by D-Rev. And here we go. John Dash in to play it. He's pressured by a member of the Revolution. And that is Joey Varelli taking the puck, feeding it around. And Varelli has it again on the far side. He walks through to the front, and he goes around the net now. And they work it back up top. D-Rev making a push early here. And battle in front and taken away by Dash. Here goes Dash the other way. He looks up. He's got Johnson with him. Tries a shot, but it's blocked by Kyle Seamack. And now here comes
Nicole
Maddox. And she shoots off the glass and taken by Skylar Hetrick. And Hetrick around the corner. Loses the puck, and then it's going to be taken by Nicole Maddox again.
Good work by Seamack, man. He was a force. That's 2 rushes for the T-Birds that he single-handedly disrupted.
And it's shot on goal, and it's saved and covered carefully by Alex New.
Yeah, Alex New played great. I know they ended up losing their second game, but what a first period by him in their second game against the Troopers yesterday. Hopefully he can keep some of that magic alive and keep doing what he needs to do for this T-Bird team.
New this year was a 5-5-1 record with a 368 goals against and 2 shutouts on the year. A very, very solid year there in T4. And we'll have the puck at the point. It's knocked away by Kozin. It'll come back. Alesso's going to play it. Alesso leaves it there for Jay Holland. Holland skates around his net, feeds it back up. And another forward pass, and it's going to be taken now by Jake Schoenrock. And Schoenrock tries to come on goal, and it's turned aside. Joe Spencer in there now for the Thunderbirds. He clears it up the boards. And now it's overskated. Here's a 2-on-1 for the Thunderbirds. Kozin with it. He's got a Sacco. Kozin waits, tries to feed it across, couldn't connect on the pass.
You know, it's early. People got to get their minds working a little bit. They could have passed that just a second sooner. But, of course, they're seeing things a little differently than what we see up here.
And now it's going to be Joe Spencer again. He shoots it. It's blocked. And now Spencer has it back on the far side. He skates around the corner. Now Kozin follows on. And out to Copley. Copley winds and fires off the glass. It's going to be raced for in the corner. D-Rev first to it. And that's going to be Ian Vanderdonk. Vanderdonk turns and feeds it back into his own zone, where it can be played by William Corey, rather. And we'll have a stoppage of play.
It looks like there was
And we have a too many men penalty. I believe the Thunderbirds are going to the Thunderbirds are going to be short.
It looks like it. I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. It was too many men on us. I mean, I do know Sam was trying to get off. He looked like he was straining a little bit. Took a little tumble in front of D-Rev's netminder.
And for this, see if I can find PK numbers.
Well, I know he got Schmucker, Hetrick, and Ermick. Pretty good PK unit out there for Thunderbirds.
And I can't find the PK numbers, but that's okay. We'll have early face-off. D-Rev controls down low. The shot goes around the glass.
Nice play by the D-Rev there, working it down low, trying to get that bad angle shot, but you never know. That sometimes works.
And it's going to be Cody Shuckers sending it down.
I said Schmuckers, didn't I? I apologize, Shucker. I guess I'm hungry.
And it's going to be brought back up by D-Rev here. Still 125 on the penalty. John Dash serving the too many men minor to the Grove City Thunderbirds. Now turning with it is William Corey. Ooh. And he's stripped of the puck by Shuckers. Here goes Hetrick, shorthanded. Back the other way. Here's Skylar Hetrick. Walks in.
I like it.
Maintains control of the puck as he cuts across the middle. Now he's going to skate with it down low.
Good work.
Kills some time.
Good work killing that time there. He got Kill a whole nice 10, 20 seconds, get some fresh bodies out. You love to see it.
Now it is Amick, Kozin, and
Oh,
a chance for Kozin here. He might have
here
a
again.
step. Kozin trying to get the corner, and he'll go around the net. He looks out in front. He has Amick if he sees him. Doesn't get it there.
No, I like what he's doing. He's just playing smart, holding on to it.
Then he'll spin it all the way back into the Revolution zone. 30 seconds on the power play. And here comes the Revolution. They work it over to Kyle Seamack, and he throws it on goal, and a good save there by New.
Great pass by D-Rev, finding that open spot.
And a better save by New, and most importantly, no rebound.
Yeah. But great. That's a textbook power play there, but better saved by Alex.
D-Rev wins the face-off. Penalty to Dash is over. He's out of the box. It's taken by Jay Holland in his own zone. And he'll stretch past it to the near side boards. And it'll be battled for there and eventually cleared away by the Thunderbirds. They'll make some changes. And then John Dash in pressuring. Makes a delay momentarily, and then D-Rev shoots it down, and it'll be controlled by Joe Spencer, who moves it along, and it goes off the stick of Tyler Kozin and controlled by D-Rev. Their centering pass doesn't connect, and now it's going to be battled for in the corner, and the loose puck, and the first to it is Joey Varelli. And he looks up, and he'll feed it to the far side now. That's going to be C-Mac again. We've called his name a lot early. And now it's going to be taken by Greg Copley for the Thunderbirds. He comes over center.
Kind of lost the puck there a little bit.
He's going to be fed around the boards by the Revolution. They'll slow things down.
Definitely got to give good looks to D-Rev, but also great job by Thunderbirds keeping them wide. Not really letting them get into that slot area, because that's definitely what D-Rev is going for. But I don't know. It gets testy though. I mean, they got T-Birds on their heels a little bit.
And a pass by D-Rev is intercepted by Copley. He tries to find Johnston. It's off a stick of D-Rev. Well defensed there.
Nice work.
Now stolen away by Asako. He's got Johnson. He feeds it over to him. Johnson in, and a shot off the glass and the rebound, and it's wide. Oh. Johnson and Asako had an opportunity to score there, and unfortunately unable to capitalize. Now it's going to be D-Rev counterattacking.
Dash needs to watch those. He's getting a little close to some hooking calls here.
Now they feed it back up to Asako again. He's 2-on-2 with Johnson. And he'll shoot it on goal into the glove of Alesso, who stops play. Both teams making changes. And these playoffs are brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And we have D-Rev controlling now. They're coming up over the red line they go. And with the puck, D-Rev still has it, cutting into the middle, a shot, and It doesn't make it through.
Nice stick by Ermic there.
And now it's Dash counterattacking. And he looks up, he walks into the middle, he shoots, and a good save there from Alesso. Joe Alesso strong early.
He's always a really solid goaltender, man. He's always. I don't think I've actually seen him play a bad game, even when they've lost.
Like he doesn't really give up he doesn't really give too many goals away either.
No.
Like not very many bad goals allowed.
No. You got to beat him solidly. Or
here's Hetrick with it on the far side. He stops up, followed on by Amick. Amick finds Shuckers. Shuckers looks up, throws it on net. Save made by Alesso. The rebound. Hetrick was poking at it, and Alesso got that one too. And now the Rev will control. And it will be moved to the far side. Goes off a couple of players, and now it's taken by Jared Amick. Here's Amick. And now Hetrick lifts a stick of a D-Rev, and he plays it along forward. He's got it. He looks up, and he makes a nice pass back to John Dash, who couldn't walk around the guy at the blue line. Here's an opportunity for D-Rev, and a shot on goal is wide.
I don't understand what he was doing there. He had all the time in the world. I don't know if he just saw white coming at him or what, but.
And now here's Tyler Cozen with it now. Cozen feeds it back, and now they go across to Dash. Dash with it. He delays. He leaves it for Cozen. Cozen, one of the emotional leaders on this Thunderbirds team, shoots wide. And it's going to be played by D-Rev on the near side. And they'll pass it across. Here's Nicole Maddox. Maddox backhands a pass into the area of Sean Heiche. Here's Heiche with it. He feeds it back across for Maddox. Maddox down low, and a good shot there and a better save. What a save by Alex New on the tic-tac-toe play that doesn't connect for D-Rev.
Thunderbird's got to do something here, though. They're doing a lot of good job being in the passing lanes, keeping them wide, but that's going to happen right there. If D-Rev stays in their offensive zone and keep that pressure on, at a certain point, you're going to get tired, and those tic-tac-toe plays are going to develop.
And another good save by New has the face-off to his left, and it's played now by Joe Spencer. He plays it up the boards. It's taken by Sam Asako. Asako for the Thunderbirds slows down, shoots it. It's patted aside by Alesso. Now taken by Joey Varelli for D-Rev. He works it back, and they'll go across. And oh my goodness, that pass is almost intercepted, but here comes Varelli again. Varelli trying to feed Maddox on the back door. The pass doesn't connect. Here's Asako. Asako chips it all up the boards to himself. He's got a 2-on-1 with Copley. He finds Copley. Copley in, and Copley scores.
Oh, wow.
What a shot, bursts out. No, they wave it off.
Went off the crossbar and out. It did.
I thought it went bar down. It went bar out. Whoops.
I think you wanted it to be bar down.
I did.
You're speaking it into position.
Manifesting it.
Well, the way he celebrated too, I thought it went in, but I was like, eh.
Yeah, he thought it went in, I'm pretty sure. I thought it went in. Unfortunate there. We'll hopefully get it back here. And now Copley plays it again around the boards to himself. Remember, D-Rev racing in there against him. Copley feeds it, and it takes a weird bounce. It's in front of the net. And a shot, and it doesn't go. I think Alex New got a piece of it.
He got a piece of it with his glove.
And here comes the Thunderbirds in transition. It's 2-on-2. And Mike Johnson in. He shoots it. It's off the skate of the D-Rev defender. And he looks for Copley up high, but that pass is intercepted. And now Dash is going to be racing back for the puck. John Dash picks it up, leaves it for Copley. Copley plays Shuckers, and it hops over his stick. But Johnson's going to be the first in on it. Johnson feeds it across, but it's intercepted by the Revolution again. And now it's going to be played up. Here's the Revolution coming through. It's Holland, but he drives it wide. And then it's going to be played by Shuckers. He's trying to get body position up the boards, but it's taken away by D-Rev. Now it's Holland working it back for D-Rev. It'll be played by Sean Heiche. And now it's going to be sent across or sent down the rink. And Amick is going to be the first one to it. He'll play it softly around for Dash. John Dash picks it up and feeds a stretch pass over to Shuckers. Shuckers feeds it around. Johnson overskates. And now it's going to be taken by D-Rev. Here they go. And they'll work it across. And into the middle. Here's number 33, a shot, and it goes high over the goal. And that sounds the horn, and that'll do it for the first period. So after this first period at Big Boy Arena, we have Thunderbirds nothing, D-Rev nothing, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them
Big Boy Arena to this scoreless matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. This T4 matchup, we have the Rev in red and the Thunderbirds in white. And the Rev have the opening second period possession. They'll sit behind the net and send it around the boards. It's taken on the far side now. That's Kyle Seamack. He feeds it across. Jared Amick the first to it. He'll bank it off the boards. Pass hops over Skylar Hetrick's stick. And we have a stoppage and a hand pass.
Okay.
We've seen some good opportunities each way, Colin. What do you think these teams can do a little bit better, tighten up things defensively here?
So, T-Birds definitely need to start getting more of that offensive presence here. They've done, like I said, they've done a good job keeping D-Rev to the sides, to the slot defensively, but that's going to wear you out quick. That's going to wear your goaltender out quick. Kind of need to start going the other way. D-Rev, I don't know if there's much really changing their game. I mean, they've really controlled the puck. We'll see what happens as the second period goes. Because right now, it's first 2 minutes have been all T-Birds. So, I mean, we're going to see what happens. But, I mean, D-Rev, they keep doing what they're doing. I think we're going to see a really good, tight game here.
D-Rev looks to be playing a lot of man-to-man, too. And a shot by Hetrick from a bad angle. Saved by Alesso. The rebound was there. And he'll freeze it.
Good save. Good save by Alesso.
On a tight angle shot with guys in front.
A nice job at Cozen getting in there. He saw it was loose. They didn't call it dead yet. Went for that quick little chip.
Now we have Shuckers and Asako out here, along with Spencer and Copley. And Shuckers wins the face-off to Spencer, who goes across to Copley. Copley will let it play through across the middle and then send it down deep. Asako plays it back up to Copley and back down low for Asako. He's looking for the pass. D-Rev member falls down. Here's Asako with it. He shoots and a save made by Alesso. Rebound to the corner. D-Rev picks it up. They're going to come down the boards. Asako backtracking. And now it's going to be shot wide by Jake Schoenrock for D-Rev and followed up by Asako. Sam Asako stops up on the far side. And he looks, he passes over, intended for Copley, and Copley wins the race to it. Here he goes. Here's an opportunity. He has Shuckers in front, tries a backhander. It's off a stick of Alesso. And Copley battles for it down low, and it's taken away by Jay Holland. He overskates. Now Copley has it back, but Copley overskates. Copley sends it down deep, and it's going to be taken by D-Rev, and they'll look to set up. They'll send it skate towards the far side and send it back to the near side. And then it's going to be played further. And a turnover. Here's Shuckers with it. He's got Asako. He works it over to him. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Joe Alesso.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like it's like they're listening to me here, man. They're definitely starting to put that pressure on them, and I like to see it. The one thing I guess I could say about D-Revs, when they get some of their shots opportunity, they need to start getting on net a little bit. That's quite a few opportunities that just gone wide for D-Rev, and I think you're going to look at more chances if they start getting that on net.
And this face-off is won by D-Rev. They'll work it up. Here they go. And it's going to be taken by Ian Vanderdonk. He walks into the middle. He's got Amick on him. And he'll work it back into his own zone. And he's going to cut to the outside and tries to go back to the inside. Here's Dash pressuring. Dash gets the puck. And Dash is going to feed Amick. Race for the puck. And won by D-Rev. They're going to play it on the far side. They'll work it on back towards the point. And now a loose puck is poked to the corner by New. Now taken by Dash. Here's Dash for Johnson. Johnson skates up, gets his feet going north, and he throws it on goal. Save Alesso, the score. City Thunderbirds have a 1-0 lead on the goal on the doorstep by Cody Shuckers. 1-0 Thunderbirds.
I was just about to say, I mean, I think that's what you gotta do, man. Just get the shots on net, get those rebounds, clean it up. You love to see it. Those are always fun goals to watch. Uh, I mean, good work by them. Good work for Cody by following Johnson to the net and cleaning it up. That's what you gotta do.
Here goes Dash dangling in his own zone. And Dash cutting to the outside. He's got guys all over him, trying to feed a pass into the middle. It goes off a rev. And Dash gets hit after he releases the puck, and that's going to be a penalty. We have a roughing call that's going to go against the Revolution. I believe it'll be Ian Vanderdonk going to the box. And that'll give the Thunderbirds their first power play of the afternoon.
Yeah, definitely need to capitalize. You just got a goal. There's be a good chance and opportunity here to make that lead a little bit further away.
And Alesso is going to have to be strong here on this penalty kill. On the season, Alesso is 8-6-3 with a 352 goals against and 2 shutouts.
Trying to get
And then
the penalty up on the board here. There it goes.
And face-off is won by Nicole Maddox. And it's going to be sent back. Johnson, Hetrick, Isako, and Kozin on the power play. And Johnson has it on the far side, sends it over to Isako. Isako tries a shot, but it's off a stick. Kozin follows on. Kozin sends it, and it's intercepted by Nicole Maddox, and she clears it. Hetrick goes back for it in his own zone. Thunderbirds still have a minute and a half on this power play. Hetrick carries and moves it to the near side. Here's Isako. Isako back to the top for Hetrick. Down for Isako. Over for Hetrick again. And now to Johnson. Johnson on the far side. Sauce pass up top for Hetrick.
One of my favorite formations for a penalty power play too. That diamond formation. You get
D-Rev will clear. Sorry.
No, you're good. You get your strong person in front of that net, cause some havoc. It's one of my favorites for power plays. It really is.
Here's Johnson with it again. Johnson feeds it. Isako shooting and a save made by Alesso.
I don't know how he saw that.
Isako the first to the rebound. Feeds it back up top for Hetrick again. Hetrick back for Isako. Hetrick wants the 1T. And they'll play catch with it up top. And a blast by Isako is blocked by Sean Heichi on the penalty kill.
And that's why you wear the shinnies.
And here's Isako with it down on the far half wall. Hetrick looks up, tries to feed Johnson through the seam, and it's intercepted by D-Rev. They get it back, and it's sent down by Maddox. And that'll bring it down to 15 seconds on this power play. Maybe one more opportunity. Isako plays Johnson. Johnson turns over the red line. Or Kozin, rather. Kozin turns over the red line. Back for Isako. He cuts to the outside. He shoots it. Save made. They're looking for the rebound. Off the bar and under Alesso. And a great look from Tyler Kozin. Just unlucky on that one.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you could have got that just a little bit lower, that would have been something different.
We'll have a face-off to the left of Alesso. Good PK there from D-Rev, keeping it 1-0 Thunderbirds here.
Yeah.
And now we'll have Shuckers, Hetrick, Spencer, and Copley. And off the face-off, it's shot by Shuckers, and I think that cleared everybody out of play. And the face-off will be at center.
Don't even know how that happens sometimes, but it does.
And then Shuckers again steps in against Nick Boyke. And Shuckers goes forward with it and walks in. He tries a shot. It's off a stick of William Corey, and then fed around, and the revolution of the first team to it, stripped by Hetrick. Hetrick has it now, trying to make a move in the neutral zone, and he spins out of a check, trying to get past 2 D-Rev members, and he does. Here goes Hetrick. And Hetrick cutting to the middle, leaves it for Spencer. Spencer's in. And what a good defensive play that was. Now they feed it back across. Shucker's pass is intercepted. And here goes D-Rev. And it's going to be Jake Schoenrock in with a shot and a pad save from Alex New. Now it'll be it'll be D-Rev making a push. And a move around Copley. Good, well defense there. Here's Hetrick with it again. His stick is lifted. And then Copley follows on. Hetrick in there battling. He pokes it to the far side. Schoenrock in after it for the Revolution. His pass is off the skate of Hetrick and back to the neutral zone. It'll be sent down deep. And then looking, the Revolution trying to make a play out front. Centering pass is taken away by Copley. Copley feeds Spencer on the near side. Spencer works it across where it eludes the stick of Shuckers and comes to where Alesso can paddle it aside. And then it's going to be a turnover here. Shuckers in front. Shuckers can't take the pass.
Oh,
It just wouldn't settle on his tape.
good work by the D-Road defenseman there to notice that he's struggling with the puck and use his body.
That opportunity was set up on a great forechecking effort from Tyler Kozin, and we have another shot on goal. Is juggled and then held by Alex New. And we're just under 4 minutes remaining here in the second period of this marquee opening playoff matchup between D-Rev and the Thunderbirds. Face-off is won by the Revolution here. They'll look up, spinning out of a check is Heichi. Heichi walking in, shooting, a save by New, and then taken by Jay Holland. He'll clear it around the Thunderbirds boards. And now taken, battling, and there is John Dash. Dash leaves it, falling on is Amick. Amick stops up, pressured by Nicole Maddox, sends it back around for Dash, and they have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Here's Asako and Kozin. Kozin and Asako, they'll cross and drop, and a shot on goal is trapped by Alesso.
Man, what a back and forth game we got here. I can't believe it's 8 o'clock in the morning. We're watching a game like this, man. This they came to play.
And it's a very tightly contested 1-0 game here.
Oh,
I love
man.
it. The intensity of playoff Sunday.
Oh man, you feel it, right? It's quiet in the building right now, but
Another backhand effort by Asako goes off the post, and here comes Nicole Maddox the other way.
I don't envy his rough job, but that looked odd. That looked odd to me. For it to be a back post, I didn't hear a ding or a top crossbar. That didn't sound like a ding from it. That sounded like back in post. But I can only speculate. Here's
Asako working at cross rank for Dash. The shot on goal by Dash is low, but
what an interesting glove
by
save.
by a standing Alesso. I couldn't figure out how to describe that for a second.
What an interesting glove save. I don't know.
It was like a first baseman picking a ball out of the dirt.
That was so interesting.
And we'll have Kozin and Vanderdonk on this face-off. Kozin in there, wins it back to Dash at the point. Dash throws it through the crease and wide. Shucker steps in and pressures. Sends it back across. Here's Dash. Dash looking. Bringing it up. And shooting. It goes off a leg and wide. Off the glass. Shucker's the first person to it. He'll feed it back across or back down where it can be taken by Amick. Amick back skates with it and then leaves it for Dash. And then it's going to be played across to Kozin. And Kozin is going to spin it back. There's actually going to be walking forward. I thought he was going to spin it back, but he didn't. And then feeding Shuckers in the middle. Shuckers with a shot. And it's blocked by D-Rev. Dash follows on. And it's going to be played along further. And here comes D-Rev on the counterattack. And a stretch pass. Here they are. They're in. Walking to the middle. Backhander saved and covered by Alex New. He's really played well so far this early playoff Sunday.
He's been playing terrific. I mean, like I said, I think he's going to be a big factor for this T-Birds team moving on. I mean, everybody has to be doing what they need to do and getting this done. But, I mean, Alex, man, he's been playing fantastic. I do want to come in. We do have a lot of hockey going on in Big Boy Arena with the final minutes here of this second period for us. Chupas are facing Beer City Growlers over in the other rink right now, and it is 5-1 Growlers at this moment with only a minute 18 left in the second. Just wanted to bring in the other games that are going on here today for this MIHA action.
Thank you, Colin. I appreciate it. And the horn sounds off the face-off. That'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we have the Thunderbirds up 1-0. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back to Big Boy Arena for the start of this third period between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. The Thunderbirds up 1-0, and the puck drops. Here goes the third. It's Skylar Hetrick trying to go forward, and D-Rev has the puck. They'll work it across, and here goes Schoenrock. Jake Schoenrock now in the corner with it. He feeds it over where it can be played by Nick Boyke.
Nice work by Copley there to get his stick on that puck.
And here comes Hetrick back in transition. Hetrick cuts to the outside, shooting, and a save by Alesso with Johnson standing there looking for the rebound. And here comes Bioiki again. He shoots it wide.
There's what I'm talking about for D-Rev. They got to start getting those shots on net. I mean, they're getting great opportunities and they're wasting them.
And a good defensive play there by Joe Spencer to one-hand the puck to Johnson. Johnson brings it up, and Johnson shoots. It's bodied aside by Alesso. The rebound Johnson sends wide.
I mean, it's not like Alesso, sorry, no, just that's name, but not like him to give up those rebounds. He's pretty good at swallowing them up, so hopefully T-Birds can keep taking advantage of that, him misplaying the puck right now and turn these into goals.
Here comes Dash with it. Dash shoots it, and it's turned aside by Alesso. Johnson has it. Johnson backhands over to Dash. A nice cross-rank pass there. And a shot attempt is sticked aside by Alesso. And then it's going to be played again. Here comes D-Rev. And number 11 walks in through 3 Thunderbirds and can't make a play. It's going to be followed up by D-Rev. Overskating and clearing it was Johnson. Overskating was D-Rev, to be clear, and then Johnson cleared it.
I will say it's something I've talked to some of the players and stuff about this particular rink, because they say that the puck does not move fast on it. And I'm really starting to see it with how many people are overskating this puck. It's just does not seem to want to move on this particular thing. And you get that. You get different rinks, different surfaces, you know?
And we'll have D-Rev going back behind their own net. They'll break it out. Here they come up the near side. It's going to be Joey Varelli with it. He walks to the outside, overskates it behind the net, picked up by Dash, pressured by Maddox, sends it up to Asako. Asako cuts into the middle nicely, and he's going to protect the puck, go to the outside, stopping on a dime, looking for Amick. The pass doesn't connect, and a shot towards the net by Dash is patted aside by Alesso. And then it's going to be played along further. Amick pinches, and we'll have a one-on-one battle. Here's Dash and Holland. Dash wins that battle. Here they go.
He's got space. He should have kept.
Yeah, he has Asako with him. He moves it over. Asako with it. He shoots, and it's patted aside by Alesso. And they'll work it cross rank now. The Thunderbirds play it back up top to Kozin. Kozin on the left point. He throws it towards the net. It goes off a body and wide. Asako pursuing. Asako protects on his backhand nicely. He works it back up to Kozin at the point. Kozin throws it on low and on goal. He scores. Kozin, and he is making it 2-0 Thunderbirds.
I don't even think he was really going for a shot there. I really think he was just kind of just putting it on net, and that's what you gotta do sometimes. I mean, T-Birds are just shooting everything right now. You know they wanted that go ahead, like that little bit of insurance. See if they can get another one here with 10-13 left. Wow, good timely goal there by Tyler Kozen.
And here's Sacco trying to walk through. It's knocked away from him by D-Rev. Here goes D-Rev making a push. And a shot on goal is into the glove of New.
And he just made it look easy, like he does, like he does that in his sleep, right? Like
You're not kidding, Colin.
that was the smoothest glove save.
He very nonchalantly.
Yeah.
And we'll have a face-off to his left.
A little bit of talking.
It's won by the Thunderbirds. They'll move it up. Shuckers to Hetrick. And it's going to be taken. Here's Hetrick cutting to the outside, knocked off of his stick. Spencer follows on and shoots wide.
I mean, yeah,
It'll be played.
if you're the T-Birds right now, just keep it up. Keep up the pressure. It seems to be working better for you guys. Just why not? Got them on. They got D-Rev on their heels right now. I honestly, you could mistake that T-Birds are on. Oh, they're not going to call it. They're not going to call that. All right. Letting the boys play, I guess.
He literally looked right at it. His arm started to go up. It started to go up, and then he put it down. We'll have the Thunderbirds possess. Hetrick.
What I was about to say is, I mean, it's kind of looked like T-Birds have been on the power play this whole time. You kind of want that pressure, right? So keep it up. I just can't believe they didn't call that trip, but I guess let the boys play, right?
And we'll have a possession here by D-Rev in the Thunderbird zone. They're battling for it behind the net. It's Spencer and Jake Schoenrock. Spencer wins it out to the point. Now it's Jay Holland with it. He tries to throw it on, or he throws it on goal wide. And Shuckers with it. Shuckers plays it cross ranked for Hetrick. Hetrick sends it back down low, looking for Spencer, but the Revolution will be the first to it.
No.
Backhand pass and a shot on goal. Good save by New.
No.
Comes back across, save again by New. It's off the glass side of the net, and Shuckers sends it all the way down so that everybody can get a change.
Yeah, T-Birds need to clean that up. There was some.
And here's Johnson with it. Johnson comes in, shoots it, save made. And he gets the rebound. He'll slow things down and find Dash on the far side. That guy's make a move, has it stripped off of him. And here comes D-Rev. It's going to be Nick Boyke with it. Boyke feeds it in front. It's loose and they score.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
And D-Rev. Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. T-Birds need to do a better job of that in that front presence. They are not getting them out of there. They're not tying up the stick, and that's exactly how that happened. To Dash was just sitting there, too docile. Didn't take that stick away from him, and that's what happens. Now you're starting to battle and chip it up over your own goalie. You know, you gotta get your stick on stick in those net front battles there.
And here comes Amick with it now. Amick trying to feed for a Sacco. It's off his stick. And Amick in to go get it. D-Rev has it. It's Nicole Maddox. She skates it up the near side. And Maddox brings it up slowly. Throws it on goal. It's blocked and off the glass. And a shot attempt. Doesn't connect for D-Rev. Here goes a Sacco with it. Sacco comes in and shoots it. It's off his stick
on puck. Good stick
and
on
out
puck
of play.
Like I said, he's been doing that a lot for D-Rev. He's going to keep doing it.
Just 6 minutes remaining here in regulation, and the Thunderbirds with a 2-1 lead. Face off to the left of goaltender Joe Alesso.
I just want to chime in real quick. Again, with the games going on over between the Downriver Troopas and Beer City Growlers, it is now 6-1 Growlers, 7 minutes left in the third.
Nice. Thank you again for the update, Colin. And send it up to a Sacco. Here's Asako carrying. They're 3-on-3 as the Thunderbirds go in. Asako walks to the middle, looks, finds a Spencer cross rank. Joe Spencer carries it down low, trying to walk out in
I
front.
like it. I like it.
And a good, strong save there on a post seal by Alesso. Here's D-Rev. They'll bring it up, cross the rink. Here they go. It's Holland. Jay Holland skates around to the outside, and he'll feed it back up to the point.
Got her stick tied up.
And here's
There you
Holland
go.
again, and the shot is turned aside by New. And then it's going to be played along further. And to the point, here's the Revolution with it. They'll go back down low. It's Holland on the far side. Looking into the middle, it's intercepted. And here go the Thunderbirds. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot on goal by Cozen goes off a leg and off the glass.
I think Cozen saw that quick little stick lift on Azako's stick there. And good job just going ahead and shooting that one. I think that was a smart play.
And here's number 17 now for the Revolution. He'll feed it into the middle, picked up by Maddox. She throws it on goal, and it's turned aside by New. And then it's going to be played along further. And here's the Revolution working it down low. And then it's fed through the crease. And it's going to be collected on the far side by Haichi. And now taken away by the Thunderbirds. It's Asako. Asako has Copley. Copley makes a move to the goal, and he misses the net. He looks up, he gets his own rebound, and sends it to an area where John Dash can play it. And Dash is going to go back in his own zone for it. He'll feed it up for Shuckers, and Shuckers plays a pass on for Hetrick. Hetrick carries along to the outside, and he's going to feed Amick. Amick throws it towards the goal, and it's going to be off a couple Revolution sticks. And now it's going to be taken and sent all the way down where Dash can play it. Dash skates around his own net and feeds it into an area where he can be the first player to it. Dash walks in, shoots it, it's sticked aside. Dash sends it back on goal, another pad save by Alesso. And here's Hetrick battling deep for it. D-Rev wins the battle. Their second guy in, here he goes. Cut to the outside. It's broken up. That was Ian Vanderdonk for the Revolution. Here's Hetrick now. Hetrick throws it off a leg, and it's blocked and sent all the way down. Dash will play it. Dash finds Johnson cross rank. Johnson looks up and throws it in the direction of the net. It's off the end boards, and then Hetrick picks up and tries to feed Amick. And now they'll continue to possess down low. A good pass up top by Hetrick. And Johnson feeds it back through the crease wide. I think he was looking for a tip. Dash with it now up top. Sending it where Hetrick can play it. And a deflection try and a paddle save by Alesso, and he'll smother it.
I think we're going to get a timeout.
And we'll step aside here for a timeout by the Revolution. So we'll be right back. 2:03 remaining. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for this game in Big Boy Arena here. It's 2-1, 2:08 remaining. The Revolution having taken their timeout. And we'll have a play here. Scramble in the neutral zone for a loose puck. It's taken by the Revolution. Poked away from the Revolution it was by Copley. And now the pass to the point is taken away. Here's Johnson. He has Copley. Johnson cuts into the middle and throws it off the high glass. Copley takes it. And Copley makes a move in the corner, comes to the goal, and it goes off of Alesso and out. Here goes the counterattack from the Revolution. And they'll battle for it again. Send it up to the point. And here goes Alesso to the bench. It's the Revolution with it again. It's Holland on the far side. Plays it over for Nicole Maddox. She works it into the middle where it can be played by MIHA. And a shot on goal turned aside by New. The rebound patted away by New. Goes in front. Swung on and missed by a Revolution. Here's Dash to it. And Dash gets it down, and it's rolling. Here's Maddox going back to get it. And Maddox skates it around her own net. She looks up, and she sends a pass up the far side to Boyke. And Boyke sends it all the way the rest of the way down low. Back up for Boyke, into the middle and through the crease. And then it's going to be sent back for Maddox. Maddox on the point, sends it over where it can be played by Boyke again. And then Boyke sends it across for Holland, but Holland unable to take the pass and then throws it back through the crease. And it's Maddox on the near side point with it now. She throws it towards the net, and it's covered by New. Good save there.
Time.
There should be about 14 seconds. We'll get the clock reset here in a moment to 15 seconds.
Okay. Guess makes it easier.
And
this face off here.
It's taken by Holland. Poked, Cozen pressured. Holland sends it across. It's taken here. Here, a shot attempt is off the net or off the end boards. Then sent around. One more chance here from the Revolution. A shot on goal doesn't go, and the Thunderbirds win the nail biter by a score of 2-1. Thank you for watching our opening game. We'll be right back with some more T5 MIHA action, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshhockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Second game of the day at Big Boy Arena. This is Tier 5 MIHA action. We have the Motown Knights, or the Motor City Knights rather, and the Lakeside Storm. The Lakeside Storm are in the red jerseys, and the Knights are in the gray. Knights with the opening face-off. They'll send it around. And here's a shot attempt on goal, goes wide. And here go the Motown Knights. Colin, what are these Motown Knights going to have to do today to be successful?
I mean, they just gotta make sure they're getting their passes, connect, getting shots on goals. A lot of times I feel like they don't get the most opportunities out of most teams in T5. So see what they kind of do here and develop their style here pretty quick. And see what they can do.
And the Knights are working around. It's going to be played along further. And across, or rather up the rink. They'll get it going north. And here's an opportunity for the Knights. A shot on goal, and the rebound goes wide. And they'll send it back around. A race for the puck. The Storm will be the first people to it. And it's going to be sent back around. Here go the Storm. Up the wing. And overskating the puck was number 33. Here goes number 3 for the Knights. And he looks up. He shoots and he scores. And the Motown Knights have an early lead over these Lakeside Storm. And that'll make it 1-0. A beautiful shot on that one.
Hey, they needed it. They needed to score early. I mean, both of these teams, they definitely struggled to find some success in their respective division here, and love to see one of these teams come out a winner. Like I'd like to see the Knights kind of pull one out here. Nothing against Storm. I just really like the Knights jerseys. If I'm going to be honest, I like the Knights symbol. I do.
I like their logo for sure.
Yeah, I love their logo. I think I'm wrong. The Storm logo is cool.
And we have a shot here off a stick and out of play. And for these Lakeside Storm, they went 0-2 yesterday with 17 goals against and 1 goal for. Colin, what are some things that they need to do to get going offensively?
I mean, so I played against them. They did sneak one by me yesterday. I mean, it's not like they don't get good opportunities. I just think they sit back too much. There was a moment in our game, man, where they were on the power play and they honestly were set up like they were on the PK, and they need to be a little more aggressive on their forecheck and start really like pressuring them. Sometimes they don't. They don't skate hard, And you gotta skate hard.
It's well said, Colin. And here's number 11. He looks up and he'll move it across the storm. They go up and across, and it's DeLuca with it. And he throws it on goal and he scores. He goes 6-hole from the half wall right by the bench, and it goes in, and it's 1-1.
Hey, that's exactly how they that's how they got their one goal on me yesterday. Like same it's like deja vu. I'm just not that.
And we'll have the next face off here at center.
But you know what, man? Then keep doing it. You know, that's what they need to do here. That's how you got your goal yesterday. You got your goal again. Do it again. Take those outside wide shots and try to get it off the side of the goalie. You know, why not? If it works, it works.
And they'll send it back down again. Here's the Storm with it. It's DeLuca, the goal scorer. He walks in, he shoots it, and it's glove save made there by the Knights goaltender. That is Tony Kular. And here's O'Rourke in the face-off circle for the Storm. O'Rourke wins it back to DeLuca, and the Storm will battle for it. They look up, and they send it to the point where they'll wait with it and making a move at the blue line and trying to feed it back across with the Storm. They'll play DeLuca on the near side. He's going to shoot it, turned aside by Cooler. And it's going to be sent up here for the Motown Knights. Here they go, a shot attempt on goal, and it's turned aside. The Lakeside Storm will play it behind their net. They'll bring it up slowly. And they'll send it back across. The Storm with it again, a shot pass in front, looking for a tip from O'Rourke. He did put it on goal, and the Storm recover it. They'll bring it back around and up high. And then they'll send it off the end boards. DeLuca in to go get it for the Storm. And to a side battle. Eventually the Motown Knights, or Motor City Knights, come away with it. Here's number 3 walking in, trying to cut to the net, and he does, and he draws a penalty.
I thought that
He
was
was-
just like a goal there, but yeah, nice work on drawing the penalty though.
He was hooked on his way to the net, and that'll draw the arm up from the referee and the whistle. We might have a penalty shot.
Is that what they're saying?
Or no, they
Yeah.
actually called it a goal.
Okay, I thought it was a goal. You said penalty, and I was like, I mean, I saw it. Like,
Well, I wasn't sure. That went in and out so quickly. I wasn't sure if he shot it or not.
yeah, we don't have to have the best angle on that side of the ring.
And here's another play as the Motor City Knights come up. They have a 2-1 lead now. Here they go.
And also, no one reacted either. Like,
Yeah, right?
no one acted like they got a goal.
And it's going to be sent near the official. Taken now by O'Rourke for the Lakeside Storm. And here he goes. He's among the league leaders in this T5 scoring. And he walks in and skates it around the net. And he'll have it played along further. O'Rourke with it again. Up high by the point, has it stripped away from him by a member of the Knights. And they'll feed it across, and they'll skate it all the way down. And I'm pretty sure that guy just threw his stick at the puck, but I can't confirm. And it's going to be taken by the Lakeside Storm. Here they come to the net, and a good save there by QR. And QR again, but O'Rourke finds the far side, blocker side, and we are tied at 2.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see the floodgates open here a little bit here in this matchup. I think both teams are gonna really start finding the back of the net here if the way this is feeling out, anyways. A lot of running gun going on here right now.
And O'Rourke there adding to his total. He's 8th in the league in scoring this year. So a very good productive productive moment there for him. And we'll have the puck won and sent across. Here's number 13 for the Storm. And they'll send it in. It'll be played along up top where the Motor City Knights can play it. They'll send it on goal. It's sticked aside by the Storm's goaltender. And it's going to be played along further. Here's Kahn. Kahn plays it over, and a shot is turned aside by Kular. It'll be played along further. And a shot on goal is into the glove of Kular. Then we'll have the face-off here. It'll be won by the Storm. It's going to be played back to Caleb Craner. Craner with it. He'll backhand a pass over to Dominic DeLuca. And a shot on goal was turned aside by Tony Kular. And then the Motor City Knights win the battle. Walking to the outside now with it. Here's the Knights in possession. They look up. And a shot attempt there from James Tedeschi.
There's a really nice chip by number 18 on the Storm there, getting the stick on puck and just chipping it out of harm's way.
A good play there. Here is Stephen Moore for the Motor City Knights. And Moore. And then it'll be taken by the Storm. Here goes the Storm. That's going to be Logan Hale. And Hale throws it on goal, and it's carefully covered by Kular. Say that 5 times fast.
Kular.
Oh, covered carefully by Kular.
Covered carefully by Kular. Covered carefully. Nope, can't do it. already can feel it.
We'll have O'Rourke stepping into this face-off for the Lakeside Storm, which will be won by the Knights, but turned over to Dominic DeLuca, and his shot goes off a stick and pops up into the air, where it can be played by Patrick O'Rourke. Here's O'Rourke. He looks up, and he sends it. Oh, geez.
Oh.
Still with it now, O'Rourke. And then he's going to bring it all the way up high and just rag the puck for a little while. And then he plays it over. They work it down low. And they try to go across, but it's too late. It'll hit the end boards and be recovered by Dominic DeLuca. He sends it cross rink looking for O'Rourke. And here's O'Rourke throwing it on goal. And it's into the belly of Kular. 2.5 remaining here in period 1. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Kular. Won by the Motor City Knights. And played further by O'Rourke. He works a D to Zach Stemmen. Stemmen comes in. He carries to the outside and then feeds it across. They'll work down low. Trying to find a pass to the middle. It's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights. And it'll be played along further.
Quick little update here from the other rink with the games going on right now. You got the Detroit Stars facing Detroit Revolution with a minute 30 left in the first there. So both games starting at the same time. But Detroit Revolution is up 3-0 in the first with a goal from Ricky Sharonik, Brad Barkadowitz, and Steven Steller. So T3D Revs are definitely putting it on the Detroit Stars right now over in the other rink.
And a shot attempt on goal. They score. Logan Hale makes it 3-2 Lakeside. And we'll have the referee rag it up to center. Teams are getting lined up. Face-off is won by Ryan Kohler. And it'll be intercepted by Logan Hale. He walks in. 27 seconds. This shot goes wide. And then it's going to be played along by the Motor City Knights. They'll overskate. It's Hale again. Hale finds DeLuca. DeLuca plays it on net and it's patted aside by Keelar. And now here's Kohler with it for the Motor City Knights. They got a 2-on-1. And they score.
Oh my God, that was it. Yeah, I was gonna say
That was bar south, and then he put the rebound, bounced back out, put the rebound in just for good measure, and we're tied at 3.
he was just making sure they knew it was a goal. Yeah, like just to say it was a goal, guys.
For good measure. And with that, the horn sounds. We're tied at 3 after 1, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
We're back for the start of this second period between the T5 Lakeside Storm and Motor City Knights. We're tied at 3 going into period 2. No carryover power plays nor penalties. And O'Rourke off the faceoff will control for Lakeside Storm. O'Rourke has it. Skates up, passes out of the reach of the intended receiver, Zach Steeman. And it'll be played further there. It's Cagle. PJ Cagle backhands it around. And it'll be played further by Keegan Standifer. And Standifer plays Cagle. And a pass is intercepted by the Lakeside Storm.
Nice hard shot.
It's going to be taken again by the Storm. They'll skate it around the net. The shot on goal goes off the post over to O'Rourke. And a shot save made by Keelar. What a save that was. O'Rourke had a yawning net on the backside. And here's a shot attempt and a good save there by the goaltender for the Lakeside Storm, Corey Morden.
Oh, man. 2 great saves, just keeping it tied here.
It's going to be played along further. And here's a shot attempt on goal from Stephen Moore, but it's off the leg of Caleb Craner and wide. And here goes Craner. He looks up. And inside, outside. Tries to dangle. And here goes an opportunity here. It's going to be Stephen Moore stopping on a dime, shooting wide. And Moore back with it. He tries to work it in front. And a good play there.
But a great attempt
by the defense as well to keep him from making it 4-3. And it's O'Rourke with it now behind the net. And O'Rourke trying to backhand. It goes off a stick and through the middle of the rink. And now O'Rourke intercepts a pass. Here he comes. And O'Rourke coming to the goal. And a good save there, and Kular will cover.
Good work by Kular there. Smart play, swallow it up, get the face off right next to him, you know?
Yes, sir. And hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives to those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals.
Oh, what a...
And it'll be played further. It's going to be taken now by James Tedeschi. Tries to shoot it on goal, and it goes off a body and wide. Then it'll be cleared up. It's going to be played further now. And D to D one more time. It's Cagle. He'll play it over to Michael Pazek. And they score. The Motor City Knights have made it 4-3. A beautiful goal.
Yeah, but let's see what happens. See if maybe they can get an extra one here, because this has already been such a back and forth game in the first. I can't imagine it's going to get better quick, you know? I shouldn't say better, but...
And we'll have the puck off the face-off come down where Kular can play it. He leaves it for Cagle, and Cagle sends it up the boards where it can be played along further. Here's the Motor City Knights with it. And that's Ryan Kohler. It's going to be played along further here by the most recent goal scorer. That's Michael Pazek. And then it's going to be played along further by the Storm. A couple players battle for it. And it's going to be taken to the outside here. It'll be Logan Hale. And possession changes. And once more. Taken now by Pazek again. Pazek goes around the net and throws it on goal, and it goes in. It leaks, and that's going to make it 5-3 in favor of the Motor City Knights on a goal that Kular or that Morden wishes he could have back.
Quick update. Quick update real quick from the other rink right now. Detroit Stars trying to scratch back, but Detroit Revolution did go up to 5, so it is 5-2 over there, with the Stars are starting to get on the board in their second period. So keep an update on how that game rolls out.
And the puck's going to be played along. And they'll battle for it behind the Motor City Knights net. Here's O'Rourke trying to make a move. It comes to the goal, and it's swatted away and then shot back down. And it'll be the Lakeside Storm sending it across. Storm in possession. They'll send it back down. Here's Hale with it. Logan Hale. And a shot goes off the post. It'll be played along further. And it's going to be sent in. And taken now by the Motor City Knights, looking to extend their lead. A centering pass doesn't connect. And here is O'Rourke. O'Rourke looking up, moving forward. And a shot on goal. It goes off a body and flutters in. And that'll make it 5-4. The Motor City Knights still lead it.
As I was saying, I think the game's going to play out too differently. I think it's going to be a lot of scoring here. I mean, both goaltenders making the saves they need to make, but some trickling in, you know, just going off bodies. It's kind of the way this game's going. This is the kind of game I thought the first game we were watching was going to be like. Everybody's still trying to get their feet under them, you know?
Yes, sir.
Waking up as the game goes on. Oh,
and another goal by O'Rourke. And we're tied again.
That's-
A beautiful take, forehand, backhand, shelf, and we're tied at 5.
Well, let's go. We got a little barn burner going here.
You ain't kidding.
I like it. I like the scoring. This is fun.
And a shot attempt on goal goes off the end boards. It'll be played by the Motor City Knights and now taken by the Lakeside Storm. Here's DeLuca. DeLuca trying to shot on goal, goes off a leg and off the end boards. And it'll be played along further by Stephen Moore. Here goes Moore to the outside. Moore cutting to the middle, feeding it in front, and it doesn't go. Lakeside Storm are going to come back the other way. It's Hale, and here's Logan Hale walking into the middle and shooting, and it's wide of the net. It's going to be played again. Here's the Motor City Knights. 71 going to try to make a play. And it'll be taken along further and saved and held by Kular. We'll have the face-off to the left, or to the right, rather, of Kular. Just over 5 minutes remaining here in period number 2. And it's going to be played along further. O'Rourke has it on the point. He sends it down low. And then it's going to be fed along further. And battled for there and eventually won by the Motor City Knights. They're going to control. And eventually the Lakeside Storm are going to take the puck. They'll send it back across the middle. It'll be battled for there and then eventually won by the Motor City Knights. The Knights with it. Couple players there looking for a loose puck. And it's going to be played now by O'Rourke. And he'll send it deep. He may have been capped by now, O'Rourke.
I think there's a good possibility of that, to be honest. I think that was his. I can't remember if that's his second or third.
I feel like that's at least his third.
Yeah, so yeah, he might be capped. I think you might be correct on that.
And we'll have the puck one to the middle. And a shot attempt is blocked. It's going to be fed around. No, it's going to be stopped in the corner by the Motor City Knights with it. They'll try to work it in front, and it's defended well by the Lakeside Storm. And played along further. Here goes Hale with it. Logan Hale with a shot high over the net. Skating, or the Storm have it. And now it's going to be taken again by the Motor City Knights. Over skating was James Tedeschi. And it'll be played further. And a loose puck battle is won by Dominic DeLuca. Here's DeLuca in. DeLuca shoots one and it goes over the net.
Seems to be slowing down the pace a little bit here. Both teams not really wanting to make any mistakes and trying to make sure their opportunity is going to be that opportunity, you know?
Yes, sir. And we have to the outside, it's Michael Pazik. And then he overskates and it'll be taken by the Lakeside Storm. Storm will bring it back up. Here's Hale trying to make a move to the inside, defended well by the Knights. And they'll send it down into Lakeside territory with 2.5 remaining in period 2. The Storm are going to play it up the far side boards. It's DeLuca with it again. And it'll be played along further. O'Rourke, he'll backhand one towards the net. And it'll be taken and shot on goal and a glove saved by Tony Kular.
There's only 2 minutes left in the second period. Tied. Man, I guess we're just going to get close games today, huh?
So far, so good.
Yeah. least on this. Oh,
And a
my
backhander on his own net by
goodness.
Cagle is carefully played aside by the goaltender, Keelar.
That was interesting.
A no-look backhand
Oh my
drop pass to your goalie. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
No. I was trying to just cover it up. I probably would have just covered it and be like, whoa, let's slow this down. Let's try that again.
It'll be taken now. Here's a shot attempt on goal.
Good step.
That was from Kohler, and it doesn't go. The Storm will pick it back up. Here goes Alex Kahn. Kahn to the outside, but it's going to be, they're going to battle for it there. And it's going to be eventually, we're going to have a penalty call.
Curious on who there. I know it was in that tie up.
I think it's the Motor City Knights penalty.
No, I think it's Storm. Yep, it's gonna be Storm. It looked like cross-check single from where I was looking here. I think that's what it was.
Regardless, we'll have the first power play opportunity of the game.
Surprised they called that, to be honest. Not in like in a rude way. I'm just they've been letting everybody kind of play these legs, especially yesterday. I mean, every game I saw, there wasn't too much being called until things started really getting crazy. I guess later in the day, some things started getting called, but that is the story for if you're here.
And it's going to be played. Cagle sends it cross rank,
Good work for him getting there,
and it'll be played down deeper again by Tedeschi. A shot on goal is turned aside and then covered
nice scramble
by Morden.
Nice little taps from both players there for some respect. That was a good little scramble there. Storm's goaltender getting his glove on that to cover it up quick though.
And O'Rourke and Moore with it and the face-off. It's eventually won by O'Rourke. And then it'll be shot on goal as the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we have the Lakeside Storm 5 and the Motor City Knights 5. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights. And we'll have teams getting ready, lined back up out here. We have a penalty to number 33, Alex Kahn, and his penalty lasts for another 53 seconds. The Motor City Knights will be on the power play, but the opening possession off the faceoff is to the Lakeside Storm, and a shot attempt from Hale will be turned aside by Kular. And now on the penalty kill, Hale is the only player pressuring against 4 Motown Knights. And here go the Knights. It's going to be Stephen Moore stopping on the half wall. He'll work it back into the middle where it can be played by James Tedeschi.
Oh,
And it's down low now, and it'll be covered at the side of the net.
I love that spin to the backhand move there. That was really smart, kind of just getting to that rebound and just making sure that shot got on net. But it was a really pretty play. Good work by the Storm's netminder again, though. Big save. I mean, both goalies really standing on their head after these kind of quick scoring opportunities all these teams had. It looks like they both kind of woke up and are here now.
And we'll have Hale again. Hale shoots it. It's waffle boarded aside by Kular. It's going to be played along further. And it's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights. And here they go, making a nice movement to the goal and shooting it wide was Michael Pazik.
It looks like he was kind of going for his man, just kind of chilling on the far side of the Storm's goaltender, trying to get that tip.
And we'll have O'Rourke handling in his own zone. He'll make a pass diagonally up the rink that can be played along by Alex Kahn. Kahn battles along the corner. And now it's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights. And here they go, working a pass into the middle. It's Moore.
An interesting line change by the Knights. They could have easily made that a 3-on-2, but he gave it away and just went to the board. That was an interesting line change.
And here's Moore on the far side again. Moore stops up. He tries to feed a pass into the middle. Loose puck, and then kicked away by the Lakeside Storm, where it can be played by Logan Hale. Here comes Hale moving it across. And a shot attempt from Kahn is sticked aside by Kular. And it's going to be taken by O'Rourke again. Here goes O'Rourke. O'Rourke feeds it cross rink. And a shot attempt. And they play it along further. And around it goes where the Motor City Knights can play it. It'll be taken further by Kahn for the Lakeside Storm. Possession changes one more time. It's Moore for the Knights. And they'll give and go.
Oh.
And it's taken by O'Rourke.
I love the attempt to try to get around him, but unfortunately O'Rourke was just a little better.
And a shot attempt on goal. And it hits a body and goes wide. QR is saying, cool. All right. And it's going to be taken now by Hale. He backhands it around for O'Rourke. O'Rourke with it in his own zone. Methodically bringing it up. He'll find Hale. Hale walks in and shoots. And it pops in.
Oh.
It hits number 4 in front of the net. And it goes in. The initial shot came from Hale. And it hit the body of Steeman and went in.
Oh, man. I mean, that's what you got to do. Get bodies in front. I mean, both goaltenders weren't really giving an inch there for a second. So, I don't know a better way to score there.
A huge go-ahead goal for the Lakeside Storm. And we're going to have play resume here at center. And that's James Tedeschi stepping in against Dominic DeLuca. The faceoff is won by the Lakeside Storm. It's going to be Zach Steeman. And Steeman plays it, carries it around the net, and is ridden off the puck legally by a member of the Motor City Knights. They'll work it back around. And it'll be played a stretch pass intercepted by DeLuca. DeLuca winds back into his own zone. And then he's going to play it off the boards. It'll be taken now by the Motor City Knights. They're going to make a counterattack. It's Kohler. And that's Ryan Kohler. He plays it off a body. taken further. Works back to PJ Cagle now for the Knights. And Cagle sends it down low, where it can be played further by Tedeschi. Pressured there by O'Rourke, who comes away with the puck. Sends it around. DeLuca will be the first player to it. He'll send it back around, where O'Rourke will come back for it. O'Rourke picks up the puck over the red line. He goes. He's going to look to the outside, make a pass. That's Hale. Hale goes back across, but it doesn't connect. And then a shot attempt on goal is patted aside and covered by Kular.
Just a real quick update on the other rink. It is now Detroit Revolution 8, Detroit Stars 4, with 7:35 left in the third.
And we'll have Logan Hale on the far side with it. His backhand pass is backhanded away by Cagle. And it'll be worked back to the point again. And Steeman with it. Steeman skates it up, and now
Oh, what a
back
move.
inside outside. And it's going to be played along further. Here we go. Go ahead.
Good work there by Storm, the defenseman there, just keeping possession, trying to make sure they have the puck and kill some time here. I mean, there's still a lot of hockey left. It's only a 1-goal game, so I really like what number 4 there for the Storm was doing there.
And we'll have it played along further. The Storm will maintain control of the puck through some pressure. It's going to be Caleb Craner. Craner walks in. He shoots it. It's going to be turned aside, as in blocked. And it'll be played along further. A blast, and it's blocked. A couple of Motor City Knights fell down at center. And here goes number 4, Steeman. That's Zach Steeman. He shoots it, and it's turned aside by Kular. Here goes Tedeschi. He goes, makes a move to the net, taken down, and there's no penalty. And it's going to be taken again by the Storm.
Let the boys play, right? Let the boys play.
Here goes the Storm. It's going to be taken by Caleb Craner. Craner backhands a pass over to Logan Hale, who cuts outside and then back inside and feeds it across the rink, where Dominic DeLuca skates into it. And DeLuca sends it back wide. Shot attempt on goal. Goes off the side of that cage and around the boards. Errant pass is picked up by O'Rourke. O'Rourke brings it around the net and plays it further. He'll lay it off. It's going to be Alex Kahn with the puck behind his own net. And he sends it across, where Dominic DeLuca picks it up. DeLuca feeds it down low. It's sitting on the back door, and a shot attempt, it doesn't go.
Oh, what a save. What a save. He got right over and just I'm pretty sure he got his pad on it. That was a nice save.
And another shot by Hale as grazes the crossbar and around the glass. It's O'Rourke with it in his own zone. 5:10 remaining here in the third period. And the Storm send it around. It's Alex Kahn. Kahn plays it off the near side boards. The Storm will follow up. Possession changes a couple of times as teams battle for it.
Ooh.
And now here go the Motor City Knights. Cut into the outside now is Kohler. Ryan Kohler feeds into the middle, and a great save by Corey.
Eagle save, man. Nice.
Good save there by Corey Morden. It's going to be stretch pass up to Hale. Hale shoots it, and it's into the body of Kular, and he'll freeze it.
Tell you what, Corey Moore for the Storm in the games yesterday, and actually the game against us, man, he had a beautiful glove save. Remember that one?
I do.
Oh my God, he windmilled that Well, it was textbook beautiful, just old time, just wow.
That game could have ended a lot sooner had he not been there.
Oh yeah, he was outstanding for him yesterday. And I know the scores don't show it, but I mean he's really giving his team every chance he could, you know.
For sure.
And he's doing it again here. I mean that's what matters. Bring it Sunday, right? Like,
Absolutely.
I mean this Storm team even looks like a different team than what we saw yesterday in both games with them. I mean,
Yeah, they've been able to put it back and the puck in the back of the net here so far. We'll see if they can add to their lead. Sack Steeman here with it. Steeman cuts around to the outside, throws it on goal.
oh, what a nice save again.
Sticked aside by Keeler. And it'll be Steeman again. Lays it off to Hale.
Oh,
What a glove save that was.
it's he must have heard me talking about the other, and he wanted to put his name out there for it, huh?
Absolutely. Great save there by Tony Keeler. Of a face off to his left. And off the draw, here comes Steeman, and a shot is off the body of Keeler and over the net. Now it's Hale. Hale looks up, feeds it to Pond, and a shot attempt doesn't go.
What a nice quick shot by Con.
It'll be the Motor City Knights now. Having it stripped away, here's Con again. Con shoots it, and it's a good save there by Keeler.
Man, give it to all. It's all Storm right now. They're just buzzing right now.
They've been pushing the pace for the last several minutes, for sure. And it's Cagle. Cagle backhand.
Down.
And it's going to be taken now by Keegan Standifer.
Oh,
And
there's that forecheck again by the Storm.
It's Con again.
Man.
Con walking to the outside.
Oh wow!
Patience. What patience.
Hey, you felt it from him, man. He was working on that goal for a minute there. Like,
And he had the patience there with the puck to hold it on his forehand, comes in on the backhand, tucks it home. What a nice move.
that was a beautiful move. Beautiful move.
And we'll have a timeout here with 1:36, so we'll step aside. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this game, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back in this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Lakeside Storm. The Storm had just extended their lead to 7-5, and the Knights called timeout. The puck was dropped, and here we are. Loose puck picked up by the Motor City Knights. They'll bring it back up the rink and throw it towards the net, and it's bodied down by the goaltender, Corey Morden. And O'Rourke has it. O'Rourke steps up. Empty net here for the Motor City Knights. O'Rourke trying to make a play, but he's got two Knights on him. He'll send it around. And now stepping is PJ Cagle. The Lakeside Storm will send it all the way down. It's going to be taken now by the Knights. And it'll be Stephen Moore passes it up. And it's going to be taken along further. Worked back to the point. A shot attempt goes wide of the net. The rebound pops up into the air, goes behind the net, and it's taken now. It'll be O'Rourke stopping with it nicely. O'Rourke. And he'll pivot, has it behind the net, lays it up, and here's a shot attempt by the Knights. It goes wide. And 18 seconds remaining. It's going to be going back for it now. It's Ryan Kohler.
10 seconds left.
And Kohler's got to move up quickly here. He throws it towards the net. It's off a stick and behind the net.
Probably
Worked out in front, stuck at the side of the net. And a shot attempt, and it goes across the crease. The horn sounds, and the Lakeside Storm will move on.
Good job by the Storm there. I mean, they really put it on them in the third. They didn't really give the Detroit Knights, Motown Knights, sorry, a lot of same thing, right? Didn't really give them a lot of opportunity in this third. I mean, it was a good goaltender battle, but Storms come out on top. And I do want to go real quick before you send it off to a commercial break. I do want to say that T3 game between the Detroit Stars and Detroit Revolution did come out on top 10-5. So send this out there, buddy.
All righty. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for this T5 matchup between the Chicago Damage and the Detroit Fuel. The Fuel in black on your screen and the Chicago Damage in white. And we'll get the clock set shortly here. And for these Detroit Fuel, they have in their net, they have Nikki Hall. She is 5-7-2 on the season, and a 611 goals against average. And for the Damage, they have a different goalie than their normal goaltender, Joe Begtel. Their goaltender, Johnson, will be taking this one for the Damage. Colin, what are some things we look to see out of Johnson and net for the Damage?
I mean, I saw him play a heck of a game yesterday. I mean, he's a big body. He's quick too. I mean, he can get over. He's got nice lateral movement. You know, and Nikki over there, she's little, but man, she's quick. And honestly, she's impressive, man. She's small, but she makes, like I said, she makes up with it with speed. And I'm interested to see how this plays out. I mean, I know we definitely got a personal interest in who wins this game because our boys, you know, we face them next, you know, like so.
Yes, sir.
Interested to see who comes out on top. Both really good teams. I mean, both can really put it on when they need to and play hard. I mean, Detroit Fuel, I definitely will use the body. They're not afraid to use it, and neither does the Damage. So I'm excited for this game. I really am.
And the Damage will get control. It's Brandon Ruffin. He'll stop up behind his net. They'll look to set something up. And here go the Damage. Ruffin passes it up. And it's going to be Chris ML. And then it goes on. It goes around. The Damage trying to work it in front.
By number 17 for the Fuel getting his stick on that puck because if that would have connected to the man in front for the Damage, that was a goal.
And here's a shot on goal by Casey Shiner. And it's turned aside by Johnson. That's Dakota Johnson. And that for the Damage.
Yeah.
The shot, or it's turned up by the Fuel. And here goes number 14 shooting. And it's
Schneider.
Kayla Schneider off a stick and wide, or off a leg and wide.
She's got hands, man. I really like watching Snyder play.
Good.
Yeah, I remember when I played her in the Pittsburgh weekend in Grove City. Oh man, dude, she got some nice ones on me, man. She can move the puck and put it in the back of the net too.
And here's Ruffin. Shot goes off a stick and up into the ceiling. And we'll have a face-off deep in the Fuel zone.
Kind of slow to the lineup here.
And we'll get the face-off here. And the Fuel have possession. They'll play it up. And they'll work it back. It's going to be the Damage with it. On the near side now, they'll look to move it up, and they do. Cross and drop pass. And the shot attempt goes off a stick and behind the net. Damage still with it. They'll send it back, and their pass is intercepted by the Fuel. It's Kayla Schneider. She plays it across, and a shot attempt is off the glove of Johnson.
Well, nice shot, nice play by the Fuel.
And it's going to be the Damage taking this one.
Bad. Got to pay attention there when you're making your line changes if you're the Fuel. That was a poor line change. I mean, the Fuel came out with it somehow, but
In a shot on goal, it's at the side of the net. We get a whistle.
I mean, I could argue that was even still loose. The ref was just helping out the goaltender there because in no way was that puck covered.
And we'll have Ryan Knoll stepping into the face-off for the Fuel.
Take your lucky breaks when you get them, though, right?
Yep. And he'll win it back to Nicholas Wugsick. And they'll cross and work in, and a shot attempt is blocked. And then it's going to be taken along further. Here's the Fuel in possession. And a shot attempt on goal is turned aside. Rebound popped into the air. They're swatting at it, and it's swatted wide by Knoll.
Real quick, again, like I said, you're going to hear my voice coming in and out with these other games going on in the other rink. We do got Detroit Desperados facing the Buffalo Sour Monkeys, and that game is tied at 0 with 6:28 in the first.
A shot attempt on goal. Good save by Johnson, and he'll smother the rebound. So far, so good for both of these teams, and kind of a wait-and-see approach. As for these Detroit Fuel, they went 5-6-2 in the regular season, and they finished 5th. And then the Chicago Damage went 6-8-0 and finished 4th. A 4 versus 5 matchup here. And here go the Damage. It'll be taken now by the Fuel, battling for it there. It's won by Tony and Antonucci. Antonucci leaves it. It's taken away by the Fuel, but recovering is the Damage. It's Ruffin again. Here's Ruffin shooting, and it's off a body and wide. And it's going to be worked forward. Here goes the Fuel. And they'll stretch it. And a shot on goal. They score. The woman you talked about, Kayla Schneider, with a backhand feed 5-hole on Johnson, and the Fuel are off and running.
I told you, man. She's an X factor, man. She can find the back of the net. She can make the plays happen. I'm not shocked that she is involved in the first goal for the Fuel at all.
A battle for it off the faceoff. It's taken by Nicholas Wugsick. And it'll be played up off a leg of the Fuel. And a battle for it there. And it'll be worked over. And it's going to be played by the Fuel. They'll bring it up. It's number 17 with it now. He leaves a pass. It's taken by Greg Ezek. And a shot on goal is turned aside and then cleared. And it comes where Knoll can play it. And it's turned aside by Johnson. And the Damage, the first team on this puck. They'll battle for it along the end boards behind the net. The Fuel will bring it around, and they'll move it. And it'll be taken away by the Damage. A shot attempt on goal, and a good save by Nikki Hall. And it'll be fed up.
Oh.
And off a leg of the Fuel, taken by the Damage. They'll play it back up where Trey Binion can take it. And it's going to be taken now by the Fuel, and a shot on goal is smothered by Johnson.
Good work by Johnson there. Just don't let that rebound go.
And it'll be a face-off to his left. And stepping in on the draw is Cody Tipton. And I think Tyler Glow. It'll be played further. The Damage trying to walk through, but the Fuel will get it at the point. And it'll be sent somewhere, and it bounces off a body perhaps, and then to the far side boards where the Damage can play it.
Oh, nice play. Can
and
you get to it?
For a 2-on-1. Now if they can get it across, and they do, but it doesn't connect with Tyler Glow.
That's a shame.
Glow sends it back around, and a shot attempt is off the leg and into the mesh.
And that's a shame. That would have been a really good play. Textbook 2-on-1 if that could have got across.
And we'll have a face-off to the left of Hall. It's going to be Glow and Tipton again. one back and taken now by the damage. It's Chloe. Backhands one in deep. And they'll follow on. Taken.
Oh my God, I
and
love that play.
On goal.
I love that play, but good work by the Fuel getting stick on that. That was a beautiful play by Damage, though.
And Cody Tipton battling for it on the far side. The damage eventually win the battle. And then it'll be taken by Glow. Glow walks into the middle and shoots it. It's off the glass. And then sits on the back of the net where it'll be played by the Fuel. Here they go. And the Fuel will bring it in. And they'll move it across where it can be, or where it can't be knocked out of the air by the body in front. And then a shot attempt on goal is off the glove of Hall and wide. That shot was from Matthew Moroso.
Tell you what, Britt, if any one of these teams start connecting on these two on one passes, man, then we're gonna see the floodgates open because both teams really getting those opportunities. Just no one's connected on those.
And then it's going to be taken by the Fuel. And Knoll with it. Ryan Knoll trying to make a pass. He has it in the slot. He shoots it wide.
Good work by Knoll there. It was a quick chaos puck, and he got something to happen. Wasn't too bad. He just didn't get it on net.
And then it's going to be played along further and taken by Nick Wugsick. And he'll carry it to the outside. Shot on goal. It's turned aside and smothered by Johnson. 3.5 remaining here in the first period. We have a 1-0 lead in favor of the Fuel. Face off. And it's going to be taken now by Anatucci. And it's poked off of his stick. Battled for. Possession will change a couple of times. And eventually, one more time, the possession will change. It's Ryan Knoll. Knoll walks in, feeds it across, and it goes off a stick and wide of the intended receiver. And it's going to be battled for there. The damage will win that battle. They'll feed it up the near side boards. And now it's taken by, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Hall. That came from Noah Bechtel. And then it's going to be played along further by Brandon Ruffin. He walks into the middle, shoots it, and it goes off of Hall to the corner. They'll work it back in front in a shot attempt. And it's going to be off of something, and the damage will get it back and work it back up to the point. It'll be worked along further. Eventually, the Fuel can take it. Fuel over skate. And it's the damage working it back to the point. Pressure from the Fuel. They'll send it right back in deep. The Fuel have a puck, and it's Schneider with it. A shot and a save made this time by Johnson, and he'll cover it.
I almost wish she went for that third pass because that would have been a goal easy. Johnson was all straight up committed to Snyder there. She could have got that puck to settle down and pass that over. That was a goal, guaranteed.
We'll have a face-off. It's going to be Binion and Tipton. Won by Binion. And here goes the damage. And a shot attempt on goal and a save by Nikki Hall on the shot from Luke Hilty. And Hilty trying to cut off the boards. The Fuel move it back up, but it's sent back down by the damage. And they'll battle for it behind Nikki Hall. And it'll be played along further. The puck squirts out to the far side, where it'll be picked up by the Fuel less than a minute now. And trying to make a move was number 33, Doug Hall. And they'll play it along further. And they'll battle for it. And it'll be possessed now by the Fuel. They'll come with it. It's Schneider. She'll cut to the outside, try to cut to the middle, and then eventually it'll be covered by Johnson. And we'll have a face-off to the left. 15 seconds remaining. So maybe one more opportunity for the Fuel. And it'll be played along by the Damage. They'll shoot it out. And 4 seconds remaining. And the Fuel will just play catch with it. As Binion goes falling into the member of the Fuel at center. And they'll exchange pleasantries.
Yep.
And the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the first period. You are watching Grove City Hockey. Thank you for watching. And we'll be right back.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We're back for the second period of this matchup between the Chicago Damage and the Detroit Fuel. The Fuel lead 1-0 in the first period on a goal from Kayla Schneider. And we'll see as soon as play starts here. And a battle for it off the faceoff. It's taken by Cody Tipton. He walks in and he shoots it and he scores. Cody Tipton beats Johnson, and that'll make it 2-0 early in the second.
That was a nice little dinger off the top crossbar and Bardowski.
About 9 seconds into the period. And we'll have another face-off at center.
That's it, man. I had no doubt that this Fuel team was going to come and play. I mean, this is their home rink along with the D-Rev, you know, and they came to play on Sunday, you know.
Yes, sir. And a battle for it along the far side boards. Eventually it's worked away. Played back up the boards by the Damage and then taken away by the Fuel. And a blast, and it goes off the leg and wide. And it'll be taken along and battled for in front of the benches. Or eventually it'll be worked down to the corner and taken by the Damage. It's going to be number 90 with it now. Carries it, looks to the backhand, and the pass is intercepted by the Fuel.
The thing about the Damage, I would just start shooting now. You know, they haven't really been getting too many opportunities on net here towards the end of that first and the beginning of this second. At this point, just start shooting. Start shooting.
Oh, and there it almost was.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Start shooting.
Right off the effort, a shot was batted out of the air. It rolled wide of the crease, and with it, the goal scorer for the Damage turned, threw it to the net from a bad angle, top shelf, and the Damage are on the board.
Like that's what I was saying. Just have the Damage, just start shooting. The passing play isn't working. At this point, get some opportunities on net and make something happen here.
And it's going to be taken now by the Damage. It'll be Brandon Ruffin. He looks up, and he's got to get going here for the Damage if they are to make the comeback. It'll be Antucci, or Anatucci, and then shot on goal by Chris ML is turned aside by Nikki Hall. And the Damage have an opportunity here, and a good defensive play there by the Fuel, getting a stick on the centering pass. And here's an opportunity for the Fuel now, and a shot on goal is off the glass and then to the corner. The Fuel have it. And the Fuel look across the middle, and unable to one-time it was the intended receiver who's going to work it back.
Beautiful play, though, if he would have connected.
And Kayla Schneider will work it back down deep, where it's taken by the Damage. And it'll be Chris ML. ML pokes it to himself, and it's a 3-on-2 for the Damage. And it'll be shot blocked. Here's the play, and stolen away by the Damage again. Shot on goal goes off the crossbar.
Oh.
And it's going to be played along further.
Merce Baku to that crossbar, man. Wow.
And
Right
a
into
shot
the
on
body.
goal is right into the breadbasket of Johnson. That shot came from Doug Hall, and he'll cover. Face off to his left. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They're the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And a shot attempt on goal is turned aside and covered at the side of the net by Nikki Hall. A good save there indeed. 9.5 remaining here in period 2. Face off to the left of Hall. And it'll be taken further. And a shot attempt on goal by Knoll is turned aside. To play it further. And it'll be taken. Here's Binion with it, Trey Binion, trying to make a backhand pass. It's intercepted by the Fuel. Here go the Fuel. Up the rink, up the near side. Worked into the middle, and a shot attempt save. Johnson, the rebound, batted out of the air, they score. Greg Izek bunts the play home off the chest of Johnson. And it'll be 3-1 in favor of the Fuel.
Definitely good work by the Fuel there, just staying with the play and making that happen, you know?
8:20 remaining here, period 2. And it's Izek with it. He sends it backhand up the boards, where it can be played further. And here's the Fuel with it now. It'll be worked back to the point. And back across one more time. Working it in deep now. The Fuel will try to make a move. They pick the puck back up on the near side boards. A shot attempt, and it goes off the body of Johnson and wide. Behind the net is the rebound. It's being battled for there by both teams. And Tyler Gardner with it now for the Damage. We'll send it over. And then up the rink they go. And number 96 picks it up for the Damage. He shoots and scores. A goal from Luke Hilty, and the Damage are right back in this one. Just a minute after they gave up one to go down 3-1. They'll make it 3-2.
Again, like I was saying, Damage just need to start shooting. Like, just stop going for the pretty plays, tighten it up, and just go for the simple hockey right now. Just get the shot on net and see what happens. And it pays off twice now, though, when they just take a shot.
And it's going to be played by the Fuel. They'll move up. And a shot on goal is off the post. It's going to be played further by the Fuel. Walking into the middle and working it back is Schneider, but the pass was not picked up by the intended receiver. So the Damage will have a collision in front and a penalty coming up. And couple of legs twisted.
Yeah, that was.
We'll step aside due to the injury.
Yeah, no one's getting up quick.
I-
I don't like the way his leg is, to be honest. So yeah, let's go to a commercial break and see what happens here.
We'll step aside momentarily. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with the damage shorthanded here. The fuel on the power play, they're going to glove it down, and it'll be taken now by Doug Hall at the top. Hall with it. He shoots it off a body and wide. The fuel still have it in the corner. It'll be played along and settled down and gloved out of the air by Johnson. And it'll be a face-off to the right of Johnson. Sent back and across. And one more time over. We'll shoot it. It turned aside by Johnson. And it's Ruffin with it now. Here goes Ruffin. And it'll be carried around the net, and they score. Shorthanded goal by Brandon Ruffin, and we're tied at 3.
Yeah, he came in. He came with a nice bit of speed there and just put it away. That was a really nice shorthanded goal there.
And he was able to make the move, and and it's going to be played further here. It's Cody Tipton with it. He'll work it back. It'll be taken by Greg Ezek. Here's Ezek. He'll bring it over the red line and shoot it. And a tip try. It's glove saved by Johnson. And it'll be worked back to the point or to the half wall and then across. And it's in front for Johnson and swatted away. And Antonucci with it. Antonucci sends it back down. And the damage still have it here. They're back up to even strength. And a shot on goal is. Did it go in?
That's in.
Oh my.
That's in. Are they gonna give it to him or?
Yeah, that one. Well, that's unlucky.
Yeah, that was.
And the damage are up 4-3.
That was a very interesting. It looked like she tried to make the save, and she had it, but it like fell out of her glove. I think. I'm not sure what happened there. Just a little misplay by Nikki, there, and it's a bummer. Oh.
And the floodgates are opening up here. We have another goal, and the damage will take a 5-3 lead. We'll see if the fuel can't answer here.
Yeah, they need to do something here because it's getting away from them. Just wanted to give a quick update between that Detroit Desperados and Buffalo Sour Monkey game over at the other side of the arena here. It is 3-2 now. Buffalo Sour Monkeys ahead with the start of the third.
And it'll be played further by Cody Tipton. He'll bring it in. He'll try to feed in front. They score. And Isaac with his second of the game, and it is 5-4.
Angle shot. I think he bounced it off either the player or the goaltender, but wow, what an interesting way to get back into it, but that's what they needed to do.
Throw pucks at the net and good things happen. 5-4 with a minute and a half still in period 2. And it's Kayla Schneider with it. Here she goes down the wing. And she walks in to the backhand and makes a move to cut in front of the net. And a shot is patted aside and covered by Dakota Johnson.
I like what she's doing there, but she needs to get some more support and get that other person on the attack to kind of help her out. Maybe give her a better option than that bad angle shot. I mean, I know it just worked for him, but still.
And it's going to be.
Here she goes with those jazz hands. Oh,
that might have went in. I don't know.
I thought that went in.
That hit the post for sure.
They're saying no.
No, they're keeping it down low.
Okay. It looked like it could have gone either way from my angle. I wasn't sure.
And it'll be played along by the damage off the faceoff. They'll send it deep. Still 25 seconds here. Here's Antonucci. He comes in one-on-one and a good defensive play by the Fuel. They might have an opportunity.
17 seconds left.
And here they go. It's going to be shot on goal. They score. And the Fuel tie it late here in the second period on a beautiful goal. It is 5-5.
I mean, I'll probably do it for the second period here. Here we go again. 5-5 going to the third.
Third bar burner of the day. And we're tied at 5. We'll step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey, LLC at...
And we're back with the start of the third period and this 5-5 score.
I love that there's no time on the clock.
I was going to say, I'm in full-blown scramble mode right now.
They literally just dropped the puck. The silliness going on there, I'm not going to lie, but hey, it is what it is.
And it's going to be played along further, a loose puck in front of the net, and the Fueler with it. That's Knoll shooting it wide.
He was going for the tip there.
And it's going to be taken along here. Here's the Fuel with it. And it's going to be taken now. Here comes Ruffin. Ruffin shoots and scores. Brandon Ruffin buries it, and the damage are up 6-5. Nikki Hall a little deep there in the net, and it gets by blocker side for the lead.
Yeah, that's Ruffin's second of the day. Piling it on.
And here's Binion battling, but the Fuel win the faceoff. It's Knoll. And a shot on goal is blockered aside by Johnson. And then the Fuel take it. It's going to be Doug Hall. And he'll work it back to the point. And a shot on goal is played aside by Johnson. And then the rebound is worked out by the damage. It'll be played along further. Possession changes a couple of times. It's Trey Binion. He leaves it there for the intended receiver, and a shot attempt is wide. And now Binion's back to it. He works it back to the point where Ruffin will let it, or will be the first to it in his own zone.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, you're this close to a game, 6-5 with the early lead in the third. I mean, you might as well just play smart hockey, work your points. Why rush anything? Play like you have the lead, you know?
Yes, sir. It's going to be worked all the way down. Kayla Schneider going to be the first for the fuel. They have it behind the damaged net. Schneider looks for the pass and then misses the intended receiver. And Schneider picks it back up again. Here she goes. She makes a move to the inside, and then it's knocked off of her tape by the damage.
Yeah, she's gonna have to change her tactics here. I mean, they've been watching her dangle them into the slot a little too many times. They're starting to get wise to it.
And a move to the inside here. A shot attempt, and they score. 7-5 damage on the goal from number 28, Wade Weeks.
One thing I could say about what's happening with this fuel netminder, she's going down a little too early, and then she doesn't really have the size. You know, you really got to be careful when you're that small of a goalie going down like that. You know.
And another face off, and it's worked up and across by the damage. Shot attempt goes wide, and it'll be played along further. They'll battle for it, one aside behind Nikki Hall, and then it'll be taken by the damage, trying to walk in front. Shot attempt gets blocked by the fuel. They'll come back the other way. It's going to be Greg Izik with it. He leaves it, and a shot on goal, and the rebound swatted right back into Johnson this time.
I love that play, though, man. What a good job finding that guy up high. I mean, there's still a lot of hockey left. The fuel can come back. I mean, they've already done it. You know, Damage has come back. It's anybody's game still. I don't feel like Damage is really. I know they have the lead, but I don't feel like they've ran away with this game yet. The Fuel is still getting great opportunities. They just gotta find the back of the net now.
And they're gonna work to the far side. It'll be played up, swatted away by the damage. They have possession. It's Tony Antonucci. And it'll be Antonucci working, trying to go to the front. And he's well defended there by the Fuel. The Fuel take the puck. And they'll work around the boards. It's going to be Kayla Schneider taking it, moving towards the middle, but has it taken from her by the damage. And the damage will work it back in. It's Antonucci again.
He really likes that power forward move there. Just you can go right ahead of my back. I'm taking you with me.
And Antonucci will leave it for Tyler Gardner. Gardner plays it up in behind Nikki Hall. And the Fuel will work it around the boards. It's going to be reversed back the other way, and now a stretch pass. Here's Kayla Schneider. Schneider comes in, shoots it, and it's gloved down by Johnson, and then a 2-on-1 and a great save by Johnson.
Oh my God, what a save. Oh, wow.
Remember that save.
Oh, man. I'm so happy. I'm not even going to lie. If you're watching the broadcast at home, I accidentally hit the other camera real quick. I'm so happy I caught it and switched right back to get that save on camera because, whoo, that was the save of the game. I tell you right now, Damage win. It's because of that save right there.
And here go the Fuel trying to make another push. A shot attempt doesn't get through. Well defended there by the Damage. And here goes Binion now with the puck. Here's Binion for the Damage. Tries to make a move. Cuts to the middle. And he'll lay it off. Here's Ruffin. And Ruffin shoots it. And it's off a body and wide.
Nice block by the Fuel there.
And it's going to be taken now by Ryan Knoll. He'll work it across. And here's the Fuel. And it'll be played further. It's Cody Tipton with a blast. That's blocked by Ruffin, and that's stung.
Hurt. Yes. Oh, yeah, he's laboring. That was point blank.
And here's Binion. Binion shoots and he scores. Trey Binion makes it 8-5 for the Damage with 7.5 remaining.
Listen, I hate to say it. I know we're both goalies. I don't want to talk bad about anybody. But this is what this game has come down to. It's come down to the netminders. Who's going to make those timely saves? And unfortunately, if the field netminder here, if she doesn't start making those timely saves, it's going to roll away with the damage here. I mean, they're already past the point of the stop clock in the last final minutes. I mean, something's got to change here quick
And
for the fuel.
Here's Schneider.
Another good job by Johnson being where he needed to be.
And we'll have a face off to the left of Johnson. It's going to be carried forward and taken now. It's Tyler Glow bringing it across. And it'll be taken now. Here's Ruffin. Ruffin rounding the corner. I think that shot block set him off.
Yeah.
He's going to bring it around and try a wrap, and it's going to be worked on back. And here's Ruffin again. A shot attempt is saved by Hall, and she dives on the rebound and get a whistle.
I think it sounds like a timeout might have been called by the Detroit Fuel.
And
real quick before I just want to give you guys some scores and stuff, everything going on here today.
Go for it.
Buffalo Sour Monkeys now are securing their lead a little bit, 5-3. There is 2:23 left in the third, so there's still some time for the Detroit Desperados to come back here. I mean, you're looking at, looks like 2 goals from Sour Monkeys, Jose Casalas. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Please say it in the comments. I love when you guys make fun of me anyways. Some of these names are awesome, and I feel bad messing them up. Desperados, Daniel Arnold, though, he has been on the board here. I think he's got all 3. Yeah, that'd be all 3 of Detroit Desperados' goals. So, I mean, we'll see what happens there. No penalties on this game at all. Just looking like that early lead from the Sour Monkeys in the first really paid off for them. So we'll keep you guys in the loop here. I mean, sorry to talk through that timeout, but I figured, might as well give the info of what's going on here with this MIHA action. Unfortunately, we are only on the one rink today. We are hopefully going to have some clips of what's going on over there in a later podcast episode, or even just get some clips of you guys, some highlights on that other rink. We're hoping to get that to work out for you guys as we go back into this final 6 minutes of this third.
We'll have a face-off here, taken by the damage, and it's going to be worked over, and now it's going to be taken again by the damage. They'll work it below the goal line and out in front, and it's going to be taken now by the Fuel. Here they go. The far side, the Fuel have it, and a shot attempt is smothered by Johnson, and a big save there.
Another big save by Johnson. Key. Yeah, he's doing what he needs to do. Like I said, it's going to come down to those timely saves and who makes the most of them. You got to shake off the first 2 periods if you're these goaltenders and just keep going, keep rolling.
And it's going to be taken by the damage off the faceoff. Here they go. And it's going to be Noah Begtol on the far side shooting, and it goes off the glass and out. And then taken by Cody Tipton for the Fuel. He's over the center line. Tries a backhand pass. It's defended well by Antonucci, and then played to the far side, or the near side boards rather, where it can be taken further.
Another nice stick there.
And it's going to be intercepted by Ezek. He's going to bank it off the boards. Taken by Ryan Knoll there, and he shoots it on goal and off the glove of Johnson and wide. And then Knoll with it in front of the net again. He's trying to make a move. Tyler Gardner stands him up. He's literally crawling to the puck to forecheck. And then it's going to be played along further here.
Oh,
It
nice. It was
was
left.
the Fuel. A shot attempt and a save by
Oh.
Johnson. The rebound gets spiked to the corner.
Good job. Good way to track that by Johnson because that was a nice position shot there.
And it's going to be taken again by Ezek. And it's going to be Cody Tipton cutting to the outside against Gardner.
Looks like he was having trouble controlling the puck there for a second.
Gardner are defending well. It's Izek. Izek looking for Tipton. He'll take it off the boards. And then it's going to be played further by the Fuel. They'll work it up to the point and then back down low and across. And the Damage will get there. And it's going to be battled for. The Fuel win the battle around the boards. And now it's taken away by the Damage. They'll move it up the boards. It's going to be Begtul with it. Noah Begtul looks up, feeds it in front.
Oh, man.
A shot attempt and a good poke check by Nikki Hall. The rebound, they score.
Oh, man. What a good poke check. I thought she was going to get across there. Oh, I really thought she had that. I thought that would have been a beautiful save. But Chicago just going away with it now. And I mean, Detroit really, the Fuel just needs to start shooting. I mean, there's 2:50 left. I mean, 3 goals. We've seen it, you know. I think we've both been on the opposite end of that sometimes. I mean, they're just not doing a good job. I mean, I think Damage has done a better job at simplifying their game and just putting the pucks on net. And Fuel has not done that. They're still looking for those pretty passing plays. Here it is.
And a good save there by Dakota Johnson.
I mean, again, and they've hit a wall with Johnson. I mean, he's having an outstanding third period, really shining when they needed him to here.
And it's going to be played along further. Cross and drop. And the Fuel will
Yes,
try to
there it
center
is. There it is again. There's that. Exactly what I'm saying. Fuel needs to simplify their game and shoot the puck. They keep looking for those passes in the slot, and they're not there.
And the centering pass for the Fuel doesn't connect. Here comes the or for the Damage doesn't connect. Here comes the Fuel. And now it's going to be overskated. And the Damage will get it back. 1:40 remaining in regulation. 9-5 the score. The Damage lead it. And then it's going to be played along further. And a blast on goal. Binion's there, and he scores. That'll make it 10-5. Cool. All right.
Yeah, that'll be it's. I mean, I hate to say it for the Fuel. It is over for their MIHA season. It's a shame. I mean, it was a really good game in the first 2 periods, but I mean, just Damage just rolled with it, man. I mean, again, you got to give it up to Johnson. I mean, he played phenomenal this third period. It is what it is. I mean,
And another save there by Johnson, and they'll keep shooting. Good for them.
yeah,
Keep Johnson going.
keep him going
all the way
man.
to the very end.
Keep him moving, keep him working. I mean, they won't have a game to what? That'll be against us at 150.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to that matchup. I'll probably be calling that game.
A shot attempt on goal. Save Johnson again. And it's going to be taken along. The Fuel are going to send it all the way down and wide. 10 seconds remaining. They have it, and they'll look to make a move. And that'll do it.
That'll do it.
The horn sounds. And that'll do it. The Chicago Damage advance over the Detroit Fuel. We'll step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this matchup between the T4 Columbus Heat and the Windy Cindy Syndicate.
Yeah, we're at T4 now, huh?
Yes, sir. For the Columbus Heat, they finished the regular season in the 5th seed at 11-4. For these Windy Cindy Syndicate, they finished 6th at 10-5. So this should be a marquee matchup and another down to the wire type of game for us today, Colin.
And then real quick too, again chiming in with what's going on in the other ranks. We did have a little delay in this game. Nikki Hall, she had an injury towards the end of the last game. Looked like they got her off. She looks like she's gonna be okay, hopefully. So glad to hear that, and a speedy recovery to her. But real quick, so the other game on the other side, the T4. Wow, okay, I'll let you.
And a goal by
quick.
Ian Bruning, short side. He beats the goaltender for the Syndicate, and that'll put the Heat off and running.
But yeah, real quick, back to what I was saying, man. That was quick action, huh? First period, we got 1-0 game over there. Detroit Smoke ahead of the Cincinnati Roller Ducks in the T4 game going on over there. 7:34 in the first.
And we'll have the puck moved up to Steele on the far side. As Tyler Steele walks in, tries to throw it off throws it off the leg of the Syndicate. And now it's going to be Steele with it again. What a move that was between the legs, trying to go to the outside, and it's knocked away by the Syndicate. Here they come. And it's going to be played along further. And it'll work in front by the Syndicate off the post, the rebound, and it's blocked.
Actually, I'm going to correct you real quick. It looked actually more off of his pad. It was a quick pad save. That was a good leg kick by him.
Good call, Colin. And we'll have Bruning work it across. And the Syndicate will take it. They'll feed it around the boards and bring it back behind their own net. Looking to set something up here. It'll be worked down and shot off a stick and off the glass. Recovered by the Syndicate. They'll work it back across. And it's going to be Ryan Davis with it. He'll work it across. And a shot attempt on goal was saved by Paul Cagle, filling in for Tavon Wertmer for these Columbus Heat.
A lot of fill-ins I've noticed for the goaltenders. A lot of goaltenders weren't able to make the trip, I guess.
We'll have a face-off to the left of Cagle. And it's going to be thrown towards the net and wide. Here's the Columbus Heat. They'll send it behind their own net, but it's recovered by the Syndicate, who are going to work it back into their own zone. And back up high to down low. It's going to be taken away now by the Heat. Brody Burge trying to get the step on the outside. Burge comes into the goal, a shot attempt, and he scores.
Nice play. Wow.
Brody Burge with a cheeky little backhand 5-hole, and that'll make it 2-0 Heat.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play, coming in with speed and just coming in wide and in. I mean, it's hard. It's really hard to make those saves as an inline goalie. I mean, we have the roller flies, we have the things. I actually don't see roller flies on Lad's pads, but he's a great goaltender though. But I mean, it works a lot.
We'll have them Windy Cindy Syndicate wind it across. And here they go. Looking up, bringing it forward over the red line. Winding, firing, saved by Paul Cagle, and he'll cover the rebound. As for Labs on the regular season, he finished 10-5 with a 3.5 goals against average and 2 assists on the year.
Nice.
So good for him. Getting some involvement in the offense.
I have 1 assist. I had 1 assist this year on Sean's goal. I was stoked. I was like, oh my gosh, I got a point.
And here's Brody Burge on the outside. Burge brings it in, and a shot pass attempt, unable to be tipped by Drexler. And here goes the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Shot on goal is turned aside by Cagle, and another shot on goal is off a body and wide, and worked to the front. And what a save that was by Cagle.
The glove is a flashing, man. He is just snagging him out of the air.
Just a stellar save there by Cagle. He's going to work it. They're going to work off the face-off and battle for it. Here's the Syndicate. And it's going to be worked back down low, and a shot is redirected from Andy Ellenberger and directed wide. Here's the Syndicate with it again. They'll get going to the outside and back towards the middle, and still winding back to the middle again, and it's off the heel of the stick of the shooter. Syndicate still trying to battle. Here they go one more time. Shot turned aside Cagle, and it's going to be lifted forward by the Heat. They'll work it back and then across. Possible give and go. The Heat moving pucks and bodies. Here's Sam Orr feeding it through the slot. And it's going to be taken now by the Syndicate. They'll slow things down and then stretch past it. 1-on-2 for the Syndicate now. And that is Kevin Philbin. Philbin with a shot attempt. He fanned on it. And now it'll be taken again by the Heat. Here's Ethan Bruning with it. He has one of the goals. And he has it knocked away from him by a member of the Syndicate. That was brilliant play there. And here's a pass around the boards. And then taken away by the Heat. Tyler Steele making a move and trying to come to the goal. And then eventually it's taken away from him and rolls behind the net for the Syndicate, who will move it out of the corner and out of their own zone. Chip pass, and it's going to be the Syndicate picking it up, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Cagle. And then the rebound is
Nice play by
worked out the
Syndicate
center.
there.
And then the Syndicate knock it back into the Heat zone where the Heat can play it. And they'll move it to the near side. It's Drexler. And Drexler plays Brody Burge. He's the other goal scorer for the Heat. And Burge with a wraparound attempt, and it's cut down on the near side
Job.
with a seal by Labs.
He just sealed that in the nick of time. That was beautiful save by him, man. That was awesome. Well, both goaltenders, man, they're good, solid goaltenders. I mean, and good thing, I think Lad, right? Is how you say his name?
Labs.
Labs. My bad. I just wanted to make sure I was saying the right. Labs. He had a little knee injury yesterday, but he seems to have bounced back and feeling fine, but especially after that save.
And he's Syndicate. They'll play it up for Davis. It's off his stick and taken by the Heat. And here they go. Brody Burge overskates and then spins and takes the puck back. It'll be played along further. And here goes Drexler now with it for the Heat. Drexler walks in. He shoots it, and it's off a stick and wide. It'll be knocked down and sent back where Ryan Turk can play it for the Heat. And over to Burge. Burge makes a move to the inside. And he's got some quickness there. Burge moves it out. And here's Ryan Turk with it. Turk makes a move to the outside, carries around the net. Backhand saucer pass up to the point. Persinger will work it back down low for Burge. And then they'll switch places. Backhand pass by Burge. And the Heat will keep cycling. And a shot attempt to the goal, saved by Labs. It'll come back where the Syndicate can play it. The Syndicate walking in, and a shot on goal, saved or blocked by Persinger. And it's going to be played forward and taken by Brody Burge. Burge comes up and shoots it off a stick and off the glass. And then it comes all the way back down where Bruning can take it. Ethan Bruning banks it off the near side boards for Drexler. Drexler moves it down low for Burge. And then Burge will skate back and recover against Philbin. Works it on the far side. Drexler scores. And Drexler beats Labs 5-hole, and the Heat are on fire in the first period.
You'd say the Heat's bringing the heat, huh?
Yes, sir.
I had a feeling. You get those feelings in a play that just feels like it's going to lead to a goal, and that was one of them. I mean, it started with that turnover in the Syndicate's defensive zone, and it just led to a beautiful opportunity.
And for the Syndicate, they need to get some offense going here, some shots on goal. They can still get back in this game.
Oh,
There's
100%.
a lot of hockey left, but they need to find something sooner than later.
No, 100%. I mean, really, it's just looking to me. I don't know if they got their legs underneath them quite yet, or just those quick saves by the Heat's netminder just kind of took quick little wind out of them. They're trying to figure out a different strategy. I'm not sure, but let's see what happens as it goes on. Nice work, use of the body there to stop that play from developing by the Syndicate. I mean, not only the Syndicate haven't done some really nice defensive things here. Oh, I thought that was it.
That was a sneaky shot. It just sped wide.
I think he was just shooting a little wide and maybe seeing if he could get the tip on it.
Persinger works it across. And then it's taken by Tyler Steele. They'll work back. Ethan Bruning with it now. And here goes Bruning. Moving it up over the red line. Makes a move. Good save there by Labs. It's going to be taken by Tyler Steele. He'll work it down low for Persinger. And Persinger will work it back up high for Bruning. Over to Steele. A shot attempt, blocker, save Labs. The rebound still there. Still there. Loose scramble in front. Behind the net. And a shot attempt is off the outside of the cage. Labs back to his knees in a butterfly. And the puck will be worked out to center.
That was going every which way, man.
And then it's going to be Ethan Bruning taking it. Work it across. And then one more time, here's Sam Orr with it for the Heat. He shoots it. It's off a leg and wide. And then it's going to be taken along further, where Ethan Bruning will bring it down low. And race for the puck. Here go the Syndicate. And Bruning's the first person to it. And worked over to Orr. And then across. The Heat bring it back in, still in possession, around the net. It'll work back up top. Backtracking into his own side of the rink would be the Heat. And now working it over, it's going to be Ryan Turk. Turk feeds it back. And the Heat will continue to control the puck in their own zone. Now they have a 3-on-2. They work it across, or shot on goal, save Labs, rebound, save again Labs, and then it'll be cleared up, and here come the Syndicate. And walking to the outside now, the Syndicate working it back towards the slot, read well by Ethan Bruning, and then they'll work it back, and perhaps opportunity here, 3-on-1. And it's shot on goal is paddled aside by Labs, and then the rebound is picked up by the Heat. Here they go. It's Bruning, a shot wide of the net. And then it's going to be played along further. And then Cagle will send it behind his own net. We'll race for the puck. It'll be left for Bruning to collect in his own zone. And Bruning's just going to bank it off the boards and out with a few seconds remaining. Here's Turk, maybe one more shot attempt. And a good save there by Labs. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the end of the first period. So after one, the Heat lead the Syndicate 3-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. back for the start of this second period between the Columbus Heat and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And the Heat lead 3-0. No carryover power plays or penalties. And the face-off is won by the Heat. It'll be taken by Persinger. Here's Jared Persinger with it. And it's gonna be worked across, come down towards Labs. It'll be picked up by the Syndicate. They'll go D to D and stretch it. Here's an opportunity for the Syndicate and a backdoor play, and they off the post.
Oh, wow.
The Syndicate with their best look of the game, just unlucky off the iron and out the other side. Now it's Drexler. Drexler lays it off. The Heat still in control in the early stages of the second. And they'll work it back. Here's Jared Persinger walking in, firing, and it's blocked. A rebound save made by the goaltender Labs. And we'll have the puck out of play and a whistle. Face-off will likely stay deep in the Syndicate zone. We'll get the puck dropped here. 12:50 remaining still in period number 2.
Oh, let me give you a quick update here because not much has changed in that Detroit Smoke or Cincy Roller Ducks game over on the other side. It's pretty much just it is 2-0 no Detroit Smoke with Garrett Ross on both goals for that. Keep you guys updated with what's going on over there throughout the day.
And we'll have play by and a first penalty of the game coming up to the Syndicate, or to the Heat rather. The Syndicate will have a power play.
That's good for them. They definitely need something here to kind of maybe change the momentum of this game.
And we'll work it down low. And a blast on goal. Save made by Cagle. The rebound, the Syndicate are looking for it. They'll work it to the far side. It'll be sent across or sent to the top and back to the far side half wall through the box, intercepted by the Heat, and the whistle sounds, and that'll set up the stoppage. And it's going to be Ethan Bruning going to the box on a trip. And the Syndicate will have the first power play of the game.
Yeah, and they like I said, they definitely need a momentum shift. I mean, they're down 3-0 in this game at the moment, and we're gonna see what happens here.
And it's going to be dropped here in a second. Here you go. Syndicate win the faceoff, back to the point, and they'll set it up. It's going to be Craig Vucic with it. Vucic works it across, and then a pass through the seam doesn't connect. And they'll work it back across, the Syndicate with it, down in the corner. And they'll bring it back up high. A shot attempt, they score. A beautiful power play goal, and the Syndicate are on the board.
Hey, they needed to, like I said, they needed something to switch up the momentum here. I mean, it was all Heat in that first period, so maybe the Windy City Syndicate here can build off this momentum and make a game out of this.
And we'll have Orr against 67 on the faceoff. That's Mike Sandage. And Sandage wins this one. The Fuel will set up, or the Heat will set up after the faceoff, after the turnover. And it's going to be worked on the near side. Here's the Syndicate again. Walking into the middle now is Davis. It's going to be played along further across. And that's going to be Andy Ellenberger working it back to the point. And then it's going to be worked back up. Here's Davis. Davis waits and plays it back. It'll be walked in by number 55. A shot attempt off the end boards. The rebound spiked wide.
Goalie doesn't have a stick. Goalie doesn't have a stick.
And then it's going to be banked off the glass and taken again by the Syndicate. The goaltender just gets a stick back, A shot attempt on
Nice
goal, saved by
work.
Cagle.
Nice work by Cagle too. I mean, he he had a lot of stuff going on in front of him, and he's battling. He's doing what he needs to do. I mean, solid play there, solid vision to make that save.
And another solid save on the other side by Labs. And Ryan Turk with it now. Here's Ethan Bruning. Bruning walks by two members of the syndicate, creates a 3-on-2. Curl and drag move, cutting to the outside, has it knocked off a stick. And he's going to bring it back and just rewind into his own zone.
Slowing it down here. I mean, I like it. You're up. You have the lead. You know, like I said earlier in an earlier game, play smart, play like you have it. So why wouldn't you?
Here's Drexler with it for the Heat. He'll send it back to Bruning. Bruning walks it and then shoots it, and a save made. The rebound pops wide, and it's going to be sent all the way back down by Brody Burge, where Paul Cagle can play it for the Heat, and he's just going to leave it there for Ethan Bruning.
Little pressure there, but Syndicate decided to back off and let him try to set up breakout.
Quick flyby. And a turnover possibly here. Pass was off a stick. Gets recovered by Persinger. Persinger plays Bruning. Bruning pressured by the Syndicate. Here they go. And pass across. And a great save there by Cagle.
Great save by Cagle. I do not want to take away from how beautiful that save was, but the Syndicate player there also didn't get that elevation he needed to get past that leg pad and kind of shot it into him. But I mean, still great job by Cagle being there and making sure he took away that one-time opportunity, because that was a beautiful play.
And another save by Labs on the far side. We'll have a face-off to his left. It's going to be Drexler and a member of the Syndicate. I can't see his number from all the way over here. But it's won by the Heat. It'll be taken by Bruning. Bruning looks up, sends it in front, and it's tipped wide by Persinger.
He's upset about that. He was definitely going for that tip, and it was just a little too high on the stick.
He was all alone in front, too. And it'll be worked back across, intercepted. However, momentarily, they'll work it back. And Philbin was trying to make a play, but it's cleared by the Heat.
Nah, but that was nice work by him to make sure he got his stick back on that puck and took it away from him.
Then he'll work it back up and across. Blast on goal, save Cagle. Rebound is spiked to the corner. It's going to be taken by Brody Burge. He looks up and finds Drexler. Drexler cutting to the outside, a shot, and it's saved by Labs. A rebound shot, save again by Labs. Good stick. And one more time, they'll feed it in front. This time, Labs gets some help from the defense as they'll clear it to the near side half wall. And here's Brody Burge with it. A shot on goal is swallowed up by Labs. And he's played strong to this point in this game.
Oh, yeah. He's been facing a lot of shots. I mean, got to give it to Heat, generating all those opportunities early and kind of putting Syndicate on their heels. But as the game has progressed, you definitely see Syndicate causing a lot more turnovers, having the stronger forecheck for sure. Don't get me wrong, when they go away with it, they go away with it. But I mean, I think the forecheck has been more in the favor of the Syndicate. So see if they can keep that pressure up and really close the gap here in this game.
And it's going to be skated around behind the net by the Syndicate. They'll feed it back up to the point and then backtrack into their own zone to collect it. They'll work it down low. It's Davis. Davis trying to feed the point, but it's taken away by Sam Orr. Orr looks up. He takes his time, throws it on goal. Blockered aside by Labs. And then it'll be picked up by the Syndicate. They'll head man. And then worked over, and a shot is off a stick of Persinger and out of play. Good defensive play there by Persinger.
Yep, definitely keep tightening up their defensive end there. Let's just see what happens. I mean, it doesn't really feel like Heat has it still feels so much like anybody's game. Yeah.
It's going to be played along further. And the Syndicate take it. They'll work it back up to the point. The drive on net goes wide. And it'll be played further and around. The Heat will have it. It's Turk. He'll go D to D, taken by Persinger. Overlapping run by Steele. Here's Tyler Steele. And it's going to be fed around. Here's Orr. Down low for Steele. And it'll work across now. And a shot attempt doesn't go. It's blocked by the Syndicate. And then it'll be worked along further where it can be played by the Heat. And here's the Heat with it. Sam Orr walks in. He shoots. It's blocked. And it's going to be played up by the Syndicate. And they'll drop it into the middle and turn it over. Tyler Steele with it again for the Heat. He makes a between the legs toe drag type of move. And then it's knocked away from him and then knocked away from the Syndicate. The Heat shoot it wide. And then it's going to be played further. Here's Tyler Steele. Steele walks in. He carries behind the goal line. And he's behind the net now for the Syndicate. His centering pass doesn't connect at any point. And here come the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And a blast is wide of the goal. And it's taken by Ethan Bruning now. Bruning skates behind the net and finds a member of the Syndicate who has it poked away from him. It's Brody Burge trying for the stretch pass to Drexler. Here he goes. Drexler in, and it's played well by Labs so as to not let Drexler get around the corner. And it's going to be taken now by Ethan Bruning. And played further. Shot wide. Picked up by Burge on the far side now. Burge makes a move. He lays it off for Drexler and goes to the net. As Drexler throws it on goal, patted aside by Labs. And then it's going to be taken now here. 3-on-2 if the Syndicate hurry, and a shot is into the glove of Cagle, and he'll stop play.
That was a beautiful glove save. I mean, he's been on. I mean, they got that one goal on him, but he's not really giving an inch if he can help it.
And pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we have the Syndicate taking this one. And a penalty on the play. I believe that's going to come to the Heat. And we'll have, late in the second, the referee explaining it's Ethan Bruning with his second penalty of the day. And it's going to be dropped to the right of Paul Cagle. See if the Syndicate can't inch further back into this game on this opportunity. And immediately the face-off is cleared around. So it's going to be played along further. And then Philbin will work it across. Shot attempt goes off a body. They're looking for it. Scramble. It's taken, and a shot attempt is off a body and into the mesh.
I'm shocked he shot that wide. He had all the time in the world to make it.
And then it's going to be to this one to the left of Cagle.
They got 15 seconds here.
And Sandage in this for the Syndicate. Sandage wins the faceoff, but here goes a race by Brody Burge. Burge shorthanded and on goal, and he shoots it high over the net. And 2 seconds and one. And a shot by Burge is into the glove of Labs at the buzzer, and that'll do it for the second period. Score is 3-1 in favor of the Heat. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back with the start of this third period between the Windy Cindy Syndicate in black and the Columbus Heat in white. 3-1, the Heat lead it. Third period starting up here. Ethan Bruning in the box for another minute and 2 seconds or so. And it's going to be played off the faceoff by Philbin. He looks up, works it back, and that's going to be Mark McCulloch. And then back for Philbin. And across, the Syndicate set it up on the power play. They'll switch places, and it's going to be swallowed up on the near side with a good seal by Cagle. And we'll have another face-off to the left of Cagle. And it'll be puck is dropped. Face-off is won by the Syndicate. They'll set up. It's Philbin at the top. He'll work it to the far half wall. Back up for Philbin. And a shot attempt is off of stick and wide. And the rebound, they jam it in. Short side from slightly behind the goal line. The Syndicate power play capitalizes again. And it is 3-2.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful just rushing, getting to that rebound and just with all his might smack that in back of the net. Real quick on the other side of the rinks here, Detroit Smoke is now dominating Cincy Roller Ducks 7-0 with 5 minutes left in the third over there.
And then it's going to be on the face-off. A shot is caught by Labs, and he'll have the face-off to his right. In the early stages here, we're still just under 2 minutes into the third period. The face-off is won by Orr and then taken away by the Heat, or by the Syndicate rather. And they'll feed it around the boards. Start their breakout, back up. And a nice pass cutting across is a player for the Syndicate. They'll maintain control and shoot it off the glass. And then here comes the Heat the other way. 2-on-3. They possess on the far side, walking to the net, and a good save there by Labs. And here goes.
Oh,
Wow, what a play that was.
I love the idea there. I saw the opening on that glove side. He just fine-tuned it a little too out, you know?
I couldn't find words for a move that pretty.
Yeah, it was a beautiful move. It's a shame he just shot it, unfortunately, just shot it wide.
Comes down on Labs, and Labs will smother it.
I mean, that it was there. The space was there.
And they are looking good. It's Drexler and I think Davis for the on the faceoff. It's won by the Syndicate and Davis. It'll be taken further here. Here the Syndicate cut into the middle. It's Philbin. Shot,
Nice.
score. Philbin scores, and we're tied at 3.
You kind of felt it going. They were getting some nice opportunities. I think Philbin did a really good job at using the potential pass as kind of a distraction to bury that home and tie this game up.
It's going to be Sandage and Drexler on the face-off. It's won by Drexler. And here go the Heat one more time. It's Brody Burge coming to the net. Shot on goal is over the net. It hits the end glass, and then it's going to come back up. Here go the Syndicate. They have a 4-on-3 if they hurry. And Philbin works it down low. A shot, it hits off the leg of the goaltender and goes out the other side. And then the rebound, they feed it in front. It's off the shoulder of Cagle, and he'll cover it.
Yeah, no, smart play by Cagle. Just slow it down. The heat was on.
And face-off is won by Burge, sent around by Persinger. And here go the Heat. It's Bruning. Bruning is pressured by Philbin. Philbin gets the puck. Here goes Philbin to the outside. He's trying to make a move, and he's in the middle of the hash marks trying to make a play, but he can't do so. He goes down. Brody Burge takes it now for the Heat. Swatted off of his stick to the corner by a member of the Syndicate. They'll work it back up. It's Bruning. Bruning plays it back for Persinger. Persinger plays it over, and it's out of the reach of Drexler. And then it'll be played by Labs to his defenseman, and then set up by the Syndicate. Just under 9 minutes remaining in regulation. And then taken now by the Syndicate. They'll backhand across, and then Sandage will play it one more time and go to the bench. On comes Jonathan Nisevich. And here goes the Syndicate. And they'll wind and blast, and a shot goes wide. It's going to hit the boards and Kareem where Brody Burge can play it. And Burge with a shot on goal. Dave Labs, the rebound, they score. The Heat get it right back and crash into that. He's scoring. I believe that's Sam Orr, and it's 4-3 now in favor of the Heat.
That was a beautiful attempt by Labs to get over and try to make that save, but I mean, there's not much you can do. That was just an unfortunate bounce off his pad that went right to his stick, and he just buries it. Not much you can do there.
And a huge goal there for the Heat after giving up 3 unanswered.
Yeah, they needed that big time. They really did.
Now it's the Syndicate trying to push back. And they'll work it around the boards. And pressured by the Heat. It's worked along further, taken down. And that's going to draw the eye of the officials.
You know what? I was just about to say, Heat needs to play smart here and stay out of the box. I mean, it's hurt them twice now. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're 2-2. They're 2-2. So now you just gave them what, if you go based off of percentages of what's going on in this game, I mean, you're giving them just almost a for sure goal by taking those penalties. So I know you get heated to go for. Oh, I thought they were like, whoa, he dropped the gloves. What's happening? Yeah, I mean, I know things are getting tense and you're trying to do the right things here, but you gotta stay out of the box. You gotta stay out of the box.
And here goes Brody Burge trying to make a move shorthanded, but he overskates, and the Syndicate will possess. And they'll feed it all the way up. Here they go. And back to the top. Ellenberger works it down low. That's Andy Ellenberger. It's Philbin on the far side now. Up top for Ellenberger. Back for Philbin. He looks up. He shoots it. Save Cagle. The rebound, he wasn't sure where it was, and he has it.
I got to give it to Cagle, man. I love watching how he plays with that body in front. It does not bother him at all. You just see him peeking through through underneath their armpits and stuff. It's great, man. He's really on making sure his vision is not obstructed, doing everything he can to make sure they don't get this one on him.
And here goes another face off to the right of Cagle. And it's going to be won by Burge. He's going to try to take off shorthanded. Here goes
Might
Burge.
as well. He did it already
Making a
once.
move.
He did it already
And a
once.
shot on goal. Save Labs.
Nice
Now
save.
Burge is trapped, and here come the Syndicate. And they'll bring it up. Shot on goal. Rebound. And it's there.
Nice.
And it's
save.
covered up by Kegel.
That went right off the boards, right into a very, very dangerous area. Good work by him to make sure he sealed that up.
Boards are very, very lively here at Big Boy Arena.
Yeah, that should do it for the penalty here. They should be even strength at the puck drop here. That is kind of the bummer with the rolling clock. You know, sometimes you can lose some of your time there. So you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick.
And it's going to be Ethan Bruning possession for the Heat. He'll send it around the boards. And it's going to be taken there by Tyler Steele on the near side. Steele works it back for Bruning. Bruning plays it softly off the near side boards. A little area pass. Let the Syndicate win the race to it. Here they go. It's Philbin. He shoots it. Saved by Kegel. And the rebound pops up in the air into the corner. And it'll still possessed by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And right as they say that, they create a 50-50 puck. Here they go. And still in possession now. They got a guy in front if they can get it there. And it's going to make another play here. And it's going to be taken further. Here's the Syndicate walking out of the corner. Philbin. Shot blocked off a stick. Pops up into the air. Tyler Steele in there looking for it. And it's going to be played along further. Here go the Heat. Steele picks it back up, sends it around the boards for Sam Orr. And the race is won by the Syndicate. And here go the Syndicate. They'll make a move off the Heat. And good defense there by the Heat. They'll get the puck back. And here goes Ryan Turk, dropping it off for Sam Orr, and Orr shoots and scores. 5-3, Sam Orr with the last 2 goals for the Heat.
Yeah, good play by him. I mean, they're just putting it on him, trying to bury these pucks. I mean, there's still 3:20 left in this third period. I mean, Syndicate still will have time to come back, but that's definitely a big help for the Heat. Just so everybody is aware, Detroit Smoke did win 7-0 to the Cincy Roller Ducks are now out and unfortunately have to make a drive home.
And we'll have this puck taken by the Syndicate after the huge insurance goal by the Heat. See if the Syndicate can't get a quick one. And it's going to be worked up. Here's the Heat with it one more time.
I don't know. If I was Syndicate, I would almost pull my goalie early.
And then a shot attempt, and it's shot wide by Drexler.
We've done so good with the man advantage. You might as well just force it, you know?
And they'll work it back for Turk. It's going to be skated up by Turk. Turk looks up. He passes it behind the net. They'll try back out in front. And then it's going to be Persinger, the first person to it, as it comes behind Kegel. Persinger backhands it around where Brody Burge can take it. And Turk accepts a pass from Burge. Him and Persinger come down. And they got a guy down low on the goal line. That's Drexler. They try to make a play, but it'll come out to center where it'll be recovered by Persinger and fed over to Burge. 1:50 remaining here in regulation. The Heat are up by 2. And Burge is going to stretch past it all the way down. Here's Drexler. Drexler feeds it back to Persinger. And Persinger plays it all the way down looking for Burge, but it's intercepted. And here they go. Number 55 walks in. He shoots it, and it's off a body. And then it's going to be taken by Drexler and sent around. And here go the Syndicate trying to get another one here, and a shot gets blocked.
Nice job by Turk getting a stick in the way there.
Andy Ellenberger up top works it down low. And 65 seconds remaining. Battle in the far side. With the puck is the Syndicate along the boards. And a pass is intercepted by Drexler and taken again by The Syndicate, they'll try to get around Burge, unable to do that. Burge will play it up for Drexler, and Drexler comes in trying to make a move and then has it knocked away from him by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate lose the puck in the center to the Heat. It's Brody Burge with it again. He'll work it back down low. And then Jared Persinger sends it all the way down, where Ethan Bruning will be the first to it. Bruning cuts to his backhand on the outside and then plays it around. 20 seconds remaining. And then it's going to be passed up and taken by the Syndicate. Here they go for one more opportunity. And a pass to the net. Rebound, and it's saved by Cagle.
Oh, wow. What a save. That was beautiful with 6 seconds left. I mean, that pretty much does it. They're gonna call it.
They're gonna let the clock run out.
That's
And the Columbus Heat move on with a 5-3 win over the Windy City Syndicate. We'll step aside for this after these messages and be right back with more MIHA playoff action. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
And we're back with this T4 action between the Windy City Pigeons and the Midwest Leaf Ray. And off the face-off here, the Leaf Ray have it. They'll try to quick centering pass, and it'll not connect. Here's the Windy City Pigeons with it. They'll carry it around and chipping it up the boards. Number 91 with it. That's Nathan Schmidt. And here go the Pigeons. They have numbers down the rink. And here's Joshua Haas. Haas walks in, and a beautiful play by the defense here. That was Spencer Coltrane making the play defensively. He's a huge component of what this Midwest Leaf Ray try to do. And Taden with me on the broadcast is Taden Warner. Taden, what are some things that Spencer Coltrane does well in his game that allow him to be successful?
I mean, the game just started, so I really am not seeing him very much, but he definitely has a lot of back check. He's definitely back checking when he goes up and playing smart, like coming back when two people go up. Like, he's playing very smart.
And it's sent around here by the Windy City Pigeons. Joshua Haas with it again. He'll try to play Jeremy Bilecki, but it's intercepted by the Leaf Ray. Here they come 2-on-1. And they got Coltrane on the backside, but he can't take the pass. He'll feed it back across.
Almost a great play there.
And it's won by the Leaf Rays, or by the Windy City Pigeons, rather. They'll come up forward. It's Joshua Haas. Jeremy Bilecki with it now. A shot turned aside, and a rebound is picked up by the Leaf Ray. Here they go. And it's going to be taken in by the Leaf Ray. A nice move on the 2-on-2 and getting the puck, a shot on goal, and it's off the body of the goaltender and over the glass, and over the net, rather. And now Bilecki with it. Bilecki making a move. He's in. He shoots a good save there by the goaltender.
His name should be Mr. Mustache.
Bilecki there, yeah, he's got a nice mustache for sure. And it's going to be played along further. Here's the Pigeons with it. And it's going to be taken now. It's on the far side. And then they'll work it around the boards. Here goes the Leaf Ray. It's Ryan Hyman with it. Hyman carries it to the outside. It's knocked off of his stick by Cameron Dion, who sends it back up the boards where Justin Schmidt can go into battle for it. It'll be worked down the boards again. And here go the Windy City Pigeons, but their pass is intercepted, and here go the Leaf Ray. And it works in, and it's Coltrane off the post. The rebound pops back out. It's controlled, and they score. A shot off the post initially from Coltrane was buried on the rebound by Hunter Shepard, and the Midwest Leaf Ray take an early lead.
I kind of like the Leaf Ray's jersey. It's a little bit more with that color.
It's that green. It's like a lime green. It's very bright.
Yeah.
It looks like they're working traffic.
Yeah.
And regardless, the Leaf Ray in those green jerseys will possess it back. It's Spencer Coltrane again. Coltrane holds.
Set up. Breakout.
And he's going to flip it, a saucer pass to the near side where it can be played by Ryan Hyman. And Hyman works it across the rink. It's going to be batted up by Gavin Rock. He's going to bring it forward. A shot on goal is turned aside by the goaltender, Josh Such. And here goes the Pigeons counterattacking. Walking in, a shot attempt is off a body and off the glass. And that's on the far side with it. That's Chris Birch. Birch looks up, and he tries to work it down low. It's off the stick of Brad Buckley. Buckley plays it up to center, and a blast on goal is blocked by the Leaf Ray. And that was Ryan Hyman again. Now they'll work it back over. Spencer Coltrane with it. Coltrane stops behind his net, and his goaltender, Matt Lynch, it's going to be taken now.
What a move there.
To the backhand, and just wide. It's going to be played along further. And that's Gavin Rock trying to make a move. Now he's battling with Schmidt on the near side boards, right in front of the bench for the possession of the puck. And eventually the Pigeons get it, and they'll send it across. And here they go. A pass up intended for Joshua Haas goes off his stick and into the corner. He tries to go to the front of the net with it, and it's broken up.
By the goalie.
And here goes.
And it goes across to number 34.
A give and go attempt by initiated by Coltrane, doesn't connect on the pass back across. And here's Coltrane one more time. A shot attempt is off the blocker of Such. And it's going to be taken further. Lecky trying to make a move, and it's taken from him by the Leaf Ray.
This game's going to be a goalie game.
And here goes the Pigeons again. It's Bilecki with it. Bilecki making the curl and drag move, and it's broken up by the Leaf Ray. Good defensive play there by Hunter Shepard. Shepard has a guy that's Salvador Mangialamoni for the Pigeons, and right as I say that name, the Leaf Ray score again.
Add one more to the board, I guess. This is like Wednesday hockey scrimmage, but usually I have a guy down in Michigan all the time. Oh wait, that's me. I scored it on my coach, Coach Jake, last Wednesday.
We're proud of you, Tatum.
Thank you.
Keep on keeping on. And then it's going to be played further. Schmidt goes in to get it for the Windy City Pigeons. And here they go. They'll work it across. It's intercepted by the Leaf Ray.
That was not a good pass.
That's Blaine Barker trying to set something up.
Still pulls it out from that goal.
Pops in front. They'll work it up high. And they'll slow it down. It's Coltrane again.
And he's off. Off to the races. Two got caught. 2-on-2 here. And what a move. Almost a goal there. Hits the crossbar.
Bar and up into the mesh. And we'll have a face-off in the zone. That's one rule that changes in a lot of leagues, I think.
Yep. These boards are going to be super bouncy because this was an ice rink. They just took the ice out and put in this roller. So.
Yeah, that was on. That was taken care of this week, if I'm correct.
Wow, they did that fast, huh? They left the boards in, so these boards are going to be super bouncy. They're ice boards instead.
And it's going to be controlled on the far side. A good save there.
And they're off 2-on-2 again.
Lynch bailed them out at their end, and now they try to capitalize on the other end, and it's unable to capitalize on their opportunity.
They still have that possession of that, so here they go.
That's a plus.
Oh, tries another move, but caught up and tied up there.
These Pigeons are a very physical team for a name like the Pigeons.
Yeah.
And they brings it across. It's Buckley with a shot on goal. It's turned aside by the goaltender Lynch. Another shot from Buckley is blocked by the D.
They should have named themselves the Falcons.
And then it's going to be taken on the far side by Cameron Dion.
Windy City Falcons.
I like the ring of that. And here they go. It's the Pigeons with it. It is Drew Pendelski.
Dude, what a move.
And Pendelski making a move to the outside. He's got it at the corner trying to center, and it doesn't connect. He was looking for Birch. Now here come the Leaf Ray. The Leaf Ray move it up and across. It's going to be taken now by Whitney Sturts. Sturts with a shot. It goes off a body and out of play.
I would love to go against goalies like this. Big dudes and big teeth. I would love to try the mission on this. I would like to see their reaction.
And we'll have a face-off to the left of Josh Such. Referee blows the whistle. The centers line up. And
The tie up right in the middle, and the Pigeons come out with it. And now the Leafer.
Here's Coltrane with it.
Back
Coltrane finds a pass, and it's broken up. The rebound's there.
poking. Oh. Getting physical
And
here. There might
sticks
be
come up.
on here.
Coltrane doesn't like that, as he was
Might be a penalty.
almost caught by a high stick, or was caught by a high stick, perhaps. Couldn't tell from this far away.
We're not that far. You're just old man. You can't see that well.
And then it's going to be played further. Such has it, and he'll cover.
Again, it's on his glove side. The face off on the left hand side of the goalie. Here. I think that's where the most face offs have been sent. I think we've had like 4 in the past 20 seconds. So
It's going to be played on. Here's Lynch. Going to leave it for Coltrane.
He's down in scores. I'm gonna freak out. Goalie assists.
Here's Coltrane with it. He walks in and he scores.
Goalie assist.
And he responds right after that stick comes up. And that set him off. And there's Coltrane making them pay on the scoreboard. It's 2-0 now. The Midwest Leaf Ray have the lead.
I am so surprised he scored that. I thought the goalie had that 5-hole covered.
And it's actually 3-0 now. 2:40 remaining here in period 1. And it'll be played up the boards on the backhand by Coltrane. And then taken by number 52. That's Ryan Hyman. Play it back across. Hunter Shepard tries to make a play. And now it's quick up from the Pigeons. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And that's Bilecki.
And he failed the pass.
Playing it for Schmidt, back for Bilecki. And it's still in control of the Pigeons. But then Bilecki throws a hope play. Thankfully, Schmidt will be the first person to it.
They need to get one on the board here.
And then
Oh, if it was just them on a Saturday night, they had a little too much off for what? But they're tired or something.
And here's Bilecki trying to come to the goal, and it's poke checked by Lynch.
That was a really good poke check from the goalie. Wish my goalie did that a lot more.
And then it's going to be taken now by Mangialomini. I have to slow down to say that name. And it's going to be
A goal.
Hyman with a shot, and he scores.
Right past the blocker, right above the blocker. Goalie thought he was going 5-hole, got ready for that 5-hole, and he slid it right up past the blocker on that far right or left side for us.
High enough on the short side to make it 4-0 in favor of the Leaf Ray.
There might be a mercy this game. There might be. It's going in a good rate for it. It's 4-0. 1 minute left in the first period here. 50 seconds.
And it's going to be won by the Pigeons. Going back for it is Cameron Dion. Dion controls. He stops behind his net, and he'll bank it off the boards to himself. Nice little move there. And then it's going to be worked forward. Trying to come to the net with it is Pendelski. He throws it through the crease looking for Haas, and it was wide.
And now it's a 3-on-2. Coming up here, and a pass across.
And then
it goes over the stick there, and it's from a blindside shot.
that was Hunter Shepard on the blindside shot. And it's going to be played along where Shepard will work it on back.
10 seconds left.
And it'll go to Whitney Sturts.
Are they going to do it?
Sturts
Nope.
is just going
He
to
just
go
went
behind his
behind.
net and stop.
That's probably the end of the game, though.
And then he's going to pick the puck up for funsies. The horn sounds. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. We have the Midwest Leaf Ray up 4-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And we are back.
Teams will line up here. We'll have the second period in a moment. We got Pendelski. And I think that is Whitney Sturts in the face-off circle to begin the second.
Girl has the purple gloves with the green fit.
The officials correcting some lineup issues as players were too close in the circle.
Let's have it here.
And here go the Leafs.
By the Pigeons. And he's going to set up a breakout and chase. Pigeons is still behind his own net. And the Leafs pass. Oh, God. Black in there.
And here's Coltrane.
He should have went in and scored that. I think he would have. He had a lot of room.
Coltrane looks up. We'll feed it around.
This team is not playing selfish at all. They know that it's a team game. My team sometimes doesn't. Not the Grove City team, because sometimes they oh, big hit there. High stick. He's definitely hurt that face. He might be bleeding out the lip there. Slowly getting up.
And the Pigeons resorting to some physicality here.
Yep, he's bleeding. I see it from here. That's one fishbowl. Not just the half thing. Whatever you want to call it. The half screen.
The half visor.
Half visor, yeah. It doesn't look that cool anyway. The whole team almost has it, and it's still not cool. Uh-oh. 1-on-1. Oh, no, he loses it. Oh, he had the chance to save the game with a goal.
And here goes the Midwest Leaf Ray. They'll bring it to the near side. Shepard plays it across. And then it's going to be taken further, spinning out of a check.
There.
And a good job there from...
And now it's going on a 3 or a 2-on-2 here. And the pass is picked off there by the Pigeons. The Pigeons were going down.
And here they go. It's Pilecki.
Oh, and he misses the move, and now it might be on 1-on-1 if the D guy can get back for the Pigeons. He goes around and leaves and loses it. The Pigeons are with it now. Fighting. They're battling there for the pucks. Pigeons on the far wall. Tries to pass that. And now the Leafs are going up. Zoom in and out. That's a pass right in front of the net. Oh, right off the... I don't know what it hit. The shoulder, the head?
The shoulder of Such, I want to say.
I'm trying to say...
And behind the net.
Shoulder, too.
The officials letting them play here. They let that hit go. It's going to get a little chippy. For
It's
sure.
going to get physical. There may or may not be a couple glove drops here. And I'd love to see it.
Let us hope.
I guarantee. Oh, we got the ref fixing his wheel over here on the wall. From the wall, just like chilling, like, who cares? Let him play.
And it's going to be played up the far side. Battled for there, one aside. Taken away by the Leaf Ray, but then Schmidt bumps into the member of the Leaf Ray and causes a loose puck. There's another one, and that one got called. That's a big hit from Gavin Rock.
Oh my gosh, the little dude just said too small with his hand. Oh, man.
Well, no. And they were letting it go there, and then it's Gavin Rock going to the box for laying out Chris Birch. He's not happy with that one.
No, I wouldn't be either. There were like 16 hits. One dude's bleeding out the lip, and that one got called. He fell on his butt as well. 10 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second period. 4-0 is the score.
And here goes Schmidt. Schmidt looks up with it. Nathan Schmidt, not to be confused with the Nathan Schmidt of the NHL, obviously. And then a pass across for Bilecki.
Whiff on the slap shot, another slap shot whiff. I think they should just try a wrist shot for once.
And it's going to be taken by the Leaf Ray.
Leaf Ray, 2-on-2.
Here's Coltrane. Coltrane going.
That's a trip.
Taken down.
Trip.
And then it's going to be recovered by the Leaf Ray.
Hey,
They'll try to spin it all the way back.
Very fast.
Holy.
That goalie is bolting, bro. He's faster than half the team.
That's Matt Lynch there for the Leaf Ray. He bolted.
He messes up the pass. Had that fifth guy, too. I really want to just yell to the goalie, man, you're faster than half your team.
Now.
Bro definitely didn't skip leg day anytime. I think that might be his favorite. Even though most people hate it.
I don't think most people hate leg day, Tatum. I think most people hate the gym.
Especially you. This is why this broadcast is the best when I'm on it. Because I'm hilarious and I can roast you guys so badly. And it just makes the podcast funny while they're playing hockey. As the Leaf Ray have it in the pigeon zone here, battling. And the fourth guy is out. It's 4-on-4 now. Okay. Here he goes. Leaf Ray makes a move. But caught, though. Still battling. He might get this out of 3 guys. He does it. Dude, how did he get that?
He was trying to go back to the net, too. He sidestepped. But now
penalty.
The Leaf Ray have a chance to catch up.
Going up again here. There might be. They have the 5th guy out already. The goalie definitely did not skip leg day today.
And then it'll come to the goal where Josh Such will be able to freeze play.
This goalie literally has made it to the bench before any of the guys on his team. They haven't even got a shift, I swear. Oh, there one is. There's a refresh. Oh my gosh, it's a 2. It's 2 on.
It's a 4-on-2 here, yeah.
Oh, no.
For another 30 seconds.
Uh-oh, here we go. Battling up. Slap shot on fake. Slap shot fooled me. That's
And
for sure.
over to Shepard. And then Coltrane couldn't bury the opportunity on the back door.
Goalie get an assist again. Goalie get an assist again. Double assist. Same game.
And here they go, winding it up. It's Whitney Sturts coming in and shooting.
I'm sorry, I get excited about goalie assists. I don't see them very often.
You get more excited than I do about goalie assists, and I'm a goalie.
I know, but I get excited because I've never seen one really. Unless it's in like pro leagues or just now. Goalie goes
And
down
another
for
penalty.
it.
He's going to go play the puck.
He covers it? How could he do that?
I do not know.
How is that fair? He's not allowed to cover it, right?
Well, depending on the discretion of the official,
Oh my god.
if he's covering it to waste time, then
It's another
yes.
2-on-4.
But
The penalty just ended and the same guy went right back to the box. Oh, that's rough.
and then so to answer your question, by rule you can cover it like if it's like in a situation where it's legitimate to cover the puck, then yeah, but that's not how the rules say it basically.
Okay. Right across.
I've been able to cover it up to the face-off circle before, but just not behind the net, for example.
Okay, so as long as it's in front of them, it's kind of covered. Stick handles if that's a goal.
And he scores. There it is. Another one.
And
That
the
is
guy gets out with
Spencer
9
Coltrane.
seconds left on the penalty.
And that'll make it 5-0.
There's so much going on the scoreboard right now. Literally, like, look at it. It had like 4 penalties on it.
And
It's so bright now.
Coltrane takes the face off for the Leaf Ray. And it's going to be sent across now by Blaine Barker, but nobody there.
40 seconds left on the 1 penalty here.
And then it's going to be played off a body, and the Leaf Ray will establish their zone possession on this power play. 35 seconds remaining. And Coltrane plays it back through the seam, and it almost connects, but it hits the heel of the stick of the intended receiver. And then it's Coltrane again.
Almost a goal there.
And it's gloved down by Josh Such.
He dropped that puck, too. That would have been a goal if they had another rebound goal. 13 seconds left. Or 10 seconds left, actually, on the power play or penalty. Better drop that puck, ref. Oh, he's already out. That's not even fair.
And a shot attempt on goal is wide by Hunter Shepard. Shepard picks it back up. And Shepard is going to play it across. And it's going to be taken now on the far side. That was Coltrane. He was stripped of the puck. And here's an opportunity for the Pigeons. And a shot attempt is saved by Matt Lynch.
Jeez, this goalie, bro. He literally can skate to the bench faster than his players can, and he can save it. Oh, man, I want him as my teammate. Or my goalie. I
And
don't even
here's
care, whatever one he wants to play.
Nathan Schmidt walking in and shooting. It's saved by the Lynch
Maybe
again.
they're going down 1-on-2.
It's
Maybe
going
it's
to be
2-on-2.
Hunter Shepard cutting to the outside and trying to between it. Wow. What a show-stopping goal
And the
that
goalie's
is.
so mad. He just literally took his helmet off and glove and blocker.
It's been a rough one for the Pigeons here.
Oh,
A beautiful
my
move. I
God.
was trying to see. That was Hunter Shepard, I believe, on that.
I totally would have scored that too. But that's impressive. I haven't seen that in MIHA yet. So I guess it's okay. Not a bad goal. I could have did it easily. I could have actually did the Michigan and actually spun a whole time and scored it.
And it's going to be won back by the Leaf Ray. And Coltrane has it. He'll play it back up.
And a curl.
Yep.
Oh, they had 97 there up there at the net.
They'll rag it for a little while longer.
And they're gone. And what a pass. The guy left him wide open. And he whiffs on the shot. Sadly. Might be a mercy here. I think it's a mercy here. It's going to be a mercy.
And it's going to be played up further. Here's Bilecki.
2 minutes, 25 seconds left. Or 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
And Bilecki makes a move.
And that's
to the backhand and scores.
Okay.
There's your guy, Tayden.
I jinxed.
He scored. Bilecki scores, and that'll make it 6-1.
I jinxed the game, bro. I jinxed it. It was a mercy. It was going to be a mercy, and I said something dumb.
You might get a 7-6 comeback here.
That would be insane. 1 minute or 50 seconds left in the first or second period. 6-1 is the score, and the Leafs are winning.
Here's Joshua Haas.
What a stick.
For Birch, and it's broken up by the Leafs. And it's going to be Coltrane taking it again. And he'll play it across. It's going to be taken.
If he can get through every one of them guys, I will literally cry.
And now it's going to be played further. Here's Bilecki again, battling for it there with some of the Leaf Ray.
Oh, the Pigeons playing rough here.
And
definitely playing contact here.
They'll continue to battle for it behind the net. And they'll work it
around.
around.
Definitely is ready for them poke checks because he has a stick held super high to poke check. And swing at it when it's behind his net.
And it's going to be Schmidt with it now for the Pigeons. He makes a move, but can't collect the puck on the other side. And then he'll try to feed it back across. It's intercepted by the Leaf Ray.
Oh my gosh. I thought it was a 2-on. Oh.
Good play there by Schmidt to prevent that 2-on-0 from happening. And now it's going to be played along further. Here's the Pigeons with it, making a move. Bilecki again. And it rolled off his stick somewhere. And diving out on it is Lynch, and he'll freeze it with just under 30 seconds to play.
Another backhand opportunity. That's how they're going to beat them if they can do it.
And then it's going to be the Pigeons making some changes. 10 seconds, so they might have another opportunity here. And it's going to be dropped, and Schmidt in there. Gets worked around, and try to throw it on net, but it's blocked.
And let's get into this period.
And that'll do it for the second period. We're going to step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with the start of this third period between the Midwest Leaf Ray and the Windy City Pigeons. The Leaf Ray are up to a 6-1 score, no carryover penalties nor power plays, and the opening faceoff is controlled by the Pigeons and Salvador
Here they go.
Magliomini.
The Leaves almost scored another one there. And he
here-
gets it back. And it's a sauce pass, but it's incomplete. And a nice move. It's
then
gone.
it's Pendelski shooting off the stick of Coltrane and wide. It'll be picked back up there by Gavin Rock, who banks a pass off the boards. That's Coltrane again.
Pigeons have definitely stepped up their game here.
He's all over the place right now as Coltrane. And then it's going to be taken now by Gavin Rock again. Rock finds Coltrane.
Coltrane is like so tall. He has the longest stick I've ever seen. Or actually, I correct that. Damon might be a little taller.
And it's going to be played back up. Gavin Rock with it one more time. And then they'll feed it across.
Right up the boards.
And a chip. And here they go.
He falls.
Ryan Hyman falling down, but it's stolen away by Gavin Rock. 3-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot attempt on goal. It flutters in.
It bounced off of every little bit of the goalie.
It bounced off the blocker of Such, and it finds a way in, and that'll make it 7-1 in favor of the Leaf Ray. And we'll have a face-off here. The Leaf Ray win the face-off, but it's stolen by the Pigeons. Here they go. A shot on goal is turned aside by Lynch.
You sound tired, Brett.
Coltrane.
Maybe I should take over for you. The goalie goes, penalty here.
We'll have a penalty.
And the goalie comes here.
And your favorite goaltender marches off the rink, just storming to get to the bench.
He is so fast for a goalie. He has all that gear, and he just like, I got it.
You're going to make me want to race him one day, full goalie gear.
You
should be an all-star skills comp. I'd do it.
Yeah. You would totally suck at it, but hey.
Me and him.
They have a penalty,
funny.
and Brett's like, huh? Me? You want me to go to the bench? Nah, I'm not moving. This is my kingdom. And this guy's like, I'm coming. Here I come. It's like they tell him there's alcohol on the bench or something, bro.
You are too young. And it's going to be played along further. We got another one.
Another penalty goalie coming.
And they give it to him.
It took forever for him to blow that whistle.
I don't think he was expecting the puck to be turned over so quickly. A good play, a smart play, and a gamesmanship play there by the Leaf Ray.
And it is a 2-on-4.
That's why they were trying to get it to him, knowing that they wanted the 2-on-4 as opposed to the 5-on-3. And we'll see if they can't generate something off of this opportunity.
There's 1 minute left on the first penalty, and 1 minute or 2 minutes or 1 minute 40 seconds left on the second one.
And it'll be fed back across. Here's Hunter Shepard. He works it down low. A stuff play. Rebound, and they score.
And it might be a mercy. 2 more goals here, but hey, I'm not jinxing anybody. Come on, Pigeons. Yeah.
That's 8-1. So it's only one more.
Yeah, I know, but like, don't say anything, man. Don't say anything. Like, you can't jinx them. Just say, go Pigeons, and then maybe something happened to the Leafs. Go Pigeons.
And we'll have a face-off here. It'll be sent further. And and going back for it is Whitney Sturts.
Ready for my dad to play.
There's Sturts with the puck. He'll bring it up slowly and methodically. And then stretch past it.
Here.
They'll work it across. They still have like 45 seconds on the power play.
Yep.
And then it's going to be worked over and cross one more time. It doesn't connect.
That play, bro. The play-by-play. I swear, they played that 1,000 times. Bro messed up his move so badly. Right across.
And then it's going to be Coltrane with it. And he's going to shoot it wide. It's going to go back around. Coltrane, the first person to it. And he works it back down low. They're going to try to set it up on the back door.
I literally did this drill at practice. All you got to do is pass it to the guy cutting in front of the net.
And it pops up into the air, and it's out of play.
Wouldn't it be cool if it popped up, hit the goalie's head, and rolled down his back and in?
Sure, Tatum, sure.
I hope it happens.
We'll
to
be-
you, Britt.
We'll be even off the face-off.
At center? What?
Yeah, they ruled that hit the outside of the cage and then went straight out without touching another player in the D zone.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I get that. But, like, bro, they should just let it went down there. That's...
Tatum, at this point, you've established your agenda.
I don't understand your old man speaking. Like agenda? Yeah, don't
Agenda?
understand.
You've said the M word 3 times.
Mine or what?
Mercy.
Oh, mercy. Oh, no way. You
And
jinxed it.
hey.
Brett jinxed it in the comments here.
Hey,
He's
nonetheless, we got another 8 minutes remaining. The score is 8-2.
or a boo Brit will work as well. How do you spell your name exactly? So they know.
It's gloved here by Josh Such. Under 8 minutes remaining. And then it's going to be worked along forward. And Coltrane in against Joshua Haas. Race for the puck. Coltrane stepping out. They both go down. And now it's going to be controlled behind the net by the Pigeons. We're battling for it.
Such a big battle.
And then it's going to be taken by Gavin Raw.
Beliefs.
Gavin flying up.
He's looking for that pass. He has the pass right now, but he's not gonna pass. He got it.
And what a block. And or save.
It wasn't even the goalie that saved it this time.
I honestly couldn't tell.
I don't think it was the goalie. To be honest.
And then it's going to be
This goalie is coming
Back
out
it
for
up.
every poke check he can possibly get.
and it's going to be worked over. To each their own, Hayden.
6 minutes, 40 seconds left in the third period, and the score is 8-2.
Here's Hunter Shepard at center. He'll work it back down for Spencer Coltrane.
If I see Michigan this weekend, I'm gonna freak. I'm trying to think.
And it's going to be taken now by Rock again. Rock brings it up. He'll play it down low. Coltrane shoots it off the outside of the cage.
And it's not a goal!
And it's going to be taken along further. And
3-on-2.
3-on-2 for the Pigeons. And they'll work it in front of the net. And
Goalie.
falling is a Pigeon in front of the goaltender. And now Gavin Rock is the first person to it. And now it's going to be slowed down by the Leaf Ray. They'll work it D to D. And it's going to be played along further. A battle in the corner ensues as a player gets shoved. And play is going to continue. Coltrane trying to make a move to the outside. He does.
Gosh, if he would have buried
And-
that. That's the second puck over there. I am going to get those pucks in a second. Looks like I already have a
coming out the
contester.
center.
I already
could
have a
be wrong.
contester. He already grabbed the puck. Here he goes. Yeah, yep. God, that was mine.
And it's going to be.
And he keeps it. He stuck it in his pocket. That's illegal. He literally stuck it in his pocket.
And it's going to be.
No, he didn't. He took it out of his pocket now. He better not take my puck.
It's going to work through and it squeaks in.
He did not expect that. That was such a bad
I
deflection.
think Lynch might have lost sight of it for a minute, or it bounces awkwardly, and regardless, it makes it 8-3.
Off his skate and in the net.
And we'll have a timeout here, so we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
And we're back. 4:40 remaining. The Windy City Pigeons have just scored to cut the deficit to 8-3, and teams are lining up. 4:40 remaining.
Jinxed it. If we would have got more boo grits in them comments, we would have probably already ended this game. But hey, whatever.
And it's going to be played by
What a move there.
Ryan Hyman. And now it's further taken by the Windy City Pigeons. They'll move it. It'll get intercepted by Shepard. He'll work back for Coltrane. Coltrane walks in and shoots it, and it bounces off the glass. Coltrane gets it back and throws it through the crease. And then it's going to be played along further. And here come the Leaf Ray once more.
3-on-2.
They'll work it back to the far side.
Move. Sticks with it.
And it's going to be played along further. Here's Hunter Shepard skating into his own zone.
One competitor. Oh, by the way, there's 30 minutes, 40 seconds left in the third period.
And a nice
Or if any of you wanted to know that.
and a nice move. And a shot or a pass to the front, and a shot is wide.
What is happening to them? They used to be able to score, but now they're just missing the net farther than or literally farther than Britt misses the gym.
Taken again by Coltrane. He beats two guys. He's trying to come to the goal, and he shoots it. Save made by Such. And then it's going to be taken along further. They'll be sending it down where Hunter Shepard can play it again. 3 minutes left. Shepard skates and stops behind his own net. Plays it ahead of him, but too far. Here come the Pigeons, 3-on-1. And a pass across.
What are you talking
And
about?
they're trying to move it forward. Here's Bilecki again. Bilecki plays it across, and it jumps over the stick of Joshua Haas. And Haas plays it back over for Bilecki. And they're going to call a trip.
Britt hits the buffet. Holy crap.
And it's going to be a trip. And the Pigeons will get an opportunity on the power play.
Dude, next time there's a hit, I got to say something even funnier.
And we'll have a face-off.
The goalie talking to his teammate, just chilling. They're both chilling on the crossbar there.
And a
Hanging out.
shot attempt goes wide of the net. Joshua Haas will take it on the far side. Haas moves it up for Bilecki to the top. Bilecki drives it wide of the net.
And misses by a mile.
And here's
Misses again off the shin.
Another
He's gone.
blast.
To the races.
And it's Gavin Rock trying for a shorthanded opportunity. Rock shoots it.
Oh my.
And it's going to be
So close.
taken now by the Pigeons. It's Bilecki. Bilecki plays it over for Haas. Haas plays it back for Schmidt. Nathan Schmidt with it now. He looks up. He plays it back across. Joshua Haas will skate into it.
Minute 9.
And then play it back down low for Schmidt. They got a guy trapped. The shot goes off the post and off the boards.
A minute.
And it'll be Coltrane trying to get there first, but Joshua Haas will skate to it.
A minute left on the penalty.
He moves it back up, and then it's going to be taken in the
It's
slot.
a 2-0.
And a shorthanded 2-on-0. It's Coltrane and it's Rock. Coltrane comes in, makes a move, and he scores.
50 seconds left in the game here on the third period. It says
He
9-3.
he dekes such out of his skates, and that'll be the exclamation point on this game.
That would be the last goal, probably. Maybe. There's a little bit of time left, but it's not looking.
See if we can't
likely.
get more.
Dude, if they score 2 more. Yep, that.
And actually, the officials are just going to call it.
There.
So the Midwest Leaf Ray defeat the Windy City Pigeons 9-3.
And they are
And
gonna
we're going to
move-
step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And we are back with MIHA action at the Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. We got the T4 matchup of Detroit Fuel versus the Crusaders. Actually, my bad. Beer City Growlers. I am joined today with Taden. He's getting his rosters and stuff set up real quick. But we've had a lot of action today. I mean, we got 2 rinks rolling. And something's going on right now. I'm not quite sure what's happening.
Might be a little water on the rink, maybe. I don't know. Looks like water somewhere.
Something's going on down
Someone with paper
there.
towels over here at the penalty box.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
So they must have a bad wet spot. So how's it going, buddy?
great, amazing,
Yeah.
amazing. I got my skates on today, and I'm gonna be wheeling around taking pictures and stuff.
There you go. There you go.
And I have to mention it. I mentioned it last game. Wednesday was amazing.
Yeah.
Definitely scored a mission on my main coach. Yeah, it was too easy. He dressed up for goal, and he knew I was going to try it. He had everything ready, and I gave him a haircut right over his head. And didn't even sell any on him. All I did was just a walk away.
Welcome back. As we are here from Fraser, Michigan, we do apologize for the delay, a little bit of a rank issue as we have the Detroit Fuel underway here with the Beer City Growlers. Winner of this game will head to the T2B Championship, which will be later this afternoon at 5:10. My name is Sean Nakachi. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Join with me is one of our young subs in our youth program, Tayden. How you doing, Tayden?
Amazing. Get the broadcast today. Get to take some pictures. It's gonna be a good day.
I think so too. And you got your dad who's going to be playing a little bit later.
And I even get the roast of my fun on the podcast, so I'm gonna roast you today as well, like I did Brett. I was gonna do Colin, but he decided he's gonna go do a different job, so I guess I'm gonna roast you today.
Okay, well, I mean that's perfectly fine. I'll see what I can do here. First period here in this tilt between the Fuel and
Right in front, and that is covered by the Beer City Growlers.
yes, Beer City Growlers.
For a second there, I thought they were the Flying Squirrels because they have the same color a little bit. They have that brown,
Yeah,
that blue.
this is T4, so the Flying Squirrels playing T3.
Okay.
That was Mike Enders who's starting in net for Beer City Growlers, who's they're starting netminder. This play is going to continue as the Growlers look for an offensive zone push, and that puck gets taken away. It's going to be carried out, passed through the neutral zone, hits Gerton on the fly.
Oh, wow. This goalie is not letting out a rebound to save his life.
So, Tayden, when you have a chance, check out Vintage Goalie on YouTube. That's his YouTube channel. So he used to put a GoPro in his mask, and you would see the shots as they came in.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's a very good perspective there. Yeah, I think he had a couple videos when he played against Nasher too, I think last year.
Did he win? Good.
I don't know if he won.
Nasher have some unspoken business.
Is that so?
Yes, I am going to be 1v1ing him at his own ring. So if he doesn't 1v1 me, he's a fraud and he lied. So then someone's going to be mad at him. I'm going to score the Michi on him, so he better watch out if he does 1v1 me. Most of my friends and family are saying he's not gonna. What a save there.
He does have a lot of other things going on. I think he's actually in Nashville this weekend.
Yeah, he's doing tours right now. So. Because he couldn't stand in there with the big leagues, so he had to go pick on littler teams.
Oh, he's got some youth teams playing in there. And if your dad wasn't playing this weekend, I'm sure you would have probably taken a trip down there and played. As we have a Fuel player go down behind the nets, nothing called. They continue to play on.
And the Beer City Growlers lose it, and then they gain it right back. Wow.
Norm Farr with the puck. Number 20 slows it down. Left-handed shot. Able. See, toying with it. Deflection goes on net. That's starting netminder Timothy Hall, number 86 for the Fuel, as he is able to corral that.
He's kind of a big dude, bro. He's going to be hard to get by.
He is.
So much gear on. Like it looks like he covers a lot of the net, it looks like.
He's also very talented, too. He's also got a great beard as well.
You like his beard?
Oh, yeah, it's a very fine beard.
Yeah, you like it because yours stinks, huh?
You know what? I gotta, keep it in tight. I get hot. I'm a bigger guy. I overheat quickly.
Oh.
Cover up by Hall.
And you know why you have that beard?
Why is that?
Cover up half your face so you don't look ugly as ugly as you do.
That's fair. Yeah. That's exactly what it's for. You'll learn when you get older here too that it helps. Puck settled down by Style.
Oh, big hit under there, just like Sean hits the buffet.
Carrying it up is Jacob Robinson, number 30 for the Fuel. Shot on and puck's bouncing. Ender's looking around. He's trying to get back up. So number 30 here for the Fuel, Jacob Robinson. He plays T2 goaltender. He's just skating out for fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's a really good goaltender.
Nice.
He's going to carry it up. Trying to get around Style. Shot on, right leg save, and another.
Jeez. This guy's putting his whole body on the line, bro. He's getting hit by a million pucks, and his D ain't even touched a puck yet.
They are a little bit shorthanded. They only have 6 guys on the bench, while the Fuel have a full lineup of 8 strong skaters.
Yeah, that's right.
Couple of changes being
But you
made.
can see the PA Roller Club today. I think they played, right? Or did they play yesterday? They haven't played today.
They haven't played today yet.
Okay, so the PA Roller Club, they have a lot of short benches all the time. Like 4 or 5 people is their like max, I swear.
But they have a very good 4 or 5.
Yeah, they do. And they still win all the games. I think they like that shorter bench so they get to play longer or something.
Yeah, you gotta worry about your ring time from time to time. Possession will turn over to the Fuel. Robinson corralling it. Nice stick check there by Style in the neutral zone, and now he's being harassed by Charbonneau. Possession will stay with Beer City. Van Dellen looking for that outlet pass out of his own zone, but it's going to be a turnover here. Maybe a 2-on-1.
Goal.
And a shot in the back of the net by number 94, Steven Charbonneau, opens the scoring for the Detroit Fuel. They take an early 1-0 lead with 7:28 remaining here in the first period.
There's actually 7 minutes and 20 seconds, not 28.
Well, the time of the goal was 28. Now it's 7:16.
Yeah, okay.
What'd you see there, Tayden?
What do you mean?
How did he score that goal?
He went in because the D didn't, like, they locked down, like, right in front of their goal instead of pressure up a little bit. And he walked right in. Like, literally, there was no one on him. Just like this. Oh, he fell.
Losing an edge was number 14, Robert Girton. Van Dellen now trying to settle the puck. Right-handed shot defenseman. He's going to carry it up. Throws it on, left leg save by Hall. It gets kicked out onto the far wall. Slow and steady movement by the Growlers.
This is T4?
Yes.
This reminds me of T5 play.
What are you trying to say here, Tate?
My dad's team looks better.
For as much as you're roasting me, I play on that team.
I know, but my dad's like, I mean, okay, so there's some good players, some bad. I'm not telling you what you are because most of the chat could find that out real fast.
Oh, I understand. Oh, I know.
My dad literally will beat anybody up and drop the gloves with anyone he sees if they drop them. And you are like, Tyler, help me, please. I'm scared.
Well, that's why we have your dad on the team.
Oh my gosh, what a save.
Good clean up there by Gaglio to help get that puck out. Stolzenfeld now has it, drops it off for Girton, 3-on-2. Shot on net. Puck still
Rebound.
loose.
No goal. Goal. No goal.
Slowed down by Robinson. Right at center rink. Drops off for Girton. He looked over his options and a nice touch shot off the blade of Stolzenfeld. He's going to go off for a change. Robinson now carries it back his own netminder Hall. 5:10 remaining here in the first period.
As the Beer City Growlers play it very smart and sit in front of the net, he should back up, though. Then he can have a little more speed. Don't chase. Don't chase, I said, but you chase. And now they're going down on a 3-on-2 or a 3-on-3.
Girton was looking to connect with Lewis Clark. He's going to get the puck right back. Tries to do a little one-touch pass. Yeah, that's a team. There's a tournament going on here in a couple of the ice rinks. As this is a 4-sheet facility. 2 rinks here being occupied by MIHA, and then there's a, I think a under 16U ice hockey tournament.
Oh, I bet I can join it.
Oh,
I don't even play ice hockey that much, but I could still do pretty good.
I have full confidence in you, Tayden.
Just like when I won V1 National. Oh my gosh! What a shot by the Beer City Growlers.
A backhand beauty by Norm Farr, number 20, will nod this game up at 1 as it's 3:56 here left in the first period.
He makes the move, and then he scores it as well. That was a disgusting top right of the goal, backhand. The move was disgusting as well. I don't know which one was better. I'm thinking the backhand. Any
That's
thoughts, Sean?
No, I mean, your assessment's correct there, Tatum. It was just an excellent little toe drag move, gets around, and, you know, he's able to put it home, put it in the top cheddar. As Robinson will carry it up. Doesn't have numbers in favor. Oh, maybe a 2-on-1 here. At least a 1v1. Farr cuts to the middle. He gets a poke check on.
Oh my gosh, a goal.
And he beats Hall glove side to make it 2-1 for the Growlers.
Right in between that glove and that pad on his leg. What's that called? A block. No. I forgot.
The leg pad in your glove?
No, the leg pad right here, like on his shins and stuff.
That's just a normal goalie pad.
Okay, cool. Right in between the glove and the goalie pad. That's where you shoot. Because apparently it's the hardest. I think the top corner trying to cover my Michigan is the hardest to block. But whatever. Because my Michies are like kind of disgusting.
Are they?
Not to brag.
You're you're bragging. I'm gonna have to work. We're gonna have to do some laps at practice.
I do them already. I do most of the laps in practice anyway. I'm surprised Jake didn't make me skate laps because I scored the Michigan on him. Because it was actually a good Michigan. It was one of my best.
Johnson was shot on and a rebound. Ender sprawls out.
My word, what a save by the goalie.
Another shot on.
Another save.
Just getting peppered as Enders right now.
And then the D just finally get it and dump it.
Going all the way back is Shoebring, number 33. Right-handed shot for the Fuel as they are trailing as the waning moments of this first period are coming to an end.
One of my old buddies started playing ice hockey more than roller, and he just came back to roller. Oh my gosh, I've never seen someone more confused.
And that goes, it is a goal.
Because he was like staying at the blue line, and I'm like, go up. And he, like, offsides. He's used to that offsides.
Yep.
He just stood there. Oh, and I was like, oh, yeah. I was so confused on why he wasn't moving. I was surprised that goal just went in there.
What an excellent shot there. To get this game tied at 2 as we have the final minute here of the first period. Puck coming awfully close to
51
netminder
seconds.
Hall.
And the Beer City Growlers. It's 2-2.
It is.
Wow, they scored. I didn't even look at the score.
That was their second goal. The Fuel, if you remember, had the early 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
And then the Growlers scored 2 in a row.
And then it's, yeah, Linfield just scored, I forgot.
Another shot on.
Saved by the glove. 30 seconds left in the first period. 2-2. No one's won.
What we call that in the show business. Yeah, tie.
I thought a tie was at the end of the game, though. It's tied right now.
It's tied right. Yeah, it's tied right now.
It's tied.
If the clock goes down after the third period, then yes, it would be a tie game. And that should just about do it for the first period. 2-2 is the score between the Detroit Fuel and the Beer City Growlers in the T4 division. We're going to take a quick step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. Big Boy Arena with this T4 matchup. We are tied 2-2. I'll be your play-by-play Colin, and I'm with Hayden. How's it going, buddy?
Good.
Good.
And Sean just subbed in for Colin, so now I get the roast Colin now too. So I got the roast Sean a little bit.
What was it? What'd you tell him? What were you
It was a
saying?
big hit, and I said, man, that big hit. That was just like when Sean hits the buffet.
Ah.
So
What happened? He told me the other day in youth practice he ate it.
what?
He told me the other day in youth practice he ate it.
What? Ate it?
He
Really?
fell. Yeah. He
Oh,
fell. He
he
fell
fell.
hard. He fell hard or something. I
He did fall pretty hard.
thought maybe you tripped him.
No, I didn't. He hit me.
Growlers with it now.
He hit me. I stayed on my feet. He messed up.
Nice. Growlers with it now, working in their own end. Oh, he loses it behind the net. Fuel's going to race to it. They do get the chip.
If it was me on that play there, you have to actually bolt to the puck instead of coast.
Yeah, he did just kind of coast. Good use of the body, but nice work by the Growlers to get it back. That was almost a dangerous mishap. Fuel's
I
still
think he's
on it
in
with the forecheck. Yeah, he's laboring off. We're 27 with the Fuel has it now. He's going to try to toe take it. Nice work by the Growlers. I keep wanting to say Crusaders. But
I keep saying the flying squirrels, so don't feel bad.
okay, good. I don't feel bad, man. All right, Fuel with it now. Works their way through the neutral zone. He has it in the high slot area. He takes a shot. Nice save by Enders. Fuel with it again. Tries to shoot. Nice work by the Growlers to get it.
And they dump it. They keep dumping, chasing. I guess it's working because they're tied with the other team. So
Fuel with it now. Robinson. He's going to chip it down to. Now, Growlers will get that chip down. Growlers with it.
nice.
Tries to
Block.
work over. Nice work by number 88, Louise Clark.
A woman, one of the few women in the MIHA league.
Nice shot. Oh, he tries to go for the thing, but doesn't work.
The thing. What's the thing?
Try to tap it out of there.
Yeah, I can do that easily. I'll do it on you any day.
Yeah, too bad I worked too much. Oh, Enders with a nice save on the rebound, just getting his tip of his glove on.
About 20 shots.
Oh, Enders is one of my favorite goalies to
He's
watch.
so good.
He's by far one of my favorite goalies to watch. He's very, very enjoyable.
And he's good. He makes
Yeah.
some crazy look.
Kind of old timey. He definitely plays old timey, but nice try with the tip. Better work by the Fuel. Can he beat the race? He beats. Oh, good work by number 19, Jake Van Dillen. To block that pass, get it back in the opposite end. Clark with it now. He's trying to chip it back. There's a race to the high slot area.
Our woman.
Growlers come up with it. Oh, he tries to get it. Oh, he could not settle it down as it hit him off the skate. Fuel trying to do something with it, but they can't. Growler's going to try to bring it up front. Oh, it almost works. This is crazy. I love it. Growler's with it again, trying to make the shot. Nice block by number 14. Gruden. Fuel with it now. Clark has it. Going to try to chip it ahead. It does not work. Growlers with it again. Oh, nice move, but man, this is just a battle.
The few women in this MIHA league, and she's actually battling pretty good. And then we got the woman goalie.
Yes.
She's insane. She's small, but she can make some crazy saves.
Yeah, she was. I actually got to talk to her after because I felt like she was a little off today, and she was saying she was battling a few things, so it kind of makes sense. towards third period, she was having some issues going on, and she actually passed out. But update on that, because I know I mentioned something about earlier. She is good. She is up and going. Oh, there it is. Nice play by number 20. Norm Farr just following his own shot, getting to that rebound and burying it, and it gives the Growlers the lead again, 3-2 in this second with 9:30 left.
My Shockwave team has to do that too, though, but they don't. But hey, that's okay. My Shockwave team should watch this. My team. I would be with Grove City, but not enough kids. And then I would be playing 16, and that would kind of be rough.
Hey, best way to learn, buddy.
I know. I'm an adult already with you guys. I didn't do
Trying to.
Oh, Field with a shot and goal.
Nice goal.
5-hole. The field there.
That was beautiful.
They had like 6 moves and they failed it, and then he came up with the rebound and took a shot and it went perfectly. 5-hole, 3-3. Both of these teams are so locked in. There is 8 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Second period.
I hope the game I have in front of me going on at the other rink is correct. We got Michigan Storm, a PA Roller Club battling it out in the other rink, Big Boy Arena, with Michigan Storm up 2-0. Goal scorers on that.
Growlers definitely fighting here, and they lose it. The field lose it there, and then the field or
the body here.
Field have it. Field in the zone. They take a shot.
Off the back. Growlers with it now. Oh, no, never mind. Bounces right over his stick. Fuel will try to get to it. This puck has really been bouncing today.
Yeah.
Growlers with it. Nice work by Fuel defender there. For this tied game, both teams really not trying to give an inch. Van Dillen with it now. Good save by the netminder.
He had that Michigan or the wrap. He could have did one of them. He's probably
not everybody does that every time. You know that, right?
I do it every time, man. I don't do it every time.
Fuel with it. Nice pass over. Great save by Enders. What a save. You love to see it. I love a good windmill kick. 97 with it now. That will be sticked away. You might not have seen it, but I heard it.
You might not have seen it, but I heard it.
I know the sounds.
Yeah, me too. Little bit. Not as good as you because you're an old fart that listens.
I know. Growlers with it. He's going to try to do a weak backhand shot, but I like the opportunity there. Fuel with it. You can tip it over out of harm's way. Try to settle it down. Set up the play. Fuel with it again. He takes a shot. Nice save by Enders. Fuel's trying to make something happen here. They're going to work it back and try to reset up here. Fuel with it now, number 14.
Is my dad's game after this?
It's right after this, yep.
Okay, let's go.
Fuel just going to try to chip it around to the point.
Sorry. Here. Feel with it. Feel down. In the zone
He's going to
still.
keep it in the high point. He's going to think twice on it.
Red line.
Little miscommunication there. So 27's just going to hold on to it. Nice work.
Right to him, though. Right to him.
It was the right idea, but 33 with it on the Fuel. Oh, nice block by number 10. That will be
I love the
Jim Mosey.
Fuel. They are definitely doing what my team doesn't sometimes. They're like back checking, but like when
nice save
comes up, when the D goes up, my team always just pretends to like think it's like we can all go down, but like the Fuel, the O comes back up when the D go down. So like it's like a cycle.
Number 20 with the Growlers has it now. He's going to work to Van Dillen.
And I like
with it now.
One pressuring and then the 3 battling.
Tries to get a shot. Does not make through stick on puck for the Fuel as they start to go the other way. 27 with it now. That's Listen.
What a pass.
He's a great pass. He goes shooting. Oh, he goes shoots it wide. What a play. Unfortunately, missed opportunity. The Growlers will try to go take it the other way. They have it now. Nice pressure by the Fuel right now. Growlers try to make the pass. It is blocked. Man in the passing lane. Fuel with it now with a 3-on-2 opportunity. He's just going to take a shot. Enders will easily swallow that up and get a stop into play.
Good. Can I have a bite of it?
Good one. I like that. 5 minutes left in the second. Tied game. We've had a lot of barn burners here.
3-3.
Little rink repair here.
And if you guys didn't know, I'm off. It's actually 4 minutes and 45 seconds, not 5 minutes. So he was a little off.
It was 5 minutes when I said it.
I didn't
Growlers with it now.
feel with it. What a nice play there.
That was so
The chip
slow.
It was super slow.
Fuel with it now, trying to work in the neutral zone. He surveys the options he has here. Tries to chip it up to Clark. Clark
Great.
has it now. She's going to lose it in the back. Van Dalen with it now.
Clark's on my stick looks too long.
Van Dalen with it again.
Huh?
Toe dragged, and that will miss. Growlers will get it back. He's going to go high slot. Is he going to just shoot it? He does try. He goes for the tip. It does go a little wide.
A little.
Growler's still with it. Passes it over to Fair.
Another. What? Okay, I don't know if that was a shot or a pass, but
Growler want to play.
What did?
Oh, my God. That's a goal. That's a goal. Great work. Not giving up on the play. Van Dalen just following it up on the opportunities created by the Growlers, and he puts it away.
You know what's crazy? Bear City Growlers scored first, and then the Fuel immediately answered back. They just scored again. Let's see if the Fuel can tie it up again. Right on.
I mean, it seems to be the nature of the beast here.
Yeah.
Floodgates are definitely open.
I feel like this is a goalie game. They both are just like tremendous here. Tremendous.
Nice work by the Fuel, making sure he doesn't get the opportunity. Lewis Clark with him now. Louise has got it. He gets up to the go-ahead man. What a save by Anders. What a save, laying down the body.
This goalie.
He's one of my favorites to watch, man.
I know.
Hands
He
down.
has like the oldest like tricks in a book and he saves everything.
Hey, you know the classics, man. If it ain't broke,
Last.
why fix it, right?
Yeah. I'd love to see him do a spread eagle, though. That would be insane.
Growlers with it. Let's see what he can do.
He should've-
Oh, nice poke. He definitely should have dropped that. So Fuel with it now. Going the other way.
2-on-2. What back check by the Beer City Growlers?
He takes a shot. Nice save by Anders, and he will swallow that up.
Just like that. Eat that biscuit. Eat it, eat it, eat it. That's why he signed up, so he never goes hungry. He signed up for goalie, so he never goes hungry.
Yep.
So he can eat all the biscuits. Does he have any gravy with it? Probably. Sometimes you might get a little bloody.
Growlers with it now.
Feel with it now.
They're just trying to kill some time, get out of this period with the lead. Fuel's coming down with it.
Minute.
Nice work.
40
He
seconds.
takes another shot, and there saves it, but that is still a loose puck. Growler's got to chip it out. Far with it now. He's got some space. He's got a man joining him on the rush. He's going to hold up. He gets the pass over. Oh, unfortunately, a bouncing puck that does not connect. Growler's still with it. Minute 30 left in the second.
So bouncy is because this rink was an ice rink, and they just repaired it this week to make it an inline rink.
He goes for the tip. It does not work. Fuel clears it out of harm's way, but Far with it again. Far passes over to the open man. Nice shot. Better saved by Hall. Growler's still with it, trying to get to it. Fuel will edge him out. Does he edge him out? There we go. Luis Clark with it now. Going the opposite way. 2-2. Clark with it. She's going to stay off. She takes back. Nice work by Van Dalen to get his stick on that puck. Cause some havoc. Growlers with it again. Working through the neutral zone. He's trying to get around the man. He does it. Nice work by edging him out by the Fuel player, and it's going to try to go the other way. Far with it. Never mind. Fuel with it again. Number 97. Where the Fuel. He works the one slot. Nice save. It's loose. So nice work. I don't know who chipped that out of harm's way, but they did with 30 seconds left in the second.
And they go down Fuel 3-on-3.
Nice pressure up front. Does not get the shot off. Nice work by Van Dalen to edge him out.
Seconds left here.
Oh, no. He's got a great play. Oh, nice work by Growlers to tie up the stick and make him miss that shot.
I almost thought it was a goal there. I almost said goal.
Fuel with it now.
They have the opportunity. 10 seconds. And that's the end.
And that should do it for the second period. Everybody's slowing up on their pace.
That wax it out there.
They might as well just take the extra shot. But okay, we have a 4-3 game. Growlers up on the fuel right now. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
All right, guys, we are back. Third period. This T4 matchup. We got Detroit Fuel in the white, Beer City Growlers in the blue. Puck is dropped. The Fuel ends up winning that face-off.
Sorry if you guys hear my breathing. I just took a big old lap around the rink.
Growlers with it. Shifts it down. Fuel beat the race to the puck. Fuel with it now. He's going to try to work his way around. Fuel with it. Fuel with it now. Trying to make something happen in the slot area. Gets stick. Enders with a great save. Who's going to get the opportunity? Oh, what a play. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, these saves, bro. This guy's insane.
He's got to get up. He's got to get up. Okay, Growlers are going to go the other way to give him some time.
And the Fuel. Go.
Never mind. Fuel gets it right back. He's going to try to take a nice shot. Nice save again by Enders. Growlers with it again. Enders doing everything he can to keep this lead. Van Dillen with it. He's going to chip it down low. Shot.
That's a goal? No.
Oh, no goal. It did squeak through, but it went out the other side.
Whoa, that's unlucky. Oh, goal. That's a goal. Is that a goal?
That's a goal.
That is
That's
a
a goal. Growlers will extend the lead. 5-3, and I believe that was far.
I'm kind of happy that the ref finally decided to blow his whistle. Like, come on, finally. Happy about that one. And the Beer City Growlers with it. Makes a move. Loses two of them. 2-on-2. In the zone. Takes a shot. And that's covered up, gobbled up by the Fuel's goaltender.
Wait now for the puck drop to the right of Hall.
Wait.
Growlers with it. Another great save by Hall, just swallowing it up. Trying to keep his team in it. Give him the chance, giving him the options. Growlers with face-off win.
11 minutes, 30 seconds left. In the third period.
Get a little collision. Growlers will take it far with it now. He's been the point getter here. Hopefully he can keep it going. Growlers with it. He's going to slow up. Takes a shot wide. Fuel with it now. They're going to try to take it the other way. He looks for Louis Clark.
I'll be back.
Growlers with it now. Gonna try to chip it. That does bounce weird and goes to Hall as he sets it up for his man. Fuel with it. Go try to slow up in the neutral zone. He does. He takes a shot. Nice save by Enders. does get loose, but Enders does just seal it back up.
I had to go check and tell my dad's team that they were next game, but Sean said they were, but they must be a game behind because next game is not my dad's team.
Yep.
So they're a game behind here.
Growlers with it. Growlers are going to slow down. Growlers with the shot. Nice save by Hall. Fuel with it now. She was going to go into the neutral zone. He loses it.
Beer.
Growlers have it. Their own end here. They're going to try to keep it out of harm's way. Fuel with the pressure, though.
Still has it now behind the net of the Growlers.
They do it again. No,
Growlers got it. Growlers up the boards. Phil might pinch him off. No, makes a move. Goes around two of them. Growlers put it back behind their net.
Nice move there by Beer City Growlers, number 12. Stell. Nice shot.
Down there. No one expected that to come out. Went right in his glove and said, I'm not going in that stinky glove.
Fuel with it. He's going to try to take the bad angle shot. Nothing comes of it.
Yeah, you don't expect much from a bad
Growlers with it.
You have to be in that slot to get a good angled shot.
Oh, bad.
He went
Interesting line change, but it happens sometimes. Fuel within their own end, trying to get a line change, get some fresh legs.
Bad pass there, very delayed.
Nice work by Growlers. He's going to go down with it now. He's got a man.
Fakes the slap shot, gets him out of his.
Nice save by Hall with the blocker.
Hits him with the block.
Van Dalen with it, trying to slow that puck down. He's going to work it back. Chip down, but that does not connect the pass. Fuel's going to get with it. He breaks free. He's got men. Judge for the pass. Nice work by Far to seal off that passing lane.
Dump it down. Deal with it behind their net.
Growlers just playing very defensively, trying to make sure they don't blow this lead here.
It's the first time.
I mean, this is it. This is the last weekend of MIHA this season. It's definitely. It's always Sundays, always win or go home, but this is win or go home for the season. So
when's it start again?
I am not sure.
And I really don't mind, though. You guys still broadcast, not just MIHA, other tournaments, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So when's the next one you broadcast, for example?
The next one we've talked about is maybe one of our own. We kind of have a silly idea for a tournament, a little bit of like a fun thing. Oh, Fuel. He goes wide.
I'm in. Put me on whatever team you want me on. I'm in.
Nice work again by Anders. Trying to make something happen here. Van Dillen will go to the wide and safe man. Back to Van Dillen. Van Dillen will slow down. Growler's trying to get to it. He's going slow, so Fuel will get it. Fuel playing with some energy, trying to keep alive.
They are in it. They have 6 minutes.
Oh, man.
Seconds.
If only that would have connected. Hall's going to come out and try to chip it down. He does find his man. Bounce the puck. Fuel with it again.
We had one goalie assist last game and almost had a second one.
Yep. Fuel with it. Chips it. Takes a bad bounce off the boards. Growlers with it. They're just going to chip it back down. He's got a man. He's going to make a move. He faked him out and didn't take the shot.
He should have took the shot. I know.
Don't know if Far is capped or not. There is a chance.
He might.
Louise Clark. Oh, they try to go for the tip pass. It doesn't work. High Sawyer all alone. Nice save by Enders to keep it out and keep this game 5-3 with 5:50 left in the third.
5 minutes, 40 seconds left in the third. 5-3 Beer City Growlers.
Fuel with it. No, Growlers have beat that loose puck.
The Growlers are like slow at some points and fast at the others.
Oh, he's trying to get to his own rebound.
Like if you look at the D for the Growlers right now, they're just like, just chill.
Louis Clark with it. Nice hit. Oh, man. Enders with another big save.
To save the game. Only 5 minutes left in the third period.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Yeah, I do, because these games are going to be on until like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Nice chip by the Growlers.
What a pass.
Fuel with it now.
He better go down and score. Nope, no assist.
Fuel with it again. Trying to make something happen. The Growlers do a good job of getting him out of harm's way, but he will come down. He finds the empty space. He's going to try to make a move. He's a one-man show. Oh! Beautiful play by number 30, Robinson. Unfortunately,
he hits the post,
He hits
and the
the
goalie
post.
better go kiss that post.
merci beaucoup.
Sometimes the post
The
is
Ross bar.
goalie's
Fuel.
best friend, and sometimes it's your goalie's arch enemy.
Yes, this is the truth.
Because sometimes they'll just hit a post and in, or sometimes they'll hit a post and out. It depends.
Growlers with it.
This is-
Working through neutral zone. Yep. Steal with it.
They definitely are just
Van
wasting-
Dylen. They're playing keep away, and
yeah, they're
sometimes it might be boring hockey, but it's smart hockey.
yeah, smart hockey.
You never know. Sometimes that strong defense that turns into the best opportunities. He's gonna hold on the board again, just trying to draw the man in. Fuel with it in their own end. He connects. He's going to try to pass it across. The man was not there. Not sure where he was passing to, but it happens. Fuel with it. Louise Clark trying to get to it. She does. She's got it. She's working it down lower. She finds the man in the slot. What a... I don't know if that was a save, but great play. Unfortunately, I don't think they connect with it. He's back again. The slot. He takes another shot. That definitely went off Enders a little bit. Fuel with it again, putting all the pressure on right now. Louise Clark trying to get it. She couldn't take that pass cleanly. Fuel with it now. Trying to slow it. Finds Louise Clark. Louise Clark has it. She passes it over to slot. He cannot connect it cleanly. He's going to survey the options. Work it back to the point. He has it now. Over to Louise Clark. She's going to try to go for a play. They're really going for this play. And Fuel doing a great job at cycling their players. Oh, Louise Clark was there, but the just bounces over her stick. He's in the high slot area. He's going to take a backhand shot. Nice save by Enders. All Fuel right now with this pressure with 2 minutes left. They are down
the
2.
goal is saving them. Right
Oh,
now.
yeah, it's all Fuel right now. Fuel with it again. He's going to try to pass it, but unfortunately passes it too far ahead of his man. Fuel tries to get it. He does not succeed. Now Growlers will have it, and they will probably play a little more game of keep away with how much this pressure has been. Growlers will have it. They'll pass it back. They're going to work the points. A little chip up the far. He'll chip it out of harm's way. And a minute 30 left. Wondering when they're going to pull the goalie. I don't know actually why he's even still in the net when you're down 2.
Yep, they just pulled it.
They should have pulled him earlier. I
Yeah,
mean,
they
it was all Fuel. Why would you get that extra man? A nice save by Enders. Yeah, I think that was a missed opportunity. I mean, you're down by 2 in this tight of a situation. Why would you not go with that? Real quick, I am just going to go ahead and look up the other game next door. It is the end of the second. Michigan Storm with 8 over the PA Roller Club's 3 goals.
And that's only because PA Roller Club has 5 people, folks. They are a great team, though.
They're a wonderful team. I mean, Mitch Fridge with a goal for the Storm. Farida with a goal for the Storm. You got Hayden Hittenmeyer for the PA Roller Club putting them on the board. McFridge all over this thing right now for the Michigan Storm, though. I mean, what can you expect? You got some great hockey being played over there. Unfortunately, like I mentioned earlier, if you're just joining the broadcast, we can only film one rink at a time today, and that's kind of where we sit over in the bowl area. I love this arena, though. I really do. It's the one.
Definitely a hockey arena. You can tell by the scoreboard. It's not on the wall. It's hanging from.
I go all see. Here's the bummer. I only got one game this weekend, but
and it wasn't even on this
it
rink.
wasn't on this rink. I do like that rink over there. You got to play over there, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I scored my Michigan on that.
Yeah, was that it? Was that it? I thought that was Taylor. You did that.
Maybe it was. Yeah, it was Taylor, Michigan.
Taylor, you did that. I didn't think that was here. Okay, we're back real quick again. Just want to give you guys an update on what's going on in the other rink.
Yeah. It was the game.
We got a minute 13 left with this tightly contested game.
Oh,
I mean, only by 2.
It's definitely cold, and
are they going for the final nail? They're going for the final nail. Oh, it goes wide. Oh, nice work by Fuel Time Up.
The field, 50 seconds left to score 2 goals. This might be the hardest thing ever.
Here it is. Fuel trying to stay alive here. Giving themselves a chance. Oh, it's in front. Oh, what is it? Wow. Enders just laying the body down, doing some crazy stuff.
30 seconds left in the game. 2 goals, all you need.
Oh, man, Enders just doing what he does best.
And this might go in here. Nope.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We almost got it. Oh, how crazy would that have been? A goalie goal.
No, it wasn't a goalie goal.
Oh, I thought he kicked it out. Okay, my bad. Sorry, my heart's still going from Enders' big saves there. Oh, my God. 12 seconds left. This will be the game.
Yeah.
Growlers.
It's a 3.
Got my blood pumping, man. That was something. Enders, a player of the game, doing some crazy stuff. You love to see it. Great job by the Beer City Growlers. Good valiant effort from Detroit Fuel. I mean, they really put it on them. But again, Enders coming up big. Join us. Stay tuned. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to take a quick commercial break and catch our breaths.
Yeah, he literally cannot breathe. He's so old.
I am.
Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey.
And we are back in Fraser, Michigan, a big boy arena with some more T4 action. This one against the Cincinnati Rollerdactyls in white and the Grove City Thunderbirds in gold. Very excited for this matchup. We've had a couple stoppages for rink repairs, but here we go. Puck is dropped. First period. Rollerdactyls with the puck. They'll chip it down low into the offensive end. He does beat the race to it in the slot area. Rollerdactyls will work it all the way back to their end and play it smart and keep possession.
Is this a game for the trophy, or they move on?
This is this one. Whoever wins this goes off to the finals. Oh, we're in those matchups now.
No offense, guys, but my dad's on this team. Well, not on this team. But
I'm on your dad's team too, right?
Huh?
You know I'm on your dad's team too, right?
I mean, yeah, but you're just like a sub goalie. Like, you're not that from.
Okay.
I was right. You're wrong. Yeah. Either way. Is that a goal? What happened? Goal. Save. Goal? No. But either way, it's a save.
Nothing. Just a good save.
Yep. Either way, I'm voting for Grove City because I'm from Grove City.
I figured as much. Arabic with the try now. Oh, that was a rough the board. He is fine though. Rollerdactyls with it.
He hit the board as hard as Colin hits the buffet.
Oh, nice save by Alex. Playing big again. No, Cozen with it now. Cozen will try to go in. He holds on to it. He's got pressure. He holds on to it. He tries to bury it, but fortunately, he was slowed down enough with the man on his back. He couldn't bring it home. We're going to get slow to the line here. Cozen tries to go after it. Rollerdactyls will come out with it. They're in the neutral zone. Oh, nice stick by Spencer. Good work by Cozen, chipping it away, but Rollerdactyls will collect that loose puck. Working in his own end. Rollerdactyls with now Allen. He has it now.
They are definitely working out this breakout. Really good.
They're doing a great job.
Both of these teams are doing very good.
Zago tries to get it. He gets there. He takes a shot. That will be shot wide. Rollerdactyls with it now. Works it back. Surveys his options here. He decides to hold on to it as he works his way through neutral zone. Cozen tried to pressure him. Oh, bounce and puck. He loses it. Cozen on man's back. Allen with it now. In his own end. He tries to chip it over. It does succeed.
By the way, our ref's eating a mob. He was just eating. He is eating a Rice Krispie treat. So
it happens. You gotta eat.
I know.
Is Zacho going with it? He's got Cozen and Poplar. He takes a shot. Nice toast save by the Rollerdactyls goalie.
If there's no calls, and there's definitely a penalty, and he didn't call it, that's because he was eating a Rice Krispie.
Rollerdactyls shoot wide. Cozen with it. He traps it up to Sam Zacho. He's got Coldplay on his side. He's gonna hold on to it. He takes a shot. That'll be shot wide. Rollerdactyls with it. Spencer by himself. Cozen trying to get back. Nice save by Alex New. Sam Zacho with it.
Big hit down the corner there.
Nice save by the Rollerdactyls. Netminder. If I can get my roster sheet up here. That will be Matthew Yuckman. Hope I said that right. If I did not, I apologize.
Please do not try and kill him.
We get a face off. Arabic with it now. He holds it back. He chips it up. Unfortunately, no man there except the Rollerdactyl. Rollerdactyl tries to hold on to it. He does. He works his way down. Tips it up for the highway man. Shot on net. Nice move, but a bad attempt. Airback with
I
it.
tell you said that.
Yeah, it was a good move. Unfortunately, not a lot on it. Airback with it. Dash. Dash over to Johnson. Johnson with it. He takes a shot. That will be
He should
wide.
pass that to his point.
Dash chasing it down. Takes it. Ooh, squeezed out. Up in the high slot area. He takes the shot. That's still bouncing. It's still behind the net.
We have a
Airback
big
trying to get it.
one for PA PA. For the Thunderbirds right below us.
T5 team waiting to go on next after this game, I believe. Airback with it.
He makes a move. He goes. He's in front of the net. He shoots.
I liked it.
Right off of him.
He got He was getting surrounded, so he had made the smart choice to just get the shot, get the face off, get a line change, keep it fresh. Love to see it. Rolodactyls will do the same. Love to see it.
8 minutes left in the first period, and it is 0-0.
Waiting for the puck to drop.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Ref just
Communication, I
didn't
guess.
think
Rolodactyls. Chips it up to his own man. He is got pressure by Shermick. Rolodactyl with it. They're going to slow it up and try to set up for something here. Oh, Copley with a nice steal. He's going to work around and try slot. He gets it. Oh, nice save by Yomik. Rolodactyls beat the race.
much of this game because I want to watch it as well. It's my team.
Alex New with a big save. Get another line change here. We got
Keeping them short.
Hedrick, Hosen, Ermic, and Dash for the T-Birds.
Oh my gosh, there's 3 different people with the number 4 on their jersey on the T-Birds right now. We got number 34, Skylar. We got number 54, Cozen. And we got number, what's the other one? 64. I don't know his name. Sam?
No. That would be Dash. Ermic with it now.
Cozen with it now. Back to Dash. Ermic with it. Dash with it. In front. And
Only goes down.
gets crumbled.
Rolodactyls with it. Trying to get someone back. Thori gets him. Nice shot. Oh, that was a weird bounce in front. Weird bounce in front, but the T-Birds will get
I've
it.
seen 3 goals go in because
I know, right?
like, that's so bouncy because of that ice rink.
Nice save. Oh, he almost got the rebound. Patrick.
Skylar. Eric. Or
Ermic.
Eric. With it. Passes it. to
Oh,
Skylar.
unfortunately.
Communication.
Nice work by Dash. Getting that.
Over to Cozen. Back over to Skylar in front. Down
Good
to
work by the Rolodactyls defenseman to get his stick on the puck and get that pass blocked out. Rolodactyls really doing a good job of hitting with speed, but good work by the T-Birds as of right now, using the body and slowing them down. Cozen with it. Behind the slot. Everyone tries to shoot it. Does not work. Nice work by Rolodactyls to get that loose puck, but good work by Cozen to edge him out of it. Nice bow in the boards. I'm loving the play here. It's clean, but they're using their bodies. Oh, that will definitely be called. It was an unfortunate high stick. Patrick definitely didn't mean to do that. It happens, unfortunately. That's one of those ones you know what you did. You just take that penalty and let the boys kill it. We love to see the respect. We're going to get a Rolodactyl power play. Here's a good chance for the Rolodactyls here to get some momentum to go their way. It'll only be a 2-minute. There was no blood, so no extra penalty. The Rolodactyls will get it. The driver with it now. He'll pass it over. They're going to work the points a little bit more. Driver with it again. He tries to chip it low. Unfortunately, misses that pass. A little battle on the boards there. T-Birds with it now.
Go T-Birds. Sorry, I just have to vote for them.
Spencer with it. He tries. What a play! Joe Spencer goes all the way down.
Short-handed goal.
Wraps it around. And I just don't think the goalie was ready for it. And it just goes off his skated in. Short-handed goal.
Goalie was definitely not ready for that one.
Oh, nobody in this building was ready for it.
I didn't expect that to go in. I didn't. The goalie wasn't even down there. Like, he has to get down there.
Rolodactyls with it. Nice pass into the high slot. He will shoot wide. And that will be it. Rolodactyls will tie it up, even despite the shorthanded goal. I mean, hey, at least you
0-0 game.
it's 0-0 game though. It's if that's how it's gonna happen, you rather it happen that way.
Yeah.
It is what
The
it.
short-handed goal was cooler though.
That was a beautiful. No, those are both beautiful goals. Honestly, Rolodactyls. That was a textbook. Bring it in close, work the pass, and that was a textbook power play goal. That was a beautiful goal by the Rolodactyls. Ooh, he loses sight of the good work by his own man to make sure that gets out of the T-Bird's way. Because it was bouncing there. Rolodactyls.
Nice stick by Greg. What's his last
Go
name?
play. More after it now. He picks it up. He's going to slow it down. Zach is going to chase it out. Nope. He's going to think better. I do like the pressure there by Sam Zacco and Mike Johnson. Nice mark in the neutral zone by the Rolodactyl. The Rolodactyls will bring it down. Bills tries to power stop in. Good work by Ermic to use the body. That was a great play by Ermic. Shot attempt by Johnson. He's going to race to it. He gets to it.
This goalie can't get down very fast, I don't think.
Rolodactyls with it.
On the Rolodactyls team.
Rolodactyls going to slow it up. With a minute left in the first. Rolodactyls with it again.
Pass down and down in the corner. Rolodactyls with it. Goes around the T-Bird's net. Now T-Bird's with it. Now the Rolodactyls with it. Bounce. Almost a goal there in his own net.
Work by Alex. Just pay attention and make sure he was ready for it.
First period. I didn't even notice that. That period went by fast, huh?
Yeah, it did. Goes and wins it forward.
Seconds. There they go. Last rush probably of the game.
First period.
Mixes it up. Oh, yeah. First period.
Rolodactyls with it.
I don't know why I said the end of the game. And that's the end.
That'll be it for the first period. We got a tie game. I think it's going to be a good one, so stay tuned. And thank you for watching Rose City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
All right, we are back with second period T4 action. It is 1-1. Winner of this game moves on to the finals. Rolodactyl with it now. Have been showing a lot of tenacity against this Thunderbirds team who's been using the body on them, trying to edge out their speed. But if Rolodactyl can kind of keep that speed game going up, I think they'll keep making a run for their money. Driver trying to edge it off. Gets up to Kozin. Kozin will hold it. He's going to hold it and keep with it. He's going to try to work it back himself. He does succeed. He's going to slow it down, play it smart. No sense in rushing a play that might lead to a dangerous one. They're going to set up the breakout. Rolodactyl is going to go back there for him. Let me get my roster up. I apologize. Rolodactyl's with it. It bounces over to Dash. Dash with it now. Nice work by Driver with the stick check. It's going to go the other way. 3-2. He's going to try. Nice work by Kozin to get it. Nice work. Getting stick on puck. Made that, but they will hold on to it. Nice work by Dash to intercept that play.
Now Sky.
Patrick with it now. He's nice work by Rolodactyl. 21 with it now. Simmons. Simmons will chip it up all the way into the back end to get a line change. I will slow it up. Oh, bad pet. Oh, nice save by Alex, I believe. Or that might have just went wide. My angle on that was a little weird.
See that either.
I don't know what happened for sure there. Dash with it now. He's going to get nice slot area. Nice save. Nice save by the Rolodactyl's netminder. Wow. Good work, Yoshman. Oh, wait.
Is it? No, that's a save.
That was a save. That was a save. A lot of commotion going on. I wasn't sure. But nice work by Yokeman. And that was a great save. Way to have his awareness out there. Rolodactyl's with it. Trying to make stretch past Morton. It's complete. He's going to try to come in with speed. Like I said, that speed that the Rolodactyls have. That high flyer. Good work by Zacco to get his stick in the way of that. Feels just like Rolodactyls are just a slight step back. If they can get a little bit more going, they might have some good opportunities in the horizon. But great work by the Thunderbirds right now to get their stick on puck here. As Hedrick works within the offensive zone. He tries to get it over to Copley.
He does.
Copley will collect that puck. He takes a weird angle shot. Goes up front. Nice save again by Yokeman. Wow. Great play, but a better save by Yokeman, keeping his team alive.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Yeah. As you can do it quietly, they hear it just fine. I hope you know.
Yeah,
You might as well commit. Rolodactyl's with it. He's going to twist and turn Simmons. Simmons is coming down to the zone. He's got
Great back check.
good work by Simmons. Wow. He's putting on a dance right now. Better. Good work by Thunderbirds. He's a 2-on-1. 2. Johnson suckers. He gets it. Oh my goodness. That's not pretty. That hurt. He went right into the post.
And we got a penalty on that.
That's unfortunate. It happens sometimes. We're going to get him up. Okay, he is up. We're going to stay here. He's up and we're going to continue play. I mean, it was just a hard back check by Driver. You know, unfortunately, sometimes when you come back with that speed, you're going to hit. You can bring somebody down, and unfortunately, with that much speed, he went right into the post hard.
Yes, he did.
I mean, it was a hockey play for sure. You can't be too mad at it, but you hope he is okay.
The penalty was definitely not weak there.
No, that's a fair penalty. They get the same with the high stick on Sky earlier, you know.
Yes.
You don't always mean to do it, but sometimes it happens, you know.
Yepper.
Cozen with it. Over to Hetrick. Back to Cozen. Running the diamond play with Copley in front. That's fine. That's fine. You know, it happens.
We're a minute 20 seconds left on the power play. 8 minutes 40 seconds left in the second period.
Goes it over to Johnson. Unfortunately, a little too hard of a pass. Roll dice will go ahead and dump it down. Try to find the man wide, and Simmons. Oh, man. Goes and beats the race. He gets it over.
Whoa.
Oh, big collision.
Big collision in the center. And they dump it.
They're going to dump it again. Johnson with it now. Surveys his options. He's going to try to get that back. Nice battle, and that's the flying puck. Cozen trying to get it back. Simmons working hard at it. Got to give it to Simmons. He's been kind of a menace for these T-Birds here.
Yeah.
I'd be definitely keeping an eye on him because I have a feeling he's going to be an X factor in this game with Simmons.
Mm-hmm. He's going to have the bull rush X factor.
Oh, he keeps getting free.
He ties up the face-off very well there.
Yeah, he's
For him, a littler guy out of all the guys on the rink, he's definitely good.
oh, he's great. Yeah, he's
A goal.
oh, wow. Weird angle shot, but hey,
The goalie didn't get over fast
did
enough.
not get over. It was
For a second there, I thought he saved it, actually.
it was there. Why wouldn't you take the shot? You know,
Yeah. Unlucky, but I'll take that. I like that, even
yep.
only because I'm voting for people, but I wouldn't mind that goal very much. That's out of
Nice save. Yeah,
by a little girl all the way over on the other side of the stands, right in front of her.
souvenir, huh?
Yep. She's pointing at her parent, her mom, or something about a puck just fell.
Roll Dactyl Simmons with it. He's going to carry it. He's going to hold on to it. He's going to bring it in. Shot off the post. Keepers with it.
Oh, by the way, the penalty is over, everybody.
Yes.
So
Simmons with it.
it's a 4-on.
Got. Dash with it now.
5 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second period. 2-1.
With it.
2-1 Thunderbirds.
Struck with it. Oh!
No.
There it is. There it is. It was loose.
Way to dig. Way to dig for it. We can hear the whole T5 team just lighting up on this side of the stands.
Great work there by Sam Asako.
And
The puck was loose. He stayed strong on it and puts it away.
Yepper. Love to see it. That now they have a 2-goal lead here. Thunderbirds, 5 minutes left. There goes Mike. Eagles have work. What's the name of the white team again?
Rolodactyls.
Roller Dactyls. Roller Dactyls. I like that.
Oh no, that's a great name. They've been around. They've been a team for a long time. They used to, I think they do have a team in T3 as well, I believe.
Roller
So
Dactyls right in front. Oh, missed pass. Roller Dactyls with it right in the corner. Oh, what a stick lift by Greg. What's Greg's last name?
Copley.
Copley. I don't know anybody's last name, just your first.
I know, I've been there before. Spencer takes a shot. Nice save by Yokeman. I mean, he has been playing very, very well. I mean, what are you going to do on that last goal? That was just a battle scramble. And I mean, you got to give it to Sam Zacco for taking another wide angle shot. Those don't always go in. And sometimes they do, you know?
Oh, right off the back of the leg. Oh, nice stick by Greg.
Copley with it now.
Copley.
There it is. What a play. What a move by Copley. T-Birds are buzzing right now.
And they most likely...
Stop yourself now.
Okay.
Don't jinx anything.
Okay.
Rolodactyl's still not completely out of it. There's a lot of hockey left. I will give it to the T-Birds right now. They are buzzing and finding their stride late in this second. Now
3 minutes left, actually.
Now making it 4-1. Cozen with it now. He takes a shot. Great save by Yuckman. It is loose, but the Rolodactyl will pick up that loose puck and work it back low. Morton with it now.
Rolodactyls have it. Nice
Great
stop,
work.
Joe. And then the Rolodactyls have it back in their zone. Rolodactyls back up in the Grove City zone. Makes a move, goes around one.
Oh, wow. What a move. That was a great, great move by the Rolodactyls.
That's hard to beat.
That was a beautiful.
I wouldn't
backhand.
expect him to get through that.
That was beautiful.
That's insane. Very good there. Very good play.
All right, so it's going to be 4-2 right now.
3-2.
3-2?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
pretty sure.
No, my bad. I apologize. I thought
They
it was
didn't
4-2.
updating the score very much. It is 4-2.
That's what I thought. That's what I
Right.
thought.
It's 4-2.
Bear with it. Nice save by Yokeman.
You're right. I think that's what we have on the podcast too. So
Nice work by Daz with the stick. Struggling with it now. Great work with the skate. Oh, driver doesn't lose the puck. He's staying on him. Being rather aggressive. Not surprised that they do
There's a
call a
penalty.
slash on driver. I mean, he was hacking and slash. I get it, but you gotta have control of your stick. I mean, he was hacking with a lot of force.
who? Oh, okay.
But that will put the T-Birds on the power play.
50 seconds left in this period, the second period. Gonna get a face off here. Down in the corner, they work it up, down or up to Cozen. Across the dash. They're definitely applying pressure. 30 seconds left. Yep. So, Cozen. Quickly.
It's still loose. It's still loose. Roller Dactyl cannot get it. Shot. Nice save by Yeltsin.
Up.
That will probably do it for this period. I can't
15
imagine.
seconds.
Yeah, I
They-
can't imagine anything's gonna
they're gonna
happen
get
here.
anything
They
like
ain't gonna get it. This is
5 seconds.
They're just
4.
gonna drop it. That's all for the second period, folks. It is the T-Birds edging out still with a 2-goal lead in the end of the second. Stick around, guys. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. All right, guys, we are back. We did have a penalty roll over. Roller Doctor's a nice shorthand chance right now. Oh, Simmons working it.
Good D there.
Good save. Simmons playing again. He's been kind of the driving force on the Roller Dactyls.
There is
off the goal.
left on the penalty. Or the power play.
96 with the Roller Dactyls has it now. He's gonna pass it back. Dash trying to rush in there and grab it. He does not.
40 seconds left on the penalty.
Simmons with it now. He's going to try to work around. He does. It's 1-on-1. Oh, that's going to be a goal. Wow, what a play. What a play by Simmons. I told you. I called it. I told you he was going to break free and get a goal. I knew it. I just felt it.
And that's the goal he scores?
Oh, it was
That's
beautiful. As much as it hurts me that it was against the T-Birds, you gotta respect a falling goal like that. Wow. So that'll make it 4-3. T-Birds need to do something quick here. The power play will be over.
Fourth player just came out and
Johnson's getting it now. He gets it. Can he bring it back? He has it. He shoots. Nice save by Yokman.
the T-Birds definitely thought they had the game in the bag there. They
did. I mean, I think they knew. I think they
took it
there's Simmons
easier
again.
than usual.
Oh, man, there's Simmons again. I had a feeling. He was making me nervous for the T-Birds all game. And he's lighting it up right now. It is now a tied game, 4-4. They got to find an answer for Simmons right now. Face-off win by the Roller Dactyls. Roller Dactyls have it. They're going to play tic-tac-toe with themselves.
I don't know why they're leaving Simmons.
Allen has it.
The T-Birds are here.
Cody with it now. Over to Dash. Dash takes a shot. Nice save by Yokman. Oh, good work by the Roller Dactyls to get the stick on it.
Time here.
Good work by the Roller Dactyls to tie up Dash's stick. Not letting him get it. Thunderbirds with it. Going to try to chip it down deep. No one there except the Roller Dactyl driver. Driver with it. No, man. Simmons over to number 32.
I think the T-Birds kind of like, I don't know what they're doing, but
Number 32, Lee Allen.
they slowed it down. They had to have. Whatever they're doing today, I don't like. They should have did what they did yesterday or the first game today.
T-Birds lose that face off as Rolodactyls.
Anybody realize that Simmons only took like 2 shifts all game already? 10 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third period. 5-4. The
Spencer trying to get it. Doesn't work. It is still loose. Nice playing it hard. Playing rough. I like it. Captain Hetrick having worked with some of the Rolodactyls. The heat is on right now, though. It's a 5-4 game. I mean, Rolodactyls came back and are playing aggressive. Nice save by Yorkman. Over to Spencer. Spencer takes a shot. That'll be shot wide. T-Birds with it. Copley. He goes and takes a shot. Rolodactyls with it now. Rolodactyls Allen, he's got the go-ahead goal. He's going to slow up, try to bring some of the T-Birds with him. Nice work by Spencer, putting his body on, but not impeding movement. That was actually one of the best non-hooking calls I've seen because he never hooked him. That was impressive. Goes in, trying to work it in the slot. He takes the shot. That will be shot wide. Skylar Hetrick with it, trying to put on the move. Nice work by the Rolodactyls. Get stick on puck. T-Birds trying to stay alive here. Wondering whether he's going to work it back. Skylar Hetrick with it now. He's going to work it into empty space so Copley can pick it up. Copley's going to back off. Hold on to it. He's going to take a shot. Stick on puck. Hetrick with it now. Rolodactyls are going to try to chip it out of harm's way. They succeed. With speed. Nice move by the Rolodactyls. Now Simmons has it. He's going to roll it back. They have the lead with lots of time left. They're not going to play dumb. They're going to roll it back. T-Birds on the attack, and they know it. Rolodactyls is going to slow it down. They're going to draw back Cody.
And that's off.
Simmons with it.
Rolodactyls. Oh, no. Goalie fixed.
Rolodactyls are just going to play a game of keep away if they have to. T-Birds are going to have to try to get this puck off them and keep it. Rolodactyls showing their hand. They're not going to play poorly with this puck. They will work it back. They're going to get, Yep, I had a feeling Rolodactyls playing smart, just kind of controlling the play and making things happen, getting the T-Birds frustrated. I want to go over to the other rink real quick while we're in this timeout.
You want me to? I can skate right over.
You don't need to do that. It's D-Rev and the Squirrels. T3 action in progress right now. It will be Detroit Revolution ahead of the Michigan Flying Squirrels 2-0, end of the second period. Just wanted to give that information out real quick while we're in this timeout. And we are going to go.
It's 23 seconds left in the third period. 5-4. Dactyls.
It's actually 6-4, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, there's plenty of time left. It's only a 2-goal game. Anything can happen. I mean, you got to give it up to. I've been saying it since the beginning of the game. Rolodactyls have tremendous speed, and they have the ability to get you on your heels, and they are doing exactly what I was worried. Thunderbirds are getting a little off their game. They need to start using that body. Stop chasing they're chasing a little too much right now. I mean, the pressure's on. I mean, they unfortunately Roller Dactyls have fought their way into the lead of this game. And again, folks, I want to say unfortunately because we are from Grove City. But I mean, give it to the Roller Dactyls right now as they are putting on the hurting right now. Here's a chance for the T-Birds right now. 2-on-2. Can they make something happen? Cody's going to take the shot. Nice save by Yorkman. No one there to follow it up. Roller Dactyls with it. Try and chip it out of harm's way. Johnson for the T-Birds has it now. He's going to work it over to Ermic. Ermic's going to work it back. He's going to slow up. Try to set something up here. 6:50 left in the third. Nice work by Simmons to put on the pressure. Copley with it now. He's going to try to chip it up to Johnson. Unfortunately, bouncing puck. It's going to be Simmons with Allen. He's going to work it over. No, nice save by Alex. He's not out of this game yet. Simmons with it again. He's going to try to pass it over. Oh, it's still there. Simmons gets it. Copley with it now. He works over to Johnson too far. He can get it though. 1-on-1. Mike Johnson. He takes a shot. Nice save by Yorkman. Johnson's trying to skate with some speed to get it back. Copley with it now. Him and Ermic with it. Copley with the shot. Nice save by Yorkman. Has come to live in this third. Driver trying to get it through.
5
Goes
minutes,
with
50 seconds left. 6-4.
They're going to chip it.
Dactyls winning.
Simmons has it. Flying in the air. Now Cozen has it.
3-on-2.
Cozen chips it up to Johnson. Unfortunately, just behind Johnson. Roller Dactyls with it. Cozen with it now. He goes out to Hedrick, just out of his reach as he gets squeezed out. He is going to make it to the puck, though. He's going to hold on. He's going to try to bring it in and wrap it in. It is still there. Joe Spencer with it. He takes a shot. It's loose. Goes and tries to work it up front. Another nice save by Yorkman, just staying with it. Roller Dactyls D-man will go ahead and put the puck into the glove of his own goalie to stop play and get a face-off. Face-off win by the T-Birds. Joe Spencer with it now.
4 minutes.
There's all battle in front, battle in front. Nice. He's going to lay on it and keep hold of it. T-Birds applying the pressure, and they need to. Roller Dactyls with it. And that puck will be bounced out of play. Still time left for these T-Birds. Roller Dactyls doing a really good job defensively, trying to keep them to the bad angle shots. Scott Hetrick with it. Nice work by the Roller Dactyls. Getting stick on puck there. Hetrick will get it. He's going to try to shoot it. Diver with the stick trying to get to it. They're whacking it. It's up in the air. Diver with it now for the Roller Dactyls. He's going to chip it up. Roller Dactyls with a 2-on-1 opportunity. Bounces. Simmons with it now. He's going to hold on to it. He's going to try to dance with it. Does not succeed, but the Roller Dactyls will come up with possession. And now work it back and forth. Dash with it now. Can they set something up? 3:18 left in the third. Dash skates slowly. Back to Cozen. He's going to chip it out of harm's way for Dash. Dash will collect it. He's going to go in. He's going to cut back. Oh, Simmons all alone. It's him and Alex New. Simmons makes it work. Oh, and that is a goal. Beautiful, beautiful play by Simmons. I mean, he just went forehand, back up. And that bounces in behind Alex New. Simmons been a T-Bird killer in this final minutes. This whole third period I don't think Simmons hasn't had something to do with one of the points for the Rolodactyls.
Goals, and I don't even think that goal counted because he scored 3 before that, right?
I'm not sure.
That's his last goal. So Simmons cannot score no more. So lucky from the T-Birds. 2 minutes left to score 3 goals. It is very possible. But very, very hard.
Driver with it now. He slows it up. Alex is going to try to stick to it. And that gets shot wide. Rolodactyls will throw it all the way back. 1:50 left in the third. Spencer with it again. He's going to work it back to Allen. Him and Allen have found some magic earlier, but again, Rolodactyls are just going to probably play it safe. I can see them just trying to kill as much time as possible with just long passes up and down the rink. Keep it out of harm's way. I mean, this is just smart hockey on the Rolodactyls' part because Thunderbirds have proven how lethal they are with the puck, but they're not letting them have it. Simmons with the shot, Alex with the save. Cody with a chance to get T-Birds back into it. Nice save by Yorkman. He's got it again. He's looking for some options. He tries to pass it up front. And that Rolodactyl will take it the whole length of the ice and get some fresh bodies out. With a minute left, 7-4 Rolodactyls. T-Birds
Simmons has been on the rink the whole entire game. You know that, right?
I think so.
30 seconds left to score.
They're going to
goals.
throw it down. Unfortunately, this will probably be it for our T-Birds, this T4 T-Birds this MIHA season. I mean, it was a good game. Give it to the Rolodactyls, especially Simmons, just finding life late in this game. And unfortunately, for the T-Birds, this is going to be a loss, and the Rolodactyls will move on to the finals. And that's that for the T-Birds season. Great work by Simmons again. And the Rolodactyls just sticking it out and making sure it happens. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got some more Grove City Hockey MIHA action with the T5 T-Birds going up against the Chicago Damage. Stick tuned for some more great hockey. We've been having some great games today, and we will see you guys soon. All right, we are live at Big Boy Arena, Fraser, Michigan, with T5 MIHA action, the Grove City Thunderbirds with the Chicago Damage, and I am joined today with Jake Drozinski. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, not too bad, Colin. Just got done with the Thunderbirds game. We got another one right on the doorstep. T5 nonetheless.
And the same stakes. Next, whoever wins this goes to the finals at 6 o'clock. So big game with E&A with it now. He tries to work it. He gets it low. He's got some help. He's going to slow it up now. Still work it. Nice stick on puck by Chicago. Number 11 with it now. Nice work by Ian. 11 slows it down. Along the boards. He's trying to work into the high slot area. He thinks better of it.
Yeah, Ruffin's one of their better players there. Really fast. Good stick handler. Good shot. Keep an eye on him if you're the Grove City Thunderbirds defense.
Yeah, he was a big part of their big win over Detroit Fuel. He really got him going. He actually works it back behind his own men. Another big shout out to Johnson. He played phenomenal, and I'm interested to see if he can keep it up as well.
Yeah, and he's got that leg pad style on him too.
Yeah. Chicago Damage with it now. He's going to work it to the neutral zone. Shot wide. He's going to try to chip it back, but he's got Shane Wenzinger with it. Wenzinger with it now. He's going to work it over to Ian. Ian tries to work it down low. Good work by Ruffins. Again, being that factor. Good work by Tyler Domenico. Damage still has it, though. They're going to try to work it slow. Nice work by Pruitt. Pruitt's going to have it wide. He's going to take the shot. Easy save for Johnson. Damage with it now. He's going to slow up as he gets pressure from Buzz. Damage with it now. Nice toe drag. He's got 3 on him. He's going to work it. Nice save by Brandon Britton.
Yeah, that was a great attack there. You have that easy pinch in the corner, and then you find the man cutting through the neutral zone there. The Thunderbirds defense sitting a little bit too far back, especially with 3 guys. Send one of them after there to pressure early, and don't give him that much runway to come in for the shot.
Yeah, he's pretty fortunate that day. He's just kind of shot right in Britt's belly. But that's a testament that me and you've talked about Britt's game a lot. I mean, he's such a positionally sound goaltender. He makes his chest big. Pruitt with it now. Working in the neutral zone. He's going to take a shot. Good stick on puck there. Damage tries to take it. Good work by Pruitt here. He's going to collect it up and hand it back to Pajak. Pajak's going to slow it down, survey the scene. No need to rush. 0-0.
One of the things that we kind of want to bring up to attention is this is the Damage's second game for the day. The Thunderbirds first. So we're going to see if having that first game, being able to warm up a little bit, get the legs going, are going to help. Right now, it's looking like the Damage have a lot more pep in their step than the Thunderbirds, but there's a lot of hockey left to be played as well.
I was actually going to ask you as you brought that up, what do you prefer? I kind of prefer having that game earlier on.
Yeah, I definitely do as well.
Big body. I mean, it was clean. I mean, that was just a big body. Pajak goes down hard. Pruitt with it now. He's going to slow it up. Big block by number 99 for the Damage. That would be... I actually don't have him rostered. I apologize. Oh, he's kind of...
That's going to be Gardner in front.
Gardner, thank you.
Yeah.
Number 90. Okay, the cross and the Buzz with a big goal there. That's coming in.
That's all created on the turnover there, being able to strip the puck. And then as soon as we just talk about that goaltender being positionally sound, those turnovers in your attacking zone, they're so hard to reset because as soon as your team gets the puck and they start going out, you start to relax, you set up a little bit, get a breather. Unfortunately for the Damage, he just wasn't able to reset in time.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing about that second line for T5 T-Birds, you know. getting to watch him playing for him and whatnot. I mean, Buzz and Pruitt this weekend, they are those forecheck monsters. Like they just have that speed that they can create all that craziness.
But the Damage also have their own forecheckers too.
Oh, for sure.
Especially watching that first game.
Yeah.
I'll admit I did not see them beating the Fuel out, and they not only beat them, they beat them pretty handily too.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you're talking about Ruffins. I believe
The
30.
Ghetto too.
Yeah, that's it. Just who I was looking up. Joe Wilson with it now. Oh, and he with a big goal. Joe Wilson finding life here.
And the Ladybirds are going nuts in the fans.
You love it though. I mean, really excited for Joe. He's
He's got some years under his belt.
Yeah, and he's been struggling to find that stride the last tournament. I know it was really bugging him. So him finding life, a longtime friend of his, Fred Ferroni, I think they've really helped him kind of find his stride again. And he's finding that confidence, and he's finding the back of the net. And that's what you need this time of year, last tournament of the season. Him finding that confidence is big. Damage with it. They got some time here. Can he get to it? He does. He shoots wide. Fortunate for the T-Birds. Oh, that almost went off. Oh, lucky break for the T-Birds because that puck was still loose.
Yeah, one of the things when you have that first initial shot, instead of taking the time to wrap it around behind the net, just throw it out in front.
Yeah.
You never know. We've seen plenty of goals today hitting that goaltender and bouncing.
It almost just did. It hit Domenico's skate and almost went in. Sometimes I think that is. You're right. It's the smarter play. As Domenico comes out of their own end with it, he's got Weisinger and Day. Weisinger takes a shot. That will go wide. Takachi with it now. Over to Ian Day. Ian Day will try to slow it up. He's going to come in. He takes a shot right into the belly of Johnson. I mean, Damage is definitely going to need Johnson big here. See if he can shake off these 2 early goals. There's tons and tons of hockey left, though, and Damage is not a team to sleep on.
No, and they also have late period surges too. So we'll see as this gets down below the 4-minute mark. I'd expect to see a little bit more intensity out of them.
I'm already starting to see it now, actually, right there. One of the men we were talking about. Nice save by Britt. He still got it. He's going to spread up front. Can he get away with it? Damon's going to try to find a way to get away with it. Warner with it now. He backs up to Buzz. It's Buzz Pruitt on 2-on-1. Buzz is going to take the shot. Big save by Johnson. It's going to get kicked out. Damage is going to collect it. He's going to work it to the neutral zone. He's going to take the shot. Nice save by Britt. Gardner with it now. Great work by Pruitt to block that 2-on-1 again the other way. Pruitt's got Buzz. He's going to take the shot. Nice save by Johnson. Unfortunately, Buzz a little bit too up on that rebound. He's going to take it. They're going to go for the tip. Does not get it. Pajak is going to clean that up in the neutral area. And back over to Warner. Warner has it now. Up to Pruitt. Pruitt's going to work it around. He's going to try to bring the slot. Nice work by Gardner. Take that slot away. Pruitt's going to hold on to it. He's going to work it back. He's in the corner. He's going to try to get the Buzz behind the net. Buzz has, there's a little battle. Buzz has it. Buzz is going to find Pajak. Pajak shoots and scores. Good work by Pajak to come up on the rush. Buzz finds him.
I credit Buzz a lot more than Pajak on that one. To be able to have that heads-up play, see the entire defense, and Pajak finding that soft belly area right on the back door. Really good team effort between those two.
Now, that was beautiful, beautiful play. Fred Ferroni at the face-off. Nice face-off win by the T-Birds. Warner with it now. They're going to slow it up. I mean, 3-0 lead right now. 4:20 left in the first. No need to rush. Look for the smart plays. Wilson with it now. Fred Fairley trying to find a way with it. He's going to slow it down. And he's going to think twice. And he's going to bring it all the way back down. Fred Ferroni's still with it. He's going to work to the neutral zone. He's going to come in the high slot area. He's going to try to work it. Nice work by Gardner there. Defensive. Edging him out. And they will work it back to Warner. Warner over to Kachi. Kachi with it back over to Warner. Warner holds it now. Nice work by Damage. Try to chip him up, but Kachi will have it. He's going to work it over to Joe Wilson. Joe Wilson going to take it backhand. Johnson with a big save. Big save by Johnson. We're going to get a stoppage here real quick. Damage are going to bring out some fresh bodies. Get some of the big players out. Ruffin's with it now. He's got some speed. He's going to come down. He's working it. Big save. Oh.
Finds a way in the back.
Found a way in. It slid in. No?
Oh, there. I don't know here.
What's the goal?
We don't have a
I thought it was a big save. It was a big save by
they're
Brick. I
saying
thought
goal.
so. But the way for a second there, I kind of forgot who was in front of us. Oh,
There it is.
there it
It
is.
was almost inevitable by the energy on the bench
Yeah.
for the Damage. It was about time that they were going to get something going here. The first one they thought they had sold, but the second one finally finds a way in.
Yeah, they threw me off, and I guess this puck don't lie, right? Yeah, that's how it goes. And like we said, I mean, I knew they Damage definitely put out their heavy hitters for them this weekend. I mean, you know you're gonna see some big minutes from these guys like Ruffins. And you're gonna see those big minutes and see if they can turn this around for the Damage.
Yeah, we're at a point with these two teams, both of them. There's no hurt feelings. The whole team hoists the cup, whether or not you get 60 minutes or you get 20. So everybody's going to do what's best for the interest of the team.
Nice work by the Damage to edge him out. Yeah, that's a silly. That was a silly penalty by Weisinger. He should have let go of the stick. I mean, the ref even gave him the chance to let go of the stick, and he just did it. I understand what the idea was there, but you got to let go at some point.
He's trying to get the holding call initially, but then instead he gets an interference call himself. Oh, they are going to give him the hold. Yeah.
Okay, good. Lucky break.
Hooking call on the Damage here.
Lucky break for the T-Birds, because that could have gone both ways.
And that's Brandon Ruffin in there. That's one of their best players. That's not the guy you want serving penalty time right now.
I'm honestly, again, I am shocked that they called that the way they called it. Lucky break for the T-Birds, honestly. Make something happen with this. I mean, Damage got a little life at that early goal, so E&A with it now over the Weisinger. Nice block. Weinzinger's trying to stay with it. He does it. Damage coming with it. He's going to carry it a little bit. He's just going to hold on to it and chip it back down low. Smart play by, I believe that is Glow. Yep. Smart play by Glow there. Hold on to it. Dip it. E&A coming in with some speed into the slot. He's got an opportunity. Great save by Johnson. And this will be the first period of this intense game already. Love to see the action on both sides. We got a 3-1 game in favor of the T-Birds. We'll be back after this brief message break. Thank you for watching Gross City Hockey. And we are back at Big Boy Arena with a 3-1 game in favor of the Thunderbirds over the Damage.
Yeah, still a minute, 8 seconds left to go on the power play here for the Thunderbirds. Brandon Ruffin with the interference call.
Still there.
It's either an interference or a hooking. We weren't really sure. Either could apply here.
Yes, for sure. Fred Frony with it now in the neutral zone. Going with their P2 lineup. Brewitt with a nice little opportunity there. Passes it back. Fred Ferroni. Fred Ferroni shoots it. That will be wide and off glass, but still in play. Tyler Buzzard with it now. Buzzard coming in slow. Going for the shot on net. That will be wide. Fred Ferroni with it.
Damage are doing a good job keeping shots away from the front of the net on this last minute of power or penalty kill time.
Well, they're definitely reading the play that they're trying to get, that T-Bird's trying to get the man in front and cause the chaos. They're doing a good job at keeping them out.
This will more than likely be full strength on the drop, so keep an eye out here. The Damage win this face off, get it right up through the center of the rink. Could be an opportunity.
I see Bocce back by the door. He's talking with them.
That's a smart play there by Bocce. That's exactly what they tried to do.
Yeah, exactly what they tried to do. That was very, very smart. They get the pairings back to where they want him. Ruffin's with it now. He works it loose. Big, wow, what a play by Ruffins. Oh my goodness. And just out of the box, we've been saying he's a key player for the Damage, and he showed just why there.
Yeah, excellent effort there by himself. Found himself behind the defense there. There's not a whole lot that Britain could have done in that there.
No, that was a beautiful play. You just kind of shake it off here. I mean, you still got the lead, but I mean, a lot of momentum going Damage's way right now. Yende with it. Oh no, bad play here. Damage putting some pressure on Domenico. Domenico trying to stick with it. He does. Good work by Domenico. Definitely playing with a lot of grit, and I like to see that out of him. Damage with it. He's going to take a shot right into the glove of Britt. Very good save by Britt.
Yeah, he had that read the whole way. Not too much traffic in front of his eyes. Able to see that the whole way into the glove.
Oh. Face-off, big face-off win by Damage. You can't write that up better, to be honest. That was a good ship. Went where he needed it to go.
Yeah, and it's all tied up once again. Damage has a way of coming back in these big games too. I wouldn't necessarily sleep on him the rest of the day.
No, that's something that I was expecting. Honestly, I was expecting a close game. I'm not surprised by this at all. And the momentum is really in their favor. You just gotta hope that the T-Birds can settle it down, find their game again. Nice save by Britt getting over. Second opportunity. Good save by Britt being there. Warner with it, trying to chip it up. Damage with it. He's going to slip up. He's going to have with Domenico on his back. He's going to pass that wide. Nay with it now. A big factor this weekend. Hopefully they can get something going here. Is this top line by the Thunderbirds? Shane with it. He shoots wide.
Yeah, Nay coming off of injury reserve here. First weekend back after a little bit of a scary injury there. We won't get into too many details, but the Thunderbirds are definitely glad that he's coming back.
He's been a difference maker in these tight games. So we're gonna see what they can do. I mean, key players are out right now on both sides. Damage with it. He's got some space. He's going to fake it up. Weird bounces. Work by Warner. Warner throwing a body to the ground. Easy call. I mean, it was just a good battle. I mean,
Yeah, that's a result of getting tripped on the back of the net and being in the bad place at a bad time.
yeah.
Looks like Ruffin's up to his feet here. They're both shaking it off a little bit.
Warner knew what he did, but I don't think it was intentional.
Well, nonetheless, the Chicago Damage are going to be taking a trip onto the power play here. That'll be their first one of the day. So hopefully they get something going here.
Yeah, I mean, the momentum's in their favor right now.
Sure.
So it's kind of a bad time to take a penalty, but it happened. Threw it with it. He's been known for the shorties this year. He's working on another one. Nice save by Johnson. Pruitt causes some havoc, keeping them in their end. Damage with it now. You're going to try to set something up on this PP. He's going to slow it up, try to work it down low. Not sure about the miscommunication there. Don't think that play went the way he wanted to. Takachi's going to hold on to it with Pajak. These three had a really, really wonderful penalty kill yesterday against the Storm. Not surprised to see this lineup out there. Johnson with it. He's going to hold on. Oh, no. That's bad. Pruitt almost with a fortunate. Oh, Damage is not happy with what almost happened there. But that's going to pull it with Ruffins. Nice save by Britt. Pruitt with it now. He's smelling that blood in the water. He's going down. He's going to take the shot. Nice kick save. It was probably going to be wide, but good kick save by Johnson. Damage with it. Ruffin's kind of trying to sneak back. Good save by Britt, and he's going to sit on it.
Yeah, that's wise with about 30 seconds left to go on the penalty kill.
Ruffins was there too.
Just freeze it. Take your time. He's sitting on it because he knows that he's getting some liberties because he's a goaltender.
Yes, yes. And like I was saying, I don't know if the T-Birds were really seeing Ruffins just slowly sneaking back there for that backdoor tip in. And that's what they were going for. Just Britt being there and putting that body on the line for it.
And shout out to Brian Thomas on the call here. We could tell you're just as much of a Ruffin appreciator as we are right now. So thanks for watching. We appreciate your viewership.
Oh, good work there by the T-Birds. Trying to make something happen here. A lot of pressure by Damage. Warner
out here.
Warner by himself a little bit. Great save by Johnson. Warner, can he get it over? He overskates it. Buzz is going to get to it. Over to Koch. He's got a lot of space. Oh, he whiffs on it, unfortunately, and Damage is going to take it here and slow it up. Over to Glow. Glow has it now. They're going to slow it up. Damage with it now. He's going to take it. He's going to try to find it, and he will shoot it wide.
Weeks is another one of those players you're going to want to keep an eye out. He's a difference maker at the end of games.
2-1. Buzz got it. Great play there by Weisiger and Buzz, forcing that 2-on-1 opportunity. That was textbook. Not much Johnson could do there.
No, you just can only protect one of them, and the way they had all that space and time, that was almost written in stone before it got down.
Yeah, no, it was a good play. Not much you could do there as the Damage. I just try to get this back. I mean, T-Birds definitely needed that goal because it was all Damage there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's some extra activities and nice work by Ian Day, kind of causing a distraction.
This is coming personal for these two teams. You
Oh,
see
yeah.
Weisinger yapping on the other team after he just scored that.
Ian A getting into it with the damage. Nice work there by T-Birds, though, taking advantage of the frustration of the damage.
Look out. Here comes Hilty.
Nice work by Pajak. He's even going to be kind of nice and put that back for Britt there a little bit. Sorry, guys. A lot is going on with the play and outside of play.
Hold on. We got something else going on here. Another penalty against the damage.
Against the damage or for the damage?
Against the damage. It'll be, looks like Binion headed to the box right now. Not sure what the call is. We'll get a second here. They're going to call a high stick on Binion for it.
High stick.
So the Birds are back on the rush.
I mean, you got like Damage getting frustrated. I mean, there's still lots of hockey left. You're going to see if they can get their cool here. But, I mean, that's kind of what T-Birds do, though. I mean, Tachi going down, but
he's laughing. He knows that was embarrassing. Hey, Sean, when you watch this back, it's all caught live.
Yeah, well, as I was saying, I mean, a lot of frustrations building the damage. I mean, they had the lead. They tied it up.
But this is what they do as well. They get in these tough positions and they just find a way to claw themselves out of it.
Yeah. But that's the T-Birds also being strong in these forechecks and making something happen. Chachi going for the quick, sneaky shot. And Damage will just make the smart play here. Let's just see what they do here on this rush. Well, Weisinger with it now. He's going to be slow on it. He's going to pass it over to Nay. It's going to be behind him. He's going to slow it down. He's going to take the shot.
No, looking on the back door.
Weisinger going to slash that back to Takachi. Takachi with it now. Nice move by Takachi. He's got space. He's going to pass over to Nate. He's going to take it. He's going to shoot. That's going to be blocked by Garner. Big body. Doing what he does best. I mean, that's what number 90's there for. Block those shots. I mean, he's good at getting in the way and he does it again. Weisinger with it now. He's going to take the high shot.
Yeah, and hits Gardner in front.
Doing what he does best.
10 seconds left to go on the penalty against Binion.
Again. I appreciate that, man. I really do.
Full strength for the damage here.
Buzz with it. He's going to chip it out the butt. Through it. He's going to take the shot. Gardner again with the block shot. 54 with it. He takes a shot. And that will be
up into the netting.
Nice blocker save by Britt, I believe. Garner, man, he's got to be feeling it. I think he just had like 4 block shots there, man. And they were high.
He's earning his stripes.
Dude, I can't believe he doesn't have a face mask on. Like, how does he not have a cage? Gotta love a warrior like that on your team, though. Oh, bad play. Oof. Fortunately, he shot wide there for the T-Birds. Pruitt all alone. He's gonna bring it in. Nice work. Oh! We're gonna shoot it up. Pruitt has it. Damage is gonna take it. Slow it down a little bit. Final seconds. T-Birds coming on top of this intense game. Don't go anywhere. This is what a game we got here between these two teams. We got third period MIHA action. Be right back after this quick commercial break.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back with MIHA Action in Big Boy Arena. I am joined by my good buddy Paul. How's it going, man?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Just getting ready for a semifinal game.
I know, right? It's coming up, man. Oh, man. And I think it's going to go down to the wire between these two teams. I know you've been sitting right by me watching these games. What's your take on these two teams? How's their battle here?
Close matchup. This is probably the team that's played Grove City the toughest so far this weekend. A lot of physicality. Should be tight going down to the wire.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I mean, they got their big players. We've been talking up Ruffins a lot on the damage. I mean, but here's another big player for the T-Birds here. Fred Ferroni, as he's trying to slot with Joe Wilson. Unfortunately, could not settle that down as damage comes into the neutral zone. He has it now. He's carrying the high slot. Fred Ferroni on the back. He shoots wide. Nice save by Brandon Britton.
Nothing too complicated there. Just stays square to it. Sends it off to the corner.
That's one of the things. And I saw you playing earlier. You got a game later.
Yeah.
As well. How's it feel filling in for the Heat? Kind of just jumping in there.
Oh, they're a real good team. They play really well in front of me. It's going to be a challenge playing against the Rastafarians, a real fast team. So, but should be a really good game.
Yeah, Rastafarians are a pretty intense team here this season. Joe Wilson trying to rush to it. Puck Ruffins will come up with it. Let's just shoot it to pass it to Glow. Glow's going to settle that puck down.
Unable to do so, just gets rid of it, dumps it down.
Sometimes you kind of have to. It's just rolling too much.
Puck's been bouncing a lot today on this floor. Bouncing, rolling, hard to keep control of.
Yeah, a lot of overskating it. And I definitely can see the difference from playing yesterday over on the other side, the speed of the puck moving in the little smaller rink. Buzz finds Pruitt. Pruitt shoots it on net.
Grove City buzzing to start the third period. Most of the good opportunities have been to their side.
Yes.
The damage want to pull off the upset. They are really going to have to turn the momentum around here in the third.
No, for sure. Pajak with it now. He's going to try to slow it down, but that's going to go right to Garter.
Huge stretch pass here.
Oh, man. What a play. Nice save by Brandon Britton.
Way to bail him out there. That looked dangerous. Damage could have pulled within one.
Both teams towing for the line change here, trying to stay fresh. They know a battle is ahead of them.
Yeah, just the way this third period has gone, these two teams are playing pretty evenly. The score...
They're both playing so smart.
Yeah, very good teams.
Nice work by David Pajak. Oh, off the ref. Good thing Tyler Warner there for the Thunderbirds was, because that was an unfortunate bounce. It could have been bad. Bad turnover here. He gets whipped down, but they're not going to call that.
No penalty there.
Good work by the T-Birds to get in there.
Refs letting everyone play for the most part here early.
Nate with it now. He's going to try to work on good work.
Right skate.
Dude,
right
he's
skate.
been fun. I was just talking about at the end of that second period. He's been phenomenal for the damage and blocking shots, not giving them the chances and taking away those chances with his big body. Doing what more can you ask for a man? And I was saying to Jake just a little bit. I can't believe he doesn't wear a cage.
I can believe it. He's got that giant beard. You don't.
You don't
He
need
just
it.
hit in the face. It's all padding right there.
Good work by Britt to stay up there.
He has been playing lights out here in the third. As the damage have started to get some opportunities, he has had to make a few crucial saves, and he is going to have to make a few more. 10 minutes left. Still a ton of time here in the two-goal game.
So much time in a two-goal game. And I mean, the damage came back 3-0. So at one point in this game, break here, 2-0. This could be the dagger, and it is.
That is just so tough, and they are flashing some sort of T-shirt here. As Don Cherry would say, what a bunch of jerks.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people feel that way.
Not least of all, the Chicago Damage. But that's a tough bounce right there, unable to settle it down at the point.
Yeah, I didn't get to play against you guys this weekend, but I played against you guys back in the Pittsburgh weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know. Were you there?
Yes, I was.
There,
I was there for that. You may not remember me because we've probably finished that game midway through the second period.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna bring it up.
Yeah, it was a fun game, but it was not a long-lived game.
Opportunities. It's just it is what it is.
Yeah.
You guys had a great game earlier today. That was a fun game to watch. You guys usually bring it on the Sundays, though.
Yeah, played Lakeside pretty tough. They just were able to get a goal or two late, and they were able to pull it out.
Yep. Tyler Domenico went out with it, going to slow it down. No sense in rushing anything right now.
Yeah, you've got a big lead that you can nurse now. Run clock. Anytime you can get over that two-goal mark, you don't have to worry about clock stopping within 2 minutes.
Oh, trying to find those two, trying to make that magic happen again. I mean, there's still a lot of time left. I mean, good work by the T-Birds so far to keep the momentum back in their end now. But damage, really creating bounces for themselves right now.
The referee looks tired over in that corner by the sub sign.
Yes, it's a long day for all of us here at Big Boy Arena. I mean, I think there's 69 games in total being played today.
Nice, very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a tough go. I was just talking to Carl Richardson earlier today. He was here until 2 a.m. last night.
Yeah, those games went late last night. Fred Ferroni right into the belly of Johnson. Wanted to see if he can kind of bounce back from this as well.
Dakota Johnson, I loved her in Madam Web.
I did not hear good things about that movie. I did not.
Really?
Yeah, I did not hear good things about that movie.
How did you not like the riveting story of how her mother would die in something spiders in the Amazon something?
Yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah, that was riveting stuff.
Damage with it now. He's going to work into neutral zone, coming in with some speed. Nice work by the T-Birds to edge him out. So they work it back. Isbell with it now. He works it down to Glow. Glow's going to try to chip it around. No one is there except Tyler Warner.
You can just see how this game is slowing down as you get later and later into Sunday. It just becomes a war of attrition. Who's got the better conditioning? Who can keep their skating legs the longest?
Yeah. Glow with it. He's going to shoot. And that's going to go wide, and Pajak is going to collect it.
Another nice save there, just staying square. Chicago not really changing the angle, just one simple shot. He's able to play large and make the save.
Fred Ferroni in the battle now with David Pajak with it. Gonna make the smart shot. How's it gonna be shot wide? Chicago Damage with it.
I love T5, those great stretch passes where the guy doesn't even know the pass is coming.
Pruitt with it now.
Nice block.
Nice block. This is their speed line right now. Tyler Buzzard and Ryan Pruitt. Pruitt with it now. He's going to chip it to Pajak. Oh, he unfortunately
drive.
He goes for it.
Here's an opportunity.
Oh, they can't get to the puck in time to turn that into a 3-on-1. They needed that badly. Pass behind. Pruitt turned into a 2-on-1 the other way. Pruitt's going to work it around. He's going to with whiffed it a little wide. Buzz behind the net. He's going to try to dump it down. It's going to go just in the reach of the damage. He's going to take it in the slot area. He's going to shoot. Nice save by Britt.
Once again, not able to change the angle. Once he comes out and challenges, he gets to pretty much stand tall. They're taking shots, but they're not great shots.
No, it did hit the post. And then that was a weird bounce.
Yeah, but that's just because he's so dang short, you know? He's covering all of the net.
No, he makes his chest big. Minico trying to get it out of harm's way. Takachi with it now.
Will the Fraser sniper hit him again? I already got him once today.
Oh, if he could have taken that pass a little cleaner, high slot area. Nice save. Oh, what a beautiful save by Britt. What a beautiful save by Britt.
Huge save
Playing
there.
out of his mind.
With less than 4 minutes left, like time is starting to tick away. You needed that goal. And that's the most T5 thing I've seen in a while.
Crawford with it now. He's going to take it. Shot. Nice save again by Britt.
It just wedges itself inside the boot break, and that will be held.
And you love to see a goalie like Britt, but kind of bounce back. You know, you had that 3-0 lead early in the first. Sometimes when those boom, 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 and then all of a sudden you're looking at a tie game, sometimes that can really take you out of it. I know you probably experienced something like that.
I experienced it earlier. We had a 3-1 lead,
Yeah.
and a couple goals later, a couple bad penalties, and we're back at tied, and you just got to refocus yourself, center yourself.
Yep. The nice thing is you always look at, hey, it's a new game at that point, right? So T-Bird's going to slow it down, try to kill some time. I like it. It's a smart hockey play. No reason to really rush it. Oh, what?
I mean, when that happens,
that was almost horrible for the T-Birds. Fortunately for them, nothing came of that. Shane Weiser with it now. He's going to take a shot and he puts it away.
Big goal there.
He's fired up. Yeah, that will probably start deflating the damage bench.
They're very excited now that their 3-goal lead is now a 4-goal lead.
Yes.
And of course, when in Pittsburgh, when it is time to party, we will party hard.
Yes,
we will.
I appreciate that. It's tough. I mean, Damage really did a lot of hard work in the second. I mean, the thing about this T-Bird team is once start rolling, it's kind of hard to get us back on our heels for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like a boxing match.
Yes.
You take the first hit. If you can survive the first, nice shot. If you can survive the first hit as the favorite, then you're going to be fine.
Yes.
So they were able to survive it.
They're going to stop the clock here. They're probably going to have to put some time back on as Damage do take a timeout here. They just got a goal. You're definitely going to try to ride that momentum. Again, they probably have to put this clock back to like 1:59. If you're the Damage, you are now down by 3. Not a lot of time left. What are you gonna pull the goalie? I think you pull the goalie.
Yeah, you got to pull the goalie. There is no
reason
to keep the goalie in. It's not like he's like, oh, we got another game or whatever. No. There is no bounce back. You lose now, you have to drive back to Chicago. So you might as well go for broke and see what you can do.
I mean, give it up for Johnson. He played a fantastic game earlier today. He didn't have a bad game. He's just, unfortunately, like you said earlier, I think it's a battle of stamina, and Danny was just looking tired from that early game.
I think that's the most athletic thing we've seen in the last hour. One of our referees just scaled the glass to hop in. What a move there. Frickin' Spider-Man, and I am getting a shoulder massage. This day just keeps getting better. I don't know what else to say.
All right, so we got 1:50 left in this third. Winner of this game moves on to the finals. Fred Ferroni taking the face-off.
And Grove City will collect.
Big shot, good save by Johnson, and now will be a
You
save.
cannot stop. You cannot hold it there. That clock's running. You can't hold it.
No, you
This
play
is
it.
seconds and seconds and seconds that you're losing. You cannot do that. Even if you risk giving up a goal, you can't.
Unfortunately,
freeze the puck there.
yeah, that move right there is just it's time wasted, especially against a team that right now is kind of got you numbers all over you.
And we were talking about pulling the goalie. It is clear that they have no interest in doing that.
Nope. But I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I don't. It's why would you not?
Yeah.
Why would you not? At this point, what's it hurt?
What's the difference if you lose by 6 or lose by
8.
3?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You're going to give it to someone? Golly.
Yeah, but I think that's going to be like I said, the dagger is in the heart of the Chicago damage. I mean, anything now is just to feel good. Oh, I guess they got the stop clock.
40 seconds now, and this is where the freeze earlier comes into play. You could have 50 seconds right now.
Yeah.
That's huge.
My thing is, again, why are you not pulling the goaltender? Why are you not pulling the goaltender? You pull the goaltender. You rush that. You rush that other end. This is just time wasted. They're finally pulling the goaltender.
Very gingerly, like he's just kind of chilling as he makes his way over.
Silly play there by the damage. Can he get it back?
Oh, I thought that went in.
20 seconds left. Oh, that was it. I think.
What a
nice save. Nice save. Nice save. Nice job by Wilson. He's going to put it on net, and there it is. There it is. There it is. There's the dagger. Great game. Wonderful game. You love to see a game like that. The Ladybirds are going off. Their boys are moving to the finals as we watch this next game between Detroit Revolution and the Lakeside Storm to see who they will be facing. So stick around, guys, to see how that matchup is going to go. Thank you, guys, and thank you, Paul.
You're welcome.
Thanks so much for joining me, man, and we will be back after a quick commercial break, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game. Welcome back to some more MIHA action here. We have another T5 game here between the Lakeside Storm and the Detroit Revolution. Revolution on the left side of your screen wearing the blacks and reds, and the Lakeside Storm in the white and reds on the right side of your screen. One of these teams will advance to play the T5 championship against the Grove City Thunderbirds, as you just witnessed that past game. But time will tell who that team will be. Joined in studio with me is young man Warner. Now, Tayden, you were taking pictures on the other rink during that past game, but what is the action on the other side of the arena looking like today? How did that game go that you just watched?
I stopped taking pictures in the second period. It was such a close game, and both of the teams were definitely going hard. They were definitely going buzzing. And there's a guy on Facebook Live on it, so he's doing it on Facebook, but I don't know about it or what his channel or something is called or anything. But yeah, they were definitely buzzing out there. One team was I was taking pictures, and I was on that bench, and I was just trying to help them. They were down by 1. And they started, like, pinching way too far up. Like, their D was in the zone, like, where O is usually at. And the O were behind the net when they had the puck. So they started pinching up, and they had, like, 6 breakaways on them. And they only lucky them, the other team only scored 2 goals on them.
LaRocco with the puck for the Revolution. Will take it past center red. Trying to play it along the far wall, but that'll be picked off by the Storm. Coming the other way is the Lakeside Storm. Craner with the puck. He's got some space, and he rings it off the post, and it goes to the far wall. Picked up in transition. Here comes Snell for the Revolution. That'll be dropped back to Snell. That'll be Steve from Matt. Matt's shot's going to go wide, and will hit the netting, and we will have a dead play on the rink. Both teams are going to get some changes here. A couple of fresh legs. Revolution having much more of a better record going into this, but the Storm having a really strong game earlier this morning. Both teams line up at the faceoff dot. That'll be one back to the Revolution and sent in deeper, where it'll be picked up by Beatty. Beatty getting some forechecking pressure from the Storm. She'll play it back, and that'll be picked up by Emig. Continuing to move that up ahead for the Revolution. Onto the stick of Beatty. That'll be dropped off to Sheridan. Sheridan's going to have a nice spin move to come back into the offensive zone. Breaks the defense, but that'll be picked up by the lone man back. And here comes the Storm the other way. That shot's going to go off of the goaltender of the Revolution and played to the far wall, where it'll be picked up by Sheridan once again. Sheridan with a 2-on-2 opportunity. Gets around 1, 2-on-1. That shot's going to find the back of the net. Drew Sheridan with the first goal.
Sting. That was one of the nastiest goals I've seen today, other than that between the legs on the leaves, or what's the name?
Nice toe drag to get around the defender and beats the goaltender cleanly on the far side. And it is 1-0 Revolution. 10:25 is the time of that goal. And here come the Revolution again. That'll be onto the stick of Snell. Snell looking for Sheridan on the back door, but that is a little bit outside of his reach. And the Storm are going to come back the other way. Tied up in front, eventually will be taken back over by the Revolution and will play it past center. Onto the far wall, onto Snell's stick. Overskating it slightly. And that comes back onto the near side where Sheridan will pick it up. Sheridan will spin back out towards center. He's got some space through middle. Takes it around 1, and he's going to lose it by a nice poke check by the defenseman there. Onto the stick of Stemmen. Stemmen's going to lose it back to the Revolution. Comes back into center for Sheridan, and Sheridan's going to rip that on net. That's going to stay just wide and sit below the goal. Another opportunity as the Storm eventually will take puck possession back from the Revolution. Played off the far wall all the way down into the Detroit Revolution zone. Played on the front side, and that's going to be sent back behind by goaltender Morrow. Near side, onto the far side, onto the stick of the Storm. That's going to be played in through center and still kicked around. It'll be hanging up behind the net where the Revolution will get possession. Revolution will kick it back down low. Still battling for it as there's 9 minutes left to go, and onto the stick of LaRocco through center. He'll play it off the far wall. Overskating it slightly is the Revolution back onto the near side. Snell up to LaRocco. LaRocco's got a man in front looking for that tip, and that just missed wide. That'll kick out towards center and be picked up by the Storm.
Franco's like my brother. All he does is slap shot.
That shot on Morrow will be covered up, and he will hang on for the whistle. 8:30 left to go in the first period. 1-0 the Revolution over the Lakeside Storm. How do you get this first goal back if you're the Lakeside Storm here, Tayden?
Well, my dad played this team yesterday, so I know a couple things. This goalie is big. You got to get him backdoor every time. He's big. He'll cover a lot of the net, but he can't move that fast.
Morrow will eat that one up. He's going to play it back to the defenseman rather than taking the faceoff. That's a wise move right now, especially when you have the possession here.
And he gets very tired, this goalie, for the Revolution, this goalie. He gets very tired very fast.
LaRocco's shot will flutter in on net, and that'll be covered up by goaltender Morden. We'll continue to bring action here throughout the rest of the day as we're getting through the rest of the semi-championships and play-in games. We'll have championships starting here around 5 o'clock, I believe, will be the first one.
When's the last game again?
Last game tonight will be on the schedule for 8:40 start. So it's going to be a late one here for MIHA. Sent back down in by the Revolution. Cleared in front. That'll be taken away by the Storm. Hale with the puck on his stick. Looking to clear it out. That'll be blocked in front. And continuing to battle for it is the Storm. Nice chipping effort is going to be taken away momentarily, but here comes the Storm. They're going to play that on the far side, held up along the wall. That'll be kicked up front, and the Storm will continue to play. They're going to send it all the way back. That'll be picked up by the Revolution. Sent down to LaRocco. LaRocco, shot in front. That'll be tipped wide. Continuing to kick around. Eventually, the Storm are going to come away with it. Lakeside Storm off the wall, down past center red. Almost baiting the play was LaRocco, and here comes a man on the back door. On the near side. That shot's going to be kicked wide. Good effort by Kopech as he keeps that out of the back of the net. Kopech again with a nice play there. And LaRocco's going to move that up, but Snell can't quite get a stick on it as that plays behind the net of the Lakeside Storm. Snell's going to be the first one to it. He's got a man in front, but that's just a little bit too far in front. LaRocco with the puck. That shot in front is going to be kicked wide. Lakeside Storm trying to get some possession here. Heavy resistance on the near wall. LaRocco's going to overskate it, and that'll leave it for Kahn. Kahn's going to send it onto the far side. Waiting and being patient with it is the Storm. That shot's going to go off of Morrow, and he'll cover on. 5:35 left to go in the first period. The score still remains 1-0. Detroit Revolution over the Lakeside Storm.
Oh, I was on the podcast earlier. If any of you heard this, this is Jake beside me, and I'm the one who scored the Michigan on him. This is the guy I scored the Michigan on.
Onto the stick of Sheridan on the far wall. That shot's going to go wide and come out around the near side. Don't worry, Tayden. We won't get off that topic. Just got some games to call here.
I know.
Pushed down low. Picked up by Nowakowski. Out to the far side. Sheridan's going to stop up. Go against the grain. Nice move to get around one. He's got an opportunity there, and that's kicked wide by Morden. Still sitting down low. Out and around to be picked up by the Storm. Overskating it slightly, and here comes Sheridan of the Revolution. Nice move to get around one. Leaves it on the near side, but that can't be controlled by Nowakowski. Here come the Storm on a 2-on-1. Puck on the near side. That shot's going to go across crease, and there a little bit of interference. Nothing will be called. Continuing with possession is the Storm. They're going to step into one here. That's going to be kicked out towards center, and the Storm will have to collect a rolling puck. Puck settled and eventually forced back into the offensive zone. Here comes Craner with it. Craner tries to get around the defense there, but picked off by Nowakowski. Continuing to battle for it. That's coming down onto the stick of Sheridan. Sheridan gets around one, but stopped up with his momentum. Sheridan, puck on his backhand here. Getting taken down in the process, will call. And honestly, Tate, and I don't know if you just caught what happened there, but that should be 2 penalties. First one will be the hook on the Lakeside Storm, but Sheridan ended up using the Lakeside Storm stick to play that puck. That's also should be a penalty.
Oh, that's why his stick looked more silver. I was like, how does his stick change color?
While we're waiting on the
I thought it was the lighting.
While we're waiting on the face-off here, 3:30 left to go for the power play of the Detroit Revolution. Now, Taden.
No, it's 3:40 for the time, not the power play.
You love to roast your coach about getting a Michigan goal on him. But kind of for those who don't necessarily know how to score at Michigan, what kind of step do you look for to get that puck to rise right on your stick and to follow through with it?
I taught a couple of guys on the T4 T-Birds team of this one. You don't have to do that full motion on like using the heel of your stick and wrapping it all the way up on there. All you gotta do is spin that puck a little bit and put your toe right under it, and it'll slide right up on there.
LaRocco's going to send that down for Snell. Snell on the back door, and a beautiful save by Morden. He thought he had that one, but it squirts all the way back out to center. LaRocco winds up, sends it down the boards. Another opportunity in front. Another shot faced off by Morden.
I think the penalty will be off at like 120 or something. I think that's when the penalty's over, but they don't have it up. So.
Kopech with the drive, hits his own man in front, which deflects it wide. Continuing to battle. Here comes the Revolution out top. LaRocco with the puck. That's going to be blocked in front by the defenseman. That'll stay in play in the corner, and both teams are going to battle for it. LaRocco for the Revolution comes away with it. He's got it behind the puck, sends it out to Kopech. Kopech's shot finds the back of the net. Robert Kopech gets the second goal of this game, making it a 2-0 score for the Detroit Revolution. 1 minute 40 seconds is the time of that goal, as the lead has continued to be extended by this team. Both come back out to center. Little discussion with the referee and the scorekeepers. Puck drop will be won by the Storm. Rolling, bouncing puck, hard to control. Eventually it will be. Taken in a little bit deeper by the Storm. Craner with the puck. Sends it up along the near side. Good keep-in by DeLuca. Another shot in front. That goes off the iron and comes out around the near side. Puck lost in the near side. Eventually will be taken away by the Revolution. LaRocco not able to settle it. A Storm member in front. That's going to go low, and Morrow's got that red as it goes to the far corner. Less than a minute left to go in play in the first period. Sent back out top for the Storm on the near side. And that's going to be stripped by Beatty.
The score is definitely wrong. Oh, he just put it up.
Beatty's shot finds the back of the net. That's his second for the game, and it's going to be 3-0 Revolution. About 30 seconds to play here. Beats Morden right below the glove and finds the back of the net. Both teams assume position at center. 10 seconds remain in the first period. On the stick of Craner. He's going to get forced off the biscuit. He'll have to stop up to come collect it. That'll be cleared all the way down, and time will expire. When we come back, we will have the second period. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. we've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck.
And welcome back to Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, Michigan, with this MIHA T5 matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Detroit Revolution. The winner will go on to play the Grove City Thunderbirds in the game for the 6 o'clock time slot. We are running a little behind, so thank you for bearing with us. And we have the D-Rev bringing it up. It's going to be sent. Good save there from the goaltender of the Storm. And that's Corey Morton, actually. And a good play there by Drew Sheridan to bring the puck to the corner. And now it's going to be taken by the Storm. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here they go across Hale and to Kahn, and Kahn can't get a lot on that shot. It goes off the outside of the cage. And then a shot attempt is over the net, and the rebound bouncing and it unable to get it on goal was the member of the Lakeside Storm. I think that was Hale. And now D-Rev possesses. They'll work it behind their own net on the boards. And then it's going to be sent to the far side, and it'll be brought in. Backhand pass down low. They'll set up a shot attempt, and a good save there from Ellis. And then D-Rev making a change, and they got him. Too many men against the Detroit Revolution for having 5 players on the rink. And the right call from the officials, although the Revolution don't like it. And Seven's going to the box to serve it. And actually, they don't take somebody off. I thought there was a penalty there, but it must have just been a stoppage. And it's going to be taken further. And with it now is Rob Sheridan. Sheridan coming in. And they'll work it up. Shot on goal. Save made by Morden. And a good play there by the Lakeside Storm. They'll move it. 2-on-2. Shot attempt gets blocked. And then it's going to be taken by Dominic DeLuca momentarily, stolen away from him by the Revolution. And then here comes Drew Sheridan to the outside. Sheridan circles through the neutral zone, waits for the C's to part. Now he's going to take it on goal, and he backhands it wide. And then it's going to be possessed by Lakeside. They'll come up. It's going to be Logan Hale. Hale moves it. And now it's D-Rev taking it. That's Dustin LaRocco. He'll move it up. Goes over. Cuts to the middle. Trying to make a pass in front for Snell. And a rebound. And the goaltender has it. That's Morgan. He'll have a face-off to his left.
Oh, and you know how Jake was asking me on how to get the Michigan on your stick. And when you're doing it, I recommend you just practice it in the open, and then you try behind the net, because it's a lot easier to do it in the open than in that little area behind the net. So do it in the open, and then try it behind the net with no goal.
It's going to be taken further. And you will be disappointed on the Michigan attempts in this game, as there have yet to be any, but maybe we'll see one. It's going to be taken by the Lakeside Storm.
Seen 6 in one game one time.
Here's Logan Hale. And it's going to be
Oh my.
Shot on goal.
Did this goal gonna get better since Dad played him?
And a save by the goaltender. That's Justin Morrow. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Morrow. Sent in for LaRocco. LaRocco gets it. He has it on his backhand. There's a guy open. The pass doesn't connect. Good read there by the Storm. Here they go. It's Alex Kahn deking inside, outside. And now trying a backhand pass. Nobody home. Here comes a 2-on-1 for the Revolution. And it's going to be Matt Snell with it. He shoots. And a good save there by the Lakeside Storm's goaltender. And he'll hand it to the official. Then it's going to be played in front. It's LaRocco with it. He looks up. He backhands in front. It's knocked down and then sent up towards the high glass. And they'll try to work it back down low. It's LaRocco again. He shoots it. And it'll be played along further. It's O'Rourke. See if he can't get something going for the Storm. And it's taken away from him. And here goes Drew Sheridan again. Sheridan walks in. He rips it and he scores. Top shelf, Drew Sheridan walks in from the circle and he buries it. And that's going to make it 4-0 Revolution.
7 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second period.
It's going to be controlled. Here's D-Rev coming down. And a pass in front is broken up by number 18. And it's going to be taken now. They'll work down low. And the Revolution trying a centering pass. It hits something and bounces out. It'll be controlled by Sheridan. Bank pass off the boards. It'll be moved along further. And here comes O'Rourke again, cutting into the middle, walking in, shooting, save made by Morrow. The rebound is cleared away and carried away by Rob Sheridan. And he's going to find an outlet stretch pass that's going to hit the end boards and bounce to where it can be paddled aside by Morgan. And now here comes the Storm again, looking to try to get something going. And it's going to be taken further. And a shot attempt on goal, and the rebound. You can't get a shot away either on that one. Is O'Rourke, and it'll be carried in by Sheridan. Drew Sheridan tries to split the seam. And it's going to be played along further. And a shot on goal. And it's covered, and they score. I thought it was covered. It was loose, and they had it. And it'll be 5-0 now in favor of D-Rev.
Not a bad goal at all.
The team's changing players. And it'll be played now by the Lakeside Storm, taken away by the Revolution on the wall. And they'll bring it slowly and deliberately. And it's going to be shot on goal off the bar. And the rebound and awkwardly sprawling out and saving that was the goaltender, Corey Morden. He's hung in there through this game. And then it's going to be taken now by the Lakeside Storm. They'll collect in their own zone.
5-0.
And it's going to be brought up. And here's Lakeside. It's O'Rourke again. He's trying to make something happen. And he's taken down, nothing called. They'll carry it around the net. And a shot attempt on the backhand goes wide. And then it's going to be carried along down. And here goes the Detroit Revolution, taken away by the Lakeside Storm. Here they come. They'll brush it to the far side. Hits the skates of number 4, and then is carried in for a shot by O'Rourke, and Morrow has it under his leg pad. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Morrow. And pictures are available at the conclusion of each weekend, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Mondlewski. These photos encapsulate the highlights and lowlights of the weekend. Order yours today.
I took a couple pictures.
Okay, Tatum. And it's going to be dropped here and taken back to Hale. And then it's going to be taken away from him by the Revolution. Here they go. And a shot on goal is smothered by Corey Morgan.
You should have passed that to number 11.
3.5 remaining. And the second period, it's 5-0 Revolution. And here goes the Storm again. And here they go. They'll bring it back down. And it's going to be brought up. Here's Matt Snell. Looks up. Skating with it now. He tries to go around DeLuca. Dominic DeLuca gets the puck from him and finds O'Rourke. But O'Rourke can't take the pass. Picked up by Dustin LaRocco. And here he goes. He's going to move in. And he'll shoot it. It goes wide. The rebound. And it's saved by Morden. And here goes O'Rourke. Trying to make something happen still. And a shot on goal goes out off the outside of the cage. And then it's going to be taken by LaRocco again. Here he goes. Winds and blasts, and it goes wide. And LaRocco's down. Slow to get up.
I think he's just tired. He wanted to take a nap. He's winning.
Now he's on his feet. He's going to go to the bench for a change. And it's going to be played along further by Drew Sheridan. And Sheridan comes in, curl and drag move, and a backhand feed to the backside. And it's going to be played along further. And
he should have did the Michi there.
It's going to be played on the far side by D-Rev. They'll look up. They're going to send it back. And here goes number 12 for D-Rev. Not listed on the roster. And it's stolen away by the Lakeside Storm. Here they go. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke tries a shot, and it's blocked by a member of D-Rev. And then it's going to be taken forward and carried in. Down a shot, and they score. That'll make it 6-0.
After the second period, 6-0. Might be a mercy. Just kidding. There isn't gonna be.
And it's going to be another face-off at center in the dying minute of the period. We'll have the Detroit Revolution.
30 seconds left.
The Lakeside Storm win this face-off, however. And it's going to be stolen away. Here's the Revolution. Snell with it. And they'll pressure. And it's going to be played along to the outside. And cutting is O'Rourke with it. He's trying to walk into the middle. And and it'll be cleared by D-Rev. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, the score is D-Rev 6 and Lakeside Storm 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Back for the third period from Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, with the Detroit Storm leading 6-0 over the Lakeside Storm. And off the faceoff, it's kicked forward by the Detroit Revolution, and it'll be one deep in their own zone by the Lakeside Storm. However, in carrying it forward, they have turned it over. And now here's a loose puck and a battle for it, a shot, they score. And that is Rob Sheridan with his marker on the scoreboard. Actually, that's Greg Beatty with his marker on the scoreboard, and that'll make it 7-0.
I think that's his second goal.
And it's going to be another face-off at center early here in the third period. And then it's going to be number 16. He goes down, and it's a call. It's there.
But, like, Bro just came off the face-off and started skating. Bro had a stick, and Bro just stepped on his stick and then yanked his feet, so he tripped himself.
Tatum, you are supposed to be in control of your stick.
He wasn't controlling and Bro just stepped on it. How was he supposed to control it? He didn't even move it. Bro just stepped on it and moved it for him, so then he just grabbed it and moved it, so he tripped. I don't even think that's a very good call at all.
And it's going to be played again. Here's Lakeside Storm on the power play. Actually, that's Lakeside Storm shorthanded. And it's O'Rourke still grinding out there. And O'Rourke finds a pass. And that'll bring in Alex Kahn shorthanded.
What a move.
And a shot on goal is saved by Morrow. And then it's going to be brought up by the Revolution. They'll rag it up the rink. And it's going to be moved forward by Sheridan. Here goes Sheridan with it. Still some time on the power play. Sheridan walks in, stops at what would be the point, and he'll send it over. And it'll be played there by David Nowakowski. And then cleared by the Lakeside Storm, and Drew Sheridan will put the shaft of his stick down and block that, cut that off, and send it the whole way. And a shot on goal by Snell is off the outside of the cage. Lakeside Storm battling for it there, and eventually Lakeside Storm able to get it as far as center, and the Revolution will work it back into their own zone. And it's going to be Sheridan again. Here he goes. He's looking. They're even now. Penalty's over.
I don't think Sheridan can score any more goals. I think he's capped.
It's going to be Alex Kahn now with it. He brings it up. He's going to try Sheridan one-on-one. And it's going to be played along further. And a shot attempt on goal. It goes off the glove of Morrow and behind the net where O'Rourke picks it up. And O'Rourke looking for a lane. And it's going to be won by D-Rev. They'll go after it behind their net, but it's turned over, however, momentarily. And now Foley with it in the slot is O'Rourke. He turns it, shoots it on goal. It goes wide. And then it's going to be taken by Sheridan again. Sheridan gets up.
Sheridan
And
cap.
he turns it over. It's going to be swatted to the far side as LaRocco with it. Good to see him back after that play earlier after being injured. And it's going to be taken now. It's a 2-on-1. LaRocco trying to go to the far side, and it's taken now. And it's going to be
Penalty
played along further. And they'll battle for it in deep. It's cleared up by Lakeside Storm. Alex Kahn has the puck, and he'll throw one diagonally deep where it'll be the Detroit Revolution, the first team to go get the puck. And now here comes Sheridan. Sheridan with it now. And it's going to be walked on forward.
Sheridan is capped. He's not shooting no matter what.
And it's going to be played along further. Sheridan over skates. It'll be stopping up there. Is a member of the Lakeside Storm, and D-Rev has the puck. Here go a seam pass looking for LaRocco, doesn't connect. Here goes Alex Kahn. Kahn with it. Kahn comes in, he shoots it, and it's off the crossbar over to O'Rourke, and he can't tuck it in. And it's going to be Alex Kahn with it again. Taken away by Sheridan. 3-on-2 for the Revolution. And they'll find their guy in the middle. It's Snell. Snell cuts to the outside. And then it's going to be centered to nobody but the Lakeside Storm. And here go the Storm with it in transition. And it'll be played along further by LaRocco. And he just blasts a slap shot, and it's blockered aside by Morden. And LaRocco with it again. It'll be played along further. And here goes number 18, Alex Kahn, or Logan Hale. Hale shoots it, and it's into the breadbasket of Morrow, and he'll freeze it.
8 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third period.
It is 7-0.
7-0.
We'll have a face-off to the left of Morrow. Teams making changes. And it's going to be
a broken
dot on goal.
Face-off in half.
That'll be basically like a power play. That was number 12 of the Revolution whose stick snapped. And a backdoor
He
feed.
should get off the rink. He should get off the rink right now.
Is broken up by the Revolution, and a shot on goal is saved by Morrow, and he'll smother it. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Morrow. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those values like Epic Hockey. Creating each new product, they may take the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the owner that standard owner Daniel Costa set. Check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, or their website for all of their product reviews. And it's going to be taken along further. And here go a 2-on-0. A 2-on-0 opportunity for the Revolution. They come in, a shot attempt, and it doesn't go. And a pass in front. Sprawling is the goaltender. He tucks it into his own net. And that'll do it with 7 minutes remaining in the third period. The game will end due to the mercy rule.
That'll get us up in time a little bit. Now we're
And
not behind.
we'll have a quick commercial break and be back with some more T4 action for you. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced.
Welcome back to this T4 matchup, and it's going to be the Buffalo Rastafarians and the Columbus Heat. And here go the Heat with it. It's Tyler Steele off the face-off rushing in. He's pressured by midfield, or actually that's Militello. And the first possession of the game is the Rastafarians. They'll throw it up the middle to Jared Henry. Henry sends it over where Anthony Wannett can challenge for it. Wannett loses a stick, but he's still battling for it, and it's taken away now by Ethan Bruning. He throws a pass cross rink it, and it'll be taken by Mark Orr off the end boards, or Sam Orr rather, off the end boards. And then it's going to be taken further. They'll swat away at it at the net mouth, and it's covered by Chris Powers. We'll have a face-off to the left of Powers. Still early here in the first period, 0-0. And it's going to be Orr winning it back. Passes out of the reach of Bruning, and now he'll race for it against Wannett. Bruning back to get it first. And here goes Ethan Bruning to the outside. He picks his head up, and he backhand sauces it off the boards where Tyler Steele can play it. And Steele will try a shot. It'll get blocked. And here goes Anthony Wannett with it. Wannett walks in, and he'll cut it into the middle. And a shot attempt is wide, and it'll be picked up by Matthew Alien on the far side. Alien chips it to himself around the boards, and then he's going to make a play, and it'll be taken away by the Heat, and they'll work it over. It's Brody Burge now. He skates around Alien, and he's going to go into the middle to the outside now, and a poke check by Powers, and Jared Henry has it now. He'll send it to Wannett, who's unable to catch the pass, and we'll go for a change. And it's going to be taken by Jared Persinger for the Heat. And Drexler with it all the way in the zone for the Heat, still possessing it. Needless to say, the Heat in white and the Rastafarians in black. And here goes Ethan Bruning again. Bruning looks up, makes a move to the outside, and it's gonna be battled for on the near side and taken by Jared Henry again. Here goes Henry. Henry walks in, he rips it, and it's into the glove of Paul Cagle. Paul Cagle here filling in for the goaltender, Tatum Wormter rather, for the Heat. And it's going to be Burge and Austin Neer in the face-off, and it's won by Brody Burge, and the Heat will bring it around. And here goes the Heat. It's Burge shooting, and it's wide of the net. It's going to be worked all the way back where Persinger can play it. And Persinger shoots it off his shin pad, and here goes Austin Neer back the other way. He looks up, and he delays. He plays it to Alien. Alien protects on his backhand, tries to bring it across, and it's smothered by Cagle. And then it's going to be a face-off to the right of Cagle here. 10.5 still in period one. And it's going to be worked back to the point for the Rastafarians. That's Militello with it. He's going to send it up the boards, and they'll look to set it up. They have a cross-rink pass. It's Fazio on the near side. He shoots it, and it's going to be played carefully by Cagle, and he'll make sure to cover. Face-off is going to be to the left, and we're going to have Brody Burge and Austin Neer stepping in again. And it'll be won by Neer and then sent by Militello over to Fazio, and Fazio stops in the corner with it, and he's going to play it to the far side. Alien breaks across the middle, and now they'll work it point to point. And now down low for Alien, who turns and throws it through the slot wide. Taken now by Brody Burge. Burge is goes up the boards around Alien. And now Burge with it. Burge walks in. He feeds the back door. They score. A beautiful feed by Burge, and that's Drexler to put it home. And that'll make it 1-0 to break the ice for the Heat. Just 9 minutes remaining here in period 1, and now 1-0 for the Heat. We'll get lined back up here and have a face-off, and it's one back to where Ryan Turk can play it for the Columbus Heat. Turk sends it around for Persinger. Persinger chips it ahead, and it'll be played further by Tyler Steele. Steele walks in, cuts the middle, leaves it for Orr, and a shot is saved by Powers. And then it's going to be taken now by Anthony Wannett for the Rastafarians. He walks into the middle, and he shoots it, and it's blocked. Now it'll be taken further by Orr, and he'll work it down to Turk behind Cagle, and it'll be taken by the Heat. They'll set it up, and then they'll play it across. It's Turk with it again. He plays it back to nobody in particular, but Ethan Bruning can be there to go get it. And it'll be a give and go, Bruning and Orr, and it back across, and one more time, what passing, and it doesn't go. What great puck movement by the Heat, and just unable to capitalize off of that beautiful opportunity. And it's going to be Turk with it. Turk lugs it for a minute for the Heat. They'll bring it across. And it's going to be worked further and settled down by Bruning. Bruning on the far side. And they're going to work it, stretch it, and then work it across. It's Tyler Steele now picking it up in the corner. He'll battle for it with a member of the Rastafarians. And here they go. And it's going to be the Rastafarians bringing it in slowly. Skate to stick. A shot attempt on goal goes wide. And now it'll be Ethan Bruning picking it up for the Heat. He'll switch directions. And then he'll go play it across for Tyler Steele, who plays it back across, but it's intercepted by Wannett. Coming into the goal, unable to get it away, but he draws a penalty. A necessary penalty there by the Heat after they turn it over to keep Anthony Wannett, who's one of the league's leading scorers, from having an opportunity. However, the Rastafarians will now go to the power play. And it'll be worked over on the left side. Off the face-off, it's cleared by the Columbus Heat. And the Heat bring it up. It's Anthony Wannett. Wannett looks up, finds Alien on the far side, a blast, and it's sticked aside by Cagle. And then it's going to be sent back down, where it can be played further by Anthony Wannett. And Wannett, it's going to be taken further. And Henry in front, he jams it in. A well-worked power play, and the Rastafarians have tied it up at 1. What a great play. There was still a minute on that power play. But the Rastafarians, nevertheless, will capitalize. 5.5 remaining here, period 1. It's going to be Brody Burge stepping in the ensuing faceoff against Wannett. And it's going to be swatted deep into Columbus Heat territory by Bruning. But Persinger can go back and play it first, but he loses a stick. And now it's an opportunity in front of the net. And it's going to be taken further. And a shot on goal and into the glove of Cagle. And he'll cover it. And it's going to be a face-off to his left. Or to his right, rather. We'll have Alien take it. And Alien is going to look in and shoot it. It's saved by Cagle. And it's going to be carried along the far side. Alien with it. And he'll be bodied by Burge. They'll play further. And then eventually it'll be worked up into the Rastafarian territory by the Heat. And the Rastafarians will bring it back up. It's Henry with it now. He works it back down low. And they're going to play it across, or they're going to play it behind the net, behind Powers. And it's going to be Henry with it. Henry comes in and shoots it. It's off a Cagle, and it goes wide. Henry back to it. He backhands a pass to the slot, and a shot is swallowed up by Cagle and no rebound. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Cagle. Under 4 minutes here in the first period. And it's going to be played further. Here's Alien with it for the Rastafarians. It's Alien. He comes to the goal, and he tries to stuff it in, and a solid steal by Cagle. And then it's going to be taken further. Alien battling for it with a member of the Heat all over him. That's Drexler. And it's going to be taken by Brody Burge. He tries to bring it with him, but it's stood up by the Rastafarians in what would be the neutral zone. And here goes Fazio. Fazio walking into the middle, trying to center it, and it's not broken up by the Heat. And here comes Brody Burge counterattacking 1-on-3. The Heat changing behind the play. Burge with it around the net, knocked off his stick by a Rastafarian. And it's going to be taken now by Alien. Alien looks up, and he plays it over to Wannett. Stretch pass. Wannett going around Bruning, trying to make another move, and one move too many as it's taken away, but the Rastafarians get it right back. And it's down low for Wannett. He tries a centering pass. Alien. It comes to Alien. Alien skates over and tries a backhand pass, and it's going to be defended well there by the Heat. They'll bring it back up to center. It's Turk. Turk cuts to the outside, and he's going to allow the Heat to finish their change by doubling back into his own zone. And it's going to be Militello now on the far side. He'll move it up, and then it's back into the middle, and it's going to be Austin Neer bringing it forward. Neer with a shot, and it's going to be blockered down and then covered by Paul Cagle. We'll have a face-off. It'll be to the left of Cagle this time. And it's going to be played there by Turk behind his net, and he's going to bring it up. He'll lay it off. It'll be taken by Tyler Steele. Steele is going to stop behind his own net and then skate out in front carefully. And then it's going to be played further. He goes over the red line, protecting from Alien. And then it's going to be Fazio following on for the Rastafarians. They'll move it cross rink. And Militello plays it across rink again. And a shot attempt, or a pass attempt rather, through the seam is going to be swatted down. And it's going to be Sam Orr with the puck, but he has a stick on his body, so the player drops the stick to avoid a penalty. And nevertheless, we're going to have it taken by Ethan Bruning back in the Heat territory. Bruning plays it cross rink, and they'll bring it back across one more time, but an area pass for Tyler Steele is taken by the Rastafarians, but their pass on the boards is taken by Ethan Bruning. Bruning trying to make a play, but he's pressured by two Rastafarians, and then he one-hands it along the wall. Alien will be the first player in on it, and then it's going to be taken and rounding the corner, but being stuffed by the Heat was Alien, and a blast onto Turk, and he shoots it high and wide, and then it's going to be taken by Ethan Bruning, and Bruning skates it, and now he's going to play it to the far side where Turk can take it. Turk spins on his backhand trying to walk through, but it's broken up by the Rastafarians, and a pass through center. It's Anthony Wannett. Wannett, what a shifty move that is. And a shot attempt, he scores. What a spinorama move by Wannett, who comes back to his forehand and shelves it on Cagle, and that'll make it 2-1 as the first period closes. After one period of play, we have the Rastafarians 2 and the Heat 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
We're back with the second period of this matchup between the Buffalo Rastafarians and the Columbus Heat. They get the clock set here, and it's going to be dropped. The Heat maintain the second period faceoff. It's going to be sent cross-ranked by Bruning looking for Burge, but it's too far ahead of him, and now it's intercepted by the Rastafarians. Here they go into the middle, and a shot attempt is off a body and out of play. And it's going to be faced off to the left of Cagle. Worked back to Fazio at the point, Darren Fazio. Sent cross rank to Wannett, and then Fazio goes to the slot looking for the rebound, and a shot on goal is neatly kept by Paul Cagle. And it's going to be a face-off now to the right of Cagle. And Fazio sends it back to Henry for the Rastafarians. Henry sends it cross-ranked to Wannett. Wannett has it taken away by Bruning. And then it's going to be played further by the Heat. Here's Brody Burge with speed, trying to tuck it, and a good poke there by Powers was able to disrupt him just enough. And then it's taken now, and a shot attempt. And it's smothered at the goal mouth by Powers, and a congregation of players gather and exchange pleasantries as Powers has it in his glove. And it'll be taken now by the official, and he's going to drop it to the left of Powers. Drexler and Neer going at it for the faceoff. And now a set play. Here's a break for Wannett. He might have a step. He shoots, and a good save there by Cagle. And it's going to be, now it's Drexler. Drexler shoots it on goal. And now it's going to be taken further by the Rastafarians trying a 1-on-2. They'll have it taken away. The Heat counterattack. They'll send it cross rank. It's Brody Burge again. We saw what his last opportunity was, how close it was, and a shot on goal, or a shot pass tip on goal by Drexler is saved by Powers. And now Burge has it again, and it's going to be taking a backhand feed and nobody there to put it home. The Rastafarians work it up to Wannett, and now Wannett's going to come forward over the middle, and it's going to be worked to the far side now, and Fazio can't connect a pass until now, where the Rastafarians will control it behind the goal line momentarily. And now the Heat will start back up, and it's Brody Burge. Burge with the Heat changing behind the play. He looks up, he sends it around. Sam Orr takes it. Orr sends it cross rank. Ethan Bruning has it now. Bruning plays it over to Persinger. Persinger back to Bruning. And it's going to be played along further. Here goes Tyler Steele cutting to the middle. Steele to the back door, and Orr can't take the pass. And then it's going to be worked back. And then it'll be played again by Persinger, and it hops out of play. 10-20 remaining in the second period now. There's 2-1 Rastafarians in this T4 matchup. And it's going to be Sam Orr playing against, or facing off against Matthew Alien. It'll be played further and sent the length by the Heat. Played carefully by Powers. He looks up and finds Fazio on the near side. And then it's going to be taken further. And here's Ethan Bruning. Bruning. It's going to be a blast on goal. What a save by Cagle. He finds that one coming across. And now it's the Heat with it again. And it'll be Bruning. Bruning reaches forward. He has Orr. Orr has a step. He finds Orr down the wing. Here's Orr. And a shot on goal is saved by Powers and taken by Matthew Alien. Here he goes for the Rastafarians. Brings it across to the outside. He chips it behind the net, feeds it in front, nobody home. And it's going to be fed further back behind their net by the Heat, and they'll pass it back off the boards. And now it's Bruning over to Orr. Possession changes a couple of times here in the neutral zone. Now it'll settle with Bruning. Bruning works it back to Persinger. Persinger plays it across, and they'll play catch with it. And then it'll be sent further, and now it's going to be played along further. A shot on goal is saved by Powers. It'll be worked. The Rastafarians have it, and that's Militello spinning it back to the other side of the net, and he'll skate it to the far side now. He looks up, and he'll play it D to D. It'll be sent one more time. It's going to be played along further. And played to an area where Tyler Steele can race in for it, but the Rastafarians have it. It's Fazio. Fazio trying to make a play, but it's taken away by the Heat. They're going to go down the boards, and then it's going to be controlled by the Heat at center. Tyler Steele has it. Steele's pass is too far for the intended receiver, and now it's going to be Alien taking it. He'll spin with a guy on his hip, and then backhand it over to Fazio. And then Fazio throws a saucer pass that's caught, glove down, and then played across by Turk. It'll be Brody Burge with it now. And Burge looks up. He plays the back door, and a feed is wide. That was wide by Drexler. And then it's going to be Persinger with it. Persinger throws it towards the net, and a deflection try is saved by Powers. It's going to be worked back on. It's Turk over to Persinger again. And then it's going to be sent deep, and Brody Burge will be in to go get it. He has 3 Rastafarians around him, or 3 Heat members around him, and Brody Burge, who picks up the puck. Burge stops in the half wall. He'll work it back down low, and now stop again as the Rastafarians back off, and that gives time for Burge to find Turk up top. It'll be worked along further. And it's going to be sent over, or sent wound back slowly by Turk until he eventually carries it behind Cagle. And it's going to be taken now by Turk. And a centering feed is battled for at the net mouth. And eventually a player goes down, and cooler heads will prevail for now, but the Heat have the puck. And a shot attempt is wide. And Persinger goes down at the point to try to keep the puck in, and he does. A good play there by Persinger, and he works it back. He got bumped into the boards, and that's going to be a penalty. And here comes Cagle to the bench, and it'll be the Heat going to the man advantage in the later stages of the second period. A pass attempt is off a skate, but no possession, and now taken by the Heat. They'll work it back over for Burge. Burge finds Drexler. Drexler looks across for Persinger, and he misses. Now it's worked back by Burge. Turk over with it. Turk for Bruning. Bruning sends it over. And now it's going to be played further. A shot attempt for the tip, and Persinger gets this one, but it's going to come to the Rastafarians now. They'll send it all the way down and draw the whistle. I believe it's Matthew Alien going to the box for the Rastafarians. Powers asking for an explanation from the official. And then it's going to be Alien going to the box. We'll have a face-off here. And the Heat will go to the power play down 1 late here in the second. And the face-off is won by Orr. Orr works it back over Turk, and now Bruning, and a shot goes wide. Battled for down low, and the Rastafarians win the battle. That's Fazio. Fazio plays it, and it's going to be taken now by Fazio up the middle. He's going to carry it in shorthanded. He walks around one guy. The Heat are content to let him have space. And it's going to be taken further. They'll play catch with it. And now it's going to be knocked down by a stick of Turk. Good hand-eye there. And Turk finds Bruning. Bruning looks up. Has Steele looking for him. It's a little too far ahead of him, but he'll catch up to it. Steele. It's going to be worked off the boards into to Turk at the top. Turk brings it in. He'll lay it off, and now it's Bruning from the half wall trying to set it up. And he reestablished himself before falling there. No penalty from the officials. And then it's going to be taken further. And here is the Rastafarians working it around. Henry has control. Henry plays it to himself off the boards. And now Henry's going to have it knocked away from him by the Heat. 35 seconds remaining on the penalty. And it's Steele on the far side. A shot pass intended for Orr misses the mark. And it's going to be taken now by Bruning. Bruning works it down low for Steele across. And it's going to be taken again back for Steele. And a feedback through the net mouth goes wide. And it'll be taken by Bruning in the corner down low. And he'll work it up high for Turk. Back over to Bruning. And a shot attempt down low. And the Heat don't have anybody to capitalize on that opportunity. And it's going to be Tyler Steele feeding in front. And a shot on goal by Bruning is saved by Powers. Now Alien's out of the box. And he'll step right to the puck possessor for the Heat, Turk. And here goes Alien dogging him for the puck. And Turk overskates. Tyler Steele follows on. And then Matthew Alien has it on the far side now for the Rastafarians. He's looking to make a move down low behind the net. And he bumps into his teammate, and the Heat take the puck. Now Alien's the first person on it after the Heat send it up. Alien in transition. He tries a backhand pass to the slot, and a good save there by Cagle. He was ready for that one. 1:51 remaining here in the second period. It is 2-1 Rastafarians over the Heat. We'll have a face-off to the left of Cagle. Both teams are making changes. It's going to be Wannett and Burge in the face-off circle. Wannett wins the draw back to the point. It's Militello. Militello waits with it. He'll bank it off the boards and send it deep. And then it's going to be worked back up the same boards by the Heat. Brody Burge will control, and he walks into the middle with it. He's going to use his speed to the outside against Alien. Alien hustles on him and back checks, and now here goes the Rastafarians in transition. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry, and it's going to be passed across, and they score. Matthew Alien chips it in, and that'll make it 3-1 Rastafarians late here in the second period. And we'll have a face-off at center. It'll be Burge and Wanted again. 40 seconds remaining in the second period. And it'll be worked back to Persinger. Persinger plays it. He looks up, and he'll bank it cross rink where Burge can get to it. A good take there by Burge. Here he goes deep in the Rastafarian territory, looking to get something going here late in the second. And a centering pass is intercepted by Jared Henry. Here he goes. His pass for Wannet is caught up to and knocked away by Brody Burge on a great back-checking effort. Here's Alien going in to get it for the Rastafarians. Maybe one more opportunity. He'll bank it deep where Wannet can play it. Wannet tries to bank it off the goalie from behind the net, and it's going to be the horn sounding and ending the second period there. We have a Rastafarian 3-1 lead here in Big Boy Arena, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go.
And we're back with this third period action in this T4 matchup between the Buffalo Rastafarians and the Columbus Heat. The Rastafarians are up 3-1, and it's going to be worked back to by Alien, and then stretch pass for Fazio out of his reach. It'll be worked over by the Heat, and they'll bank it off the boards. Skating onto it is Steele. He'll chip it forward, but the Rastafarians will pick it back up. Alien has it. He's pressured by Steele. They'll play physical a little within rules, and it'll be taken by the Rastafarians. Pass for Wannet is intercepted by Persinger and then played over to Turk in the neutral zone. Turk looks up. He rewinds into his own zone, and he'll find Steele on the near side. Tyler Steele with it now for the Heat. He looks up, and he backhand sauces back where Turk can play it, and they're content to just pass and move. And now they work it down low in an opportunity, and it wraps around the boards. And now the opportunity will be on the Rastafarians. Here's Wannet making a move to the goal, to the backhand, and a great save there by Cagle to bail out Persinger on that one. And here's Steele with it. Steele sends it across. And it's going to be taken now by Alien. Here come the Rastafarians with a quick 2-on-1. Alien trying to feed Wannet, and he overskated. And now it's going to be taken by the Rastafarians again. They'll bank it off the boards. And then it's going to be played along further. And a feed to the back door almost works. And then a scramble for it. And finally, the Columbus Heat and Ryan Turk will possess it and slow things down. And then Turk plays Persinger. Persinger off the boards. He'll find Burge. Burge slows things down and picks it back up. He has such a fundamental skating ability, does Burge. He's fast and he's agile. He can speed up and slow down quickly. And the Rastafarians will have this one. Matthew Alien. Alien works it up. And now they stretch a pass too far for Austin Neer. And now it's going to be played by by Bruning rather. Bruning lays it off. And now on the outside or on the inside with it, it's going to be Turk again. Turk just spins it over to Bruning. And now they have an opportunity here. A give and go. And I spoke too soon. Here come the Rastafarians in transition. And now it's Neer trying to battle for it. And he's going to find taken away by the Heat. Here comes Burge. Burge shoots it off the glass. And now it's controlled by Alien. Alien brings it up. And it's worked back to the defenseman. It'll be Bruning sending it around for Turk. And now Turk, he's been out here for a while. He's probably got to go for a change. Moves it up for Burge. And it's going to be worked forward. Taken now by the Rastafarians. And now it's Jared Henry. Henry plays it over. It'll be taken now by the Heat, and that's Ryan Turk with it again, spinning out of a check, and then bringing it up the near side. He'll work it across. It'll be taken by Bruning. Bruning plays it over to Burge. Burge stops on a dime and now sends it back down low. And they'll look up, trying to make a play. Burge has it on the goal line, trying to center, and it's broken up by the Rastafarians. And now Burge with it again. Burge brings it around. He's looking to split a seam, and it's intercepted by Jared Henry. And here goes Austin Neer with it now. Neer for the Rastafarians looks to the middle, finds Fazio. Fazio plays it back, and it's going to be taken by Henry. Henry, it has a pass go off a stick of the Heat player, and then it's going to be settled there where the Rastafarians will get control, and it's Henry again. Henry looking to stretch the D, and a pass too far for Wannett, and now it's Bruning. Now Persinger. Persinger across to Fazio. And it's going to be played along further, down low. Wannett has it. And it's going to be taken now by Wannett shooting. It's off the post, and perhaps off of the glove of Kegel. Another pass. Wannett trying to make a move, shooting off a leg of Persinger, who wins the race to the puck and sends it up, but too far for Orr. And now it's going to be the Rastafarians with it now again. They'll work it down low. Persinger looks up. Persinger plays across, and now back. Over and up. And here goes Sam Orr looking for Bruning cutting in. But Henry breaks that play up, and a centering pass is off the heel of the stick of the intended receiver. And then it's going to be worked back to Persinger, who finds it, feathers a pass where Orr can play it, or protects, or Bruning protects and throws it wide of the net, and the Rastafarians overskate. That was Fazio, but taken by Henry, and Henry overskates, and now it's taken by Orr. Here's Orr skating it around the net, looking for an option. And now he'll find Bruning in the middle. Bruning doesn't have a shooting opportunity, so he's just going to feather it down low, and then it'll be sent back up high, where it can be taken by Persinger. And Persinger looks up, and he plays it over. It'll be taken by Bruning, and Bruning goes over to Drexler, and a shot is off the body of Powers and out of play. That'll bring us to 7.5 remaining here in regulation, and the Rastafarians up 3-1. Face off at center, though, actually ruled that that shot went straight out. Brody Burge stepping in against Anthony Wannett for their respective clubs. And then it'll be, face off is going to be won back by the Rastafarians. Militello has it. Militello looks up, and he'll feed the far side boards. It's Jared Henry taking it there. Henry plays it off the skates, but it's further taken by Militello. Militello cross-ranked for Henry. Henry around the boards, under for Militello. And now they'll work it over to Want It in the neutral zone. He's got time and he's got space. And it's going to be cutting into the middle and a shot and a save made there by Cagle. It's going to be Burge taking it, trying to get a step on the outside. He'll backhand one, and it's off the outside of the net and around. Works back now for Persinger. Persinger finds Brody Burge. Burge plays it off of a blocker of Powers, and then it's going to be worked all the way down where it can be played by Cagle and settled for Persinger. Persinger passes it accidentally off the side of the net, or off the back of the net, rather, and they'll work it around. Persinger sends it on the backhand up for Turk. Turk looks up, and he's going to play it along further. It's going to be taken along. And now it'll be Want It playing forward. Want It taking it across and into the middle, shifting, curling, dragging, and getting stood up by a member of the Heat. And now it's Drexler with it. Drexler walks in, cuts to the middle, he shoots wide, and it's going to be worked back to center where Bruning can play it. Bruning works it cross rink, and it's going to be played along further. And taken by Bruning again. And Turk plays it over. And it'll be worked further. Here's the Rastafarians with it. It's Militello. He'll send it under, and it'll be picked up by Near on the far side boards. He'll send it under, and now coming to the near side to play it is Militello. And it's going to be taken now. We're going to have a penalty coming up against the Rastafarians, and it's going to be a slash. And that's going to a huge penalty there. An opportunity on a slash on Militello, and the Heat are going to have an opportunity to get back into this game with 4 minutes remaining in regulation time. It's going to be played along further and worked for Drexler. And it's going to be played along further. Here's Bruning setting up the power play. They'll work it to the far side. Burge tries to center. It's off the leg of Henry. And it's going to be played along further. Henry plays it all the way down. It's knocked with a high stick, but Alien's going to be the first person to it for the Rastafarians. Alien backhand feathers in front, trying to get there first. And it's going to be taken away by the Heat. And here they come on the power play. They'll work it. Bruning shoots. It's off the crossbar. Now it's Orr diving to play it back to center so that the Heat can keep control. And now it's going to be settled down on the near side. Turk leaves it over for Bruning. And it's going to be worked further. The Rastafarians will have it. It's Near coming into the goal. He scores. Austin Near shorthanded, a huge goal. That'll put the Rastafarians up 4-1 and an exclamation point on this game. And I think we're going to have a face-off here. Teams getting lined up quickly. 2.5. I kind of wondered if the Heat were going to take their timeout. And then it's going to be worked back where Jared Henry can move it D to D. Anthony Want It playing it. He accidentally hits the ref with it. Now he's going to send it back down deep to Henry in his own zone. Henry's going to wait until pressure and feed it the whole way down. It's going to be taken by Persinger behind the Heat net. He'll move it up, and then they'll move it across. The penalty to Militello's over. And it's going to be sent all the way down where Cagle can play it. And it hits a funny bounce off the boards, bounces into the crease, but the Heat are the only team to collect the puck. And a shot attempt. It's going to be wide. Here's the Heat trying to get a quick goal with 1.5 minutes so that they can get back to the clock stopping and maybe have a chance to get back in this one. And a shot attempt on goal, save Powers. And now Want and Fazio on a 2-on-1. Back skating with it, Fazio over to Want, a shot, and he scores. And that's going to all but do it for this one. 1 minute remaining. The Rastafarians have a 5-1 lead. And we'll have the ensuing face-off at center. It's going to be Jared Henry off the face-off. He'll wind back into his own zone. And he's going to play it over. Henry with it. Henry is making moves here. The big man walking into the Heat zone. He does protect the puck. Brings it behind the net. Was looking for a shooting opportunity, but didn't have one immediately. It's going to be turned back down. And it's taken behind the Heat net. It'll be sent all the way down the rink, but batted, and now received by Orr, who shoots it wide. 5 seconds remaining. And one last battle for it along the boards. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it. Congrats to the Buffalo Rastafarians, who advance and win this game 5-1 over the Columbus Heat. A well-played game by both teams, and we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this matchup in T4. We have the Lansing Street Sharks in white and the Midwest Leaf Ray in the lime green and dark jerseys. And off the opening faceoff, going back for the puck in his own zone, was Joe Boardman. It's going to be worked down the Street Sharks with the opening possession. They'll go across, and now with it is Kevin Clark. Clark goes D to D, where it can be taken by Garrick Paraskevin. It's going to be worked along further. And then here comes a quick opportunity. It's Shepard and Coltrane 2-on-1 across, and it doesn't connect. Here's the Street Sharks, their turn. And it's going to be Clark with it again. Clark cuts to the outside, trying to bring it to the net, and it's at the side of the net, followed on by the Street Sharks. They're looking. A shot attempt by Boardman goes over the net, and now it's taken by the Leaf Ray. The Leaf Ray have it. It's Boardman. He's got 3 Leaf Ray on him, and it turns it over. A shot attempt is off a body and out of play. It'll stay deep in the early stages of this one. It's going to be played over, and by the refs, that is. And now they'll drop it to the left of Huberty. Huberty, one of the best goaltenders in this league for the Lansing Street Sharks. He's full right. He's dynamic. He's fundamentally sound. He reads plays very well, good anticipation, and all of those categories contribute to his success. And we have the Leaf Ray with the puck behind their own net. It's going to be Coltrane with it. Coltrane, another dynamic player, speeding up, slowing down, and throwing it on goal, and it's calmly caught by Huberty. And we'll have a face-off to his right. And it's going to be won back by the Leaf Ray and taken there. It's Gavin Rock with it. Rock looks up, and he's going to use his open space and feed it along back for Hunter Shepard. Shepard sends it all the way back to Coltrane. Coltrane looks up, and he slows things down as he'll wait for pressure from Jacob Canclers. And now here comes Coltrane over the middle, looking, cutting to the middle and and having it knocked off his stick by the Street Sharks. Good play defensively there. And now it's Coltrane stopping, a beautiful spin move, and now it's taken back away by the Street Sharks. They'll muscle their way in to go get it. And it's going to be taken along further. Pressure coming from the Street Sharks in the form of Aaron Boundy. And Boundy stands in front of the goaltender for the Leaf Ray, and that is Matt Lynch. Taken to the outside now, it's Whitney Sturts. And now Sturts is going to hold and send it all the way back where the Leaf Ray will possess. That's Coltrane. And he's going to bring it up. It's Burge. It's Sturts. And a shot on goal. And it's off the Huberty and wide. And now picked up. Here comes the Lansing Street Sharks. Here they go. Centering pass attempt across. Doesn't connect. And here we go. The Street Sharks move it to the neutral zone. Stopping up, a nice take there. And now getting his legs going north is Joe Boardman. Boardman throws it on goal. It's saved by Barker, and he'll hold on. And we're under 10 minutes to play here in the first period. Still scoreless. Avery Cobe in the face-off circle. And that's going to be against Ryan Hyman. Cobe, and they're battling. Street Sharks appear to have won this one. And they'll work it on back, where it can be played by Garrick Paraskevin. And it's going to be sent back around by Boardman. Avery Cobe takes it. Cobe settles it down, and he'll work it back across It'll be played along further. And it's going to be played along by the Leaf Ray. And we'll have a stoppage. Pictures are available at the conclusion of each tournament, taken by our fantastic cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These photos encapsulate the highlights of the weekend. And encapsulate the highlights of the weekend. Make sure to hit us up on Facebook and order today. Season packages for next season are available. It's going to be taken now, Coltrane, and sent across. Here go the Street Sharks with it. It's Avery Cobe. Here's Cobe. He looks up, and he'll carry a backhand pass, and it eludes Lee Miller, the intended receiver. It's going to be taken now by Boardman again. Boardman's going to wind back into his own zone. And he'll leave it there in a place where it can be taken by Jeremy Miser. They'll feed it back across the Street Sharks now. With it is number 33, Andrew Saunders, to the goal, and they score. A beautiful feed, and the Street Sharks are off and running. I believe that was Boardman on the back door. And nevertheless, it is 1-0 Street Sharks in the first period of this one. Face off, and it's taken by the Street Sharks. Here they go. They'll get Jeremy Miser moving north, and he tries to play it to the net front where Saunders can't play it, and then a shot on goal work back from the point. It's going to be played along further. Coltrane shoots it off a leg and off the end boards, and now it's going to be played along further, and a shot attempt. Huberty dives out, and somebody plays it back towards him where he can cover it. Taken along further now. 6:48, we'll have a stoppage. Or a stoppage of play. We'll have the puck drop to the left of Huberty. It'll be played further by Kevin Clark. And it's taken as steal by the Leaf Ray. Here they go. Trying to get an opportunity to the net mouth, but it's well defended by the Street Sharks, and a shot on goal is waffle boarded away by Huberty. And then it's going to be worked along further. And now here they go. And here goes the Street Sharks again. And it's going to be taken now. It's 17 for the Street Sharks. Jeremy Miser working it on back. And now it's going to be batted on goal. They score from a bad angle off the end boards on a bounce. Andrew Saunders buries it, and that's going to make it 2-0 in favor of the Street Sharks. And we're going to have, and it's going to be the face-off at center. 5.5 remaining here in the first period. Taken by the Leaf Ray. They look to get something going here in the late stages of the first. Taken now, it's Whitney Sturts. Sturts walks in. He'll stop up at the dot, and he shoots it on goal off of Huberty. And the rebound pops to the corner where the couple players will battle for it. And they're digging away, trying to move it. They'll get it back to the point for the Leaf Ray. Coltrane with it. He has a shot fake, walks it in, looking to make a move, and trying to shoot it. He doesn't have it. Now here they go, counterattacking. And it's going to be the Street Sharks looking up, and a shot is wide of the net. That's an opportunity wasted there. And now the Leaf Ray take it. Here goes the Leaf Ray. It's Coltrane. Coltrane cuts to the outside. He tries to bring it to the front, and a good save there by Huberty, and he'll hold on. And here goes a face-off to the right of Huberty. It's going to be fed around. And the Leaf Ray will have it knocked off of their stick by Joe Boardman. Good play there. And now a pass to the slot, nobody home. And it's going to come all the way to the near side in front of the Street Sharks bench. And they're going to muscle up on it and then play it back down low. And it'll be taken further. It'll be recovered by Whitney Sturts. He looks up for the Leaf Ray and finds somebody. That's Coltrane, and Coltrane scores. Coltrane cut into the middle. He walked in short side shelf, high blocker on Huberty, and that'll make it 2-1. We'll have the face-off at center. 3:20 remaining in this first period. And Coltrane finally breaks through. The ensuing face-off is taken by Lee Miller, trying to come to the net for the Street Sharks. And then it's going to be played along further. It's Gavin Rock with it, and he throws it to the net. They score. Whitney Sturts on the feed from Gavin Rock going around the net, and that'll make it 2-2, just like that. We'll have Avery Cobe and Whitney Sturts on the faceoff. It's going to be loose and now taken by the Street Sharks. And they'll skate it into the middle as Miller. Shot on goal is covered by Matt Lynch, the goaltender for the Leaf Ray. And it's going to be one forward by the Leaf Ray. They'll bring it forward here. Pass is taken off the end boards by Ryan Hyman. And it'll be worked. Here comes the Leaf Ray cutting to the middle. Hyman, and his shot is into the glove of Huberty. The rebound is somewhere because play hasn't stopped. Excuse me. And here's Kevin Clark, Kevin Clark with it. Clark brings it up. He throws a shot pass for a tip and a great save there by the goaltender, Lynch. 30 standing tall for the Midwest Leaf Ray in this first period. And he'll earn a face-off to his left. And then it's going to be played along further by Ryan Hyman. He'll shoot it around. And it's going to be taken Coltrane. Coltrane brings it to the forehand. He scores. And the Midwest Leaf Ray have their first lead of this contest. 3-2 here late in the first. It's going to be one off the face-off forward again by the Leaf Ray. Here's Hunter Shepard coming in. Hunter Shepard trying to get around the D to the inside, and it's defended well by the Street Sharks. And now they're going to try to tip one towards the net. It goes wide off the end boards. And now the Street Sharks will possess it on their own. They might have a 2-on-1. 8 seconds remaining. Here they go. And coming in, backhand feed to the front of the net, and a play doesn't connect. And one more shot, maybe? No, the horn sounds. The shot goes wide anyways, and that'll send us to the first intermission with a 3-2 Midwest Leaf Ray lead. And we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period of this matchup between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Midwest Leaf Ray. The Street Sharks have a opening face-off, and it's going to be played along further. And now here goes the Street Sharks with it in their own zone, rekindling. Clock still hasn't started yet. And it's Joe Boardman now. And
I think they're going to do a restart.
they're just going to replay the period from 14 minutes.
I mean, what can you do? It's been a long day for everybody. We're winding down. We're getting to the championship round, but I'm sure everybody behind the scenes is it's just as fried as some of these players that are still here, huh?
Oh, yeah. Now it's Paraskevin working it on back for Boardman. Boardman picks his head up. He'll slow things down. He looks up. Here goes Boardman now to the outside, shooting one towards the net. It's off a body and wide, trying to feed it back, and it's smothered on the side of the net by the goaltender, Matt Lynch. Smart play there on the feed in front. That could have only led to trouble.
Yeah, that could have been bad. I mean, these are both two really, really solid teams, two of the top teams of this division. I'm not surprised we're seeing a battle like we're seeing. And we've seen a lot of good battle stats. We only had a few, blowout victories, to be honest. A lot of them come in the hands of T5.
And we'll have this puck sent around, taken there by Jordan Bird. And then played along further, it's Aaron Boundy. Boundy trying to battle for it, but eventually it'll be controlled by Blaine Barker. Barker looks up, protects the puck nicely, and winds it around the boards so his team can maintain control. Passes off a skate, but first to it is Hunter Shepard for the Leaf Ray. And calling for it was Whitney Sturts, and they'll feed it up to Sturts. Here he comes. Shot attempt is blocked, and then it's going to be taken further. Controlled, knocked temporarily down. And it's going to be worked along further. Hunter Shepard. And it's going to be played along further. Scramble for it there. Puck possession changes multiple times and still is changing. And it's going to be worked to the corner where eventually the Street Sharks will slow things down.
Yeah, good work there for the Street Sharks, just staying strong on that play, making sure they got to it. And now they got chances to do something on the attack now.
A shot on goal. That was from Jacob Canclers is into the glove of Matt Lynch.
Yeah, well, he said, nah, never mind. I'm just going to stop this real quick, huh?
Better hold the music.
Yeah. You know what? You don't need this.
And it's going to be a face-off to the left. And here goes a shot attempt. It hits something and goes wide. And now it's possessed by the Leaf Ray. And they'll feed it to the outside. Coltrane has it. He passes a stretch pass up out of the reach of Ryder Storm. And then Storm continuing to pressure. Avery Cobe follows on for the Street Sharks. And Cobe will bring it behind Huberty and stretch it up. And able to walk through is Lee Miller. And he draws a penalty. That'll send the Street Sharks to the power play.
You know, that's one of those. Sometimes there are such things as good penalties, and I think that's one of them. I mean, you don't want anybody to kind of run away with this game yet. It's only second period. Honestly, yeah, I understand that 100%.
And we'll have a face-off. And the Leaf Ray are slowing the game down as they switch who's going to step in for the center. The official's taking a second to get the time right. And just like that, we're set up on the power play. It's going to be Jeremy Miser feeding it across for Joe Boardman, back for Miser. And it's going to be Boardman down low to the other side, Cobe. Cobe looks up, and he plays across or back for Canclers.
Oh, I like the
or
idea.
Miser rather.
I like the idea, just a little too ahead of the stick there for his buddy there.
Here's Joe Boardman with it again at the top, and him and Miser will set up, and a shot attempt goes wide, and it'll go bounce off the boards past the player and all the way back into the Street Shark side of center. And here they go. Shot, or it's taken by Lee Miller.
The stick broke.
And a stick, well, that's a huge break for the Leaf Ray.
Oh,
As Joe
man.
Boardman broke a stick, had to drop it and go to the bench immediately.
Nice work by number 17 for the Lansing Street Shark. That'd be Miser. Good work by him getting back on that back check, because that was almost bad news for the Lansing Street Sharks, and great news for the Leaf Rays.
And that heads up play by the official there to pick up the stick. And now it'll be cleared all the way down where Huberty can hurry the play along, as there's only 35 seconds on this power play for the Street Sharks. Couple looks. We'll see if they can't get one more.
I honestly love the Street Sharks logo so much. That's so cool.
It looks like Jaws.
I love it. Even Leaf Rays, I like they have a nice, crisp, clean kit too.
And now here we have Gavin Rock going for it. He's skating short-handed, cutting, and almost able to put it home.
Just couldn't get it to the backhand.
Couldn't tuck it the rest of the way. And now it's Whitney Sturts. And out of the box come the Leaf Ray. That's the penalty ending to Blaine Barker. Barker pressuring the puck, and now the Leaf Ray have it. Here go the Leaf Ray trying to set up. And in front of the net, Barker.
Nice stick there by the goaltender.
Huberty's active stick is able to work the puck to the corner, and it'll be sent from the corner all the way back where the Leaf Ray can control further.
That's such a key move there for the netminders to make sure that those passes don't get complete. It disrupts their whole play. It's just smart hockey right there.
And Coltrane feeds it up the near side boards. Whitney Sturts over the red line. Sturts brings it up. Pressured from the Street Sharks, and it'll be followed on by Gavin Rock. Rock holds it patiently, trying to stuff it, and he couldn't do it.
Good work by Jordan Bird getting his stick on that. That was just sitting there. That was close. That was a close thing.
And now we'll have a battle for it and an opportunity. Here's the Street Sharks. A shot, they score. And that is Kevin Clark adding to the Street Sharks score. I believe that'll tie this game.
Yep.
At 3.
That it does. I mean, you kind of felt it. Street Sharks had that wonderful play there, defensive play by Jordan Bird that just led to that awesome offensive opportunity. Good work by Lansing Street Sharks there to tie this game up.
And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be at center whenever they get the clock set, and now it's going to be Whitney Sturts getting kicked out of the face-off, so Coltrane will step in. And possession had by the Lansing Street Sharks momentarily, but Sturts tries to make a move, and he's upended, and that's going to be a penalty.
Oh, man. Street Sharks got to watch this. I mean, this can be game changers right here.
And it's Joe Boardman going to the box. It'll bring... And the Leaf Ray will set up their power play opportunity.
A little conversation between one of the players, the Leaf Rays, and the ref.
And it's going to be dropped here momentarily. Hunter Shepard steps in against Aaron Boundy on the faceoff. And now it's going to be possessed, one back by the Leaf Ray. They'll set up. Coltrane skating across the formation for the one-timer. They give it to him, and he'll control instead and shoot it off the body and to the other corner where it can be picked up by Hunter Shepard. And now it's Whitney Sturts over for Coltrane, winding up to the top. Coltrane plays it over for Sturts. Sturts settles things down and looks for Coltrane. Coltrane plays it across. They keep working back to one side, back to the other. Haven't really set anything up until now, and a shot is stopped by Huberty.
Huberty, great vision there to track that puck down. Good work by Leaf Rays moving it around, but just Huberty just one step ahead, I guess.
Face off here. Taken now by number 15, Aaron Boundy. He's gonna play it up. Here's Jeremy Miser with it actually.
Oh,
Miser trying to come through to the goal.
bad.
They wanted to play that out, but they played it right to Miser, who tries to feed it in front. But now the Leaf Ray get it back, and they're still short. Or the Leaf Ray are still on the power play here. It's over to Shepard. Shepard a shot, and it's off the glass and recovered now by the Leaf Ray. They'll work it back to the near side.
Leaf Ray are just bunching up a little bit too much for a power play. They need to spread out and set it up.
Here's Coltrane on the near side, trying to feed it across.
Nice stick lift.
Good tie up there by number 17, Jeremy Miser on the play defensively. And still 15 seconds on the penalty. One more opportunity here, perhaps, for the Street Sharks, or for the Leaf Ray. And their pass is intercepted by the Street Sharks. So here we go.
One action here.
1-on-1. And it's Cankler, or it should be Canklers. And it's played to the far side half wall by Lynch. And it'll be settled there by the Leaf Ray. And on the pass was Sturts, but he's able to pick it up momentarily and come back the other way. And he'll cut to the middle, and a shot is going to be wide of the net off the end boards, and it's going to take a strange hop. And that's going to be taken now by Jacob Canklers. A lot of strange bounces on that rink right now.
Yeah. I mean, you were out there just a little bit ago. Did you feel those bounces firsthand, huh?
The boards are super active, and this rink is normally an ice hockey rink, and you can kind of tell. It'll be taken now. And the stretch pass is intercepted. Here comes Coltrane. Coltrane fending off one member. He walks into the goal to the backside. They score. Shepard again.
Beautiful play.
The Street Sharks lost Shepard on the back door, and he's waiting in the wings, and he'll slam it home. And the Leaf Ray are back on top.
What a beautiful play. I mean, that was textbook tic-tac-toe. Get it down to those high-scoring area and just burying it. You love to see it sometimes.
And we have Street Sharks changing the lines real quick. And it's going to be taken by the player who just came on, Jeremy Miser. He tries to feed it across, and now it's broken up by the Leaf Ray. They'll come back. They have a guy on the backside, Storm there, if they can get it to him.
Easy shot.
And the shot on goal is turned aside by Huberty.
Nice work by Huberty. Heads up play by him to get that puck moving.
He sweeps it around. And now the Lee Miller will have an opportunity for the Street Sharks. Battling for it there behind the net. It's taken away by the Leaf Ray. And trying to make a move. They'll still battle for it behind the net. Lee Miller walks back out with it. And he sends it all the way down where his defenseman can play it. And that's Jeremy Miser. Miser's backhand saucer pass is caught by the intended receiver on the near side. And then the Street Sharks will maintain possession as they bring it back up. It's going to be momentary possession. And now here comes Gavin Rock trying to make a skate to stick through the legs move, and it's broken up well by the Street Sharks. Here's Lee Miller trying to walk in again. Coltrane plays him well defensively. And Coltrane picks his head up. He stops up. He's waiting. And he'll feed the near side rather, where it can be played by Gavin Rock, and he'll spin it back up the same side. And it'll be played further by Ryan Hyman. Hyman walks in. He tries a shot, stick save by Huberty.
Not a lot on that shot. It was a good opportunity, bad attempt.
And now it's Kevin Canklers. Miser rather, and a shot on goal eluded the intended receiver. Great save there by Lynch at the buzzer, and the two-pad stack.
That was awesome. That was a great kick save there.
And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. We have the Leaf Ray up 4-3, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
We're back for the third period of this matchup in T4. We have the Midwest Leaf Ray and the Lansing Street Sharks. And here is Saunders for the Street Sharks. He looks up, he finds Clark. They'll spin it on back. Joe Boardman takes it in his own zone. And here goes Boardman trying to play a shot pass for the net, looking for Saunders, and it'll lose his tape. And it'll be taken now by Whitney Sturts down the rink. And across, he rewinds into his own zone before finding Spencer Coltrane. And Coltrane, one of the league leaders in scoring, has lit the lamp in this game as well. He'll play it to the near side rather, and they'll go D to D and back one more time. But it doesn't make it all the way through. It stops back behind the net, and now an opportunity perhaps for the Street Sharks. And this is Joe Boardman with it. He finds Saunders a shot. It's wide of the net. And Saunders bats it back where it can be played by Garrick Paraskevin. And Paraskevin, he looks up and he skates forward. Full speed ahead. He's going to inside, outside, or outside, inside, and back outside. He feeds it through the net mouth wide. And now it's worked all the way back to the point where Joe Boardman is able to play it. And he looks up to try to find Saunders in the seam. Saunders centers, looking for Clark, and he battles for it, takes it off the end boards, and throws it back through the net mouth. And it's going to be played further by Joe Boardman. He's going to find Saunders down low, starting to make a push for the Street Sharks, a shot attempt, and that's going to be wide of the net. And here goes Ryan Hyman with it. Hyman brings it down the rink. He looks up, and he tries a centering pass, but it is taken by the Street Sharks.
Oh, what an interception.
And a stretch pass is read like a book from Coltrane, but he can't control it around Saunders.
That was bold print, all caps.
And here goes Saunders with it again. And now he finds Clark on the backside. They score.
Wow.
God. Kevin Clark buries it, and that'll give the Lansing Street Sharks a 5-3 lead. Or actually, that'll tie this game at 4.
Tie right back up. I mean, that was Street Shark. What a good job that they force those timely turnovers. And I think that's like the last 2 goals they got have been from that.
So now we're tied at 4. And it's going to be Spencer Coltrane with it. He's going to wind it around, bank off the boards over to Whitney Sturts. Sturts looks up, feeds it cross ring. Gavin Rock takes it there. Rock throws it on goal, and it squeaks through Huberty. At an inopportune time, a shot squeaks through Huberty, and that'll make it 5-4 in favor of the Leaf Ray.
Those are the most heartbreaking moments as a goaltender when you know you had it and it just squeaks right in. Oh, that's the worst.
And his team has still 10.5 to get it back. Hopefully, we'll see some more great opportunities and a few more goals. It's going to be taken now by Whitney Sturts. Sturts looks up. Sturts plays a saucer pass across where Gavin Rock can play it. Gavin Rock picks it up. He works through the defenseman nicely. And then he's going to spin it in front, but it comes all the way to the point where Coltrane can play it. Coltrane's going to throw it low for a tip, and it's going to be batted wide, or knocked wide, deflected wide. It's going to be taken back up by Saunders, but immediately off a skate of the Leaf Ray. They'll come back down 2-on-3 and throw it on goal, turned aside Huberty. Now they'll battle for it below the goal line. And trying to walk out in front is Whitney Sturts. Sturts turns a corner, goes back down low, trying to cut to the middle, and it's played along further and around where Hunter Shepard will play it on the far side. Shepard looks up. He's content to hold it there. They'll battle against the boards, and it's going to be withstood by the Leaf Ray momentarily and now taken by Aaron Boundy. Boundy has it knocked away from him by Coltrane, and it's going to be played down deep where Whitney Sturts will be the first person to go get it. He leaves it there. Coltrane takes it, but his pass is errant and intercepted by the Street Sharks. They'll battle for it down low now. And a bank pass off the boards is cut by the Leaf Ray. And then they're going to throw it over cross point to Gavin Rock. Rock to the middle, a shot, they score. And that is number 38, Whitney Sturts, adding to the lead in a huge insurance goal.
I mean, give it to the Lansing Street Sharks. It's not that they're not playing hard. It's just that squeak-in goal might be the difference maker here moving forward.
He's going to have a face-off at center. Storm will take it for the Leaf Ray. It'll be played further. And here goes Sturts again. Sturts trying to make a through-the-legs move around to the inside. A shot attempt, and it's wide. And here goes another backdoor feed to the slot, and it misses the intended receiver, and now Coltrane will play it. Coltrane spins back into his own zone. He's going to rag it for a while.
He might as well.
He's up 2. 8 minutes remaining in regulation. Avery Cope stepping to him. And now it's going to be dumped back out because 2 Sharks stepped to him behind the net. And now Whitney Sturts will bring it along forward. He finds Hunter Shepard. A shot goes over Huberty and then off the glass. And here goes the
nice
Leaf Ray.
Like, that was a wonderful check to push that out of harm's way. And now he's getting it again. Oh,
wow.
I know maybe the ref didn't see it. That looked like back bar to me.
That was close. I couldn't tell.
That looked like back bar to me. I get it.
And Avery Cobe runs into somebody on the far side. And that's going to be a penalty.
Listen, roughing
the Leaf Ray go back.
Easy. And unfortunately, we don't have the technology ourselves yet to put a camera in the net so we can get that angle for you and recall it. But I don't know, man. But I think that right there, that's karma right there. I mean, now they're going on the power play. So, I mean, I'm just saying, if they score quick, the puck don't lie. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Or even a shorthanded goal from the Street Sharks could be a huge momentum swing, too.
Yep, huge.
And it's dumped backhanded off the boards by Miser. And here's that opportunity. Here's Andrew Saunders racing in to go get it. Whitney starts on him, and Miser throws it high and wide. I don't know where the puck is, but now it's on the Leaf Ray stick there behind Matt Lynch. And now they'll walk it out. Forward with it is going to be number 38. And now it's taken on the near side by Coltrane. And it's going to be played along further. And taken now. It's Ryan Hyman with it. He feeds it across. And now it's going to be taken by Whitney Sturts again. And they'll look to set it up. And now back down low. Still 45 seconds remaining on the power play. And this would be a good opportunity if the Street Sharks can kill it. And maybe then some, as bringing it up is going to be number 17. And an opportunity shorthanded 2-on-1 here.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
A shot. Oh, they score. Coltrane buries it, and that'll make it 7-4 in favor of the Leaf Ray.
This is starting to get away from the Sharks here. I mean, there's still some time. I mean, we've seen it before. People get goals real fast, real quick. Just curious to see what happens here.
And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be won by the Leaf Ray. We're going to wind it across the rink over, and it's going to be Ryan Hyman taking it. Hyman comes in. He shoots it. It's wide of Huberty. Rebound bounces out in front into the slot, and a shot is turned aside by Huberty. And another play batted through the net mouth. The Leaf Ray trying to make another push because being up by 4 is better than being up by 3.
I mean, but it's working for them. I mean, it's putting Street Sharks off their game because, I mean, this is the Street Sharks strategy right there. They love those turnovers. They love to force them, but, I mean, if you keep putting it in the back of their net, they can't really get to their game plan,
And, yeah, and it's going to be worked across. Miser over. And now controlled still by the Street Sharks. They have 2 players going back for it.
You guys are on the same team, guys.
Oh, here's a stretch play and an opportunity. Trying to walk in front of the net. And a great play there, diving back was Lynch to put his paddle along.
Just keep it strong on it.
The crease to keep that puck out from the front of the net.
Just keep it strong on that play, keeping that paddle down, and just getting that glove out to cover it.
And we're going to be face-offs controlled by Kevin Clark. He tries to make an opportunity down low. They work it in front for a shot pass deflected wide. Now Gavin Rock chips it out on the backhand, and it'll come down where Huberty will play it. Still 3 minutes remaining here, and it's the Street Sharks with possession. They're trying to make a push. And now here goes Clark with it, and Clark a shot pass, a tip try, and it's going to be taken by Gavin Rock behind the net. He banks it off the boards where it's intercepted by Jeremy Miser trying to make a move, and this is going to be a penalty coming up against the Leaf Ray, and we'll have a timeout taken by the Lansing Street Sharks. So we'll step aside, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Controlled by the Street Sharks. They have it in the corner. It's Avery Cobe, and it's going to be set there for Saunders, who feeds it across.
Oh,
it's a 5-on-3 here. They have the goalie out of the net. Huberty has gone to the bench. They work it across. Jeremy Miser feeds it back for Kevin Clark. Back again to the back door, and it's taken by Aaron Boundy, and he'll rewind. They'll work it back up high. It'll bounce by the red line.
I want to interject real quick. What a smart play by Lansing Street Sharks. It's win or go home here. End of the season. You go for it in this moment. You 100% pull that goalie for the power play. I love it.
And there's their reward.
There it is.
And we got to finish this one out here.
Like earlier, I think it was like actually your guys is like, well, when T5 was playing, it baffled me that they didn't pull Johnson. Baffled me.
I didn't honestly, dude.
I was shocked. Why wouldn't you pull? It's win or go home, right? So like, why wouldn't you pull your goalie, get that extra person out? You guys have the capability to score, and that's what happens right there with the man advantage. He's going to stay out. I guarantee it. And he's running straight to that if they win this face-off. Yep.
And now it's going to be number 19 jumping on for it'll be Canclers jumping on for Puberty. And now here goes the Street Sharks trying to make one final push. They'll work it back across. Miser scores. And here we go. They get one with the goalie out. And now it's 7-6 with 87 seconds remaining.
And that's why you do this. And I bet you he stays right at those half marks.
And we'll have a face-off taken now by the Street Sharks. They'll work it D to D, and now they'll bank it off the boards, and they'll
the ref was gonna mess up that bank.
give them an opportunity to set it up. And here's an opportunity from Miser spinning the net. They score. It's 3 goals in 30 seconds, and miraculously, the Street Sharks have stormed back into this one.
Hey, are they gonna
Holy cow!
I think. Oh man,
67 seconds left, 20 seconds apart, 2 goals. And then the third one was even at 3:45. So it's literally 3 goals, 28 seconds. That might be the fastest I've ever seen 3 goals in MIHA ever.
That's insane. Everybody in here right now, man. If we had a camera on who's sitting in this bowl right now, everybody has smiles and are
jaws.
I'm flabbergasted. Wow.
See if they can't get one more and win it in regulation. It's going to be taken now. Kevin Clark feeds it across. It's Andrew Saunders, and he can really shoot it. He's coming in, working down low, trying to find a feed, and it's going to be off a defender. Kevin Clark follows on. Saunders and him switch places down low. They look to the slot, and it passes off the stick of the intended receiver. Bounces back. That's going to be Aaron Boundy. Here goes Boundy. Sending in front. Tip try.
Oh, my gosh.
And that was almost it. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, here we go. Leaf Ray's on the rush. They can do it, too. Nice save by Huberty.
And it'll be cleared around by Clark. 13 seconds remaining. And Coltrane will go back to get it from Lynch. Coltrane, 6 seconds left. He'll throw it all the way down the rink. And a tip try, and it goes wide. Maybe one more, and it's batted out of the zone. And that'll be
the Street Sharks just battling back. That was incredible. I have never seen that. I don't even think I ever seen that.
And that'll be the third period.
Yeah. So I think they're going to go straight into it.
I think it's playoffs, so we might have 4-on-4.
I think we're figuring that out right now. 4 and 4 for 5. So both teams are going to figure out who they're putting out there. We're not going to go anywhere. We're going to stay right put. They usually just roll this right out. They are.
It'll be Coltrane, Sturts, and Shepard, it looks like, for the Leaf Ray.
3-on-3. Okay.
Against Boardman. They look like Canclers and one other player still to be named. And Boundy, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be Boundy.
I'm shocked they're doing 3-on-3. I figured they would just keep it 4-on-4, but I love it. We're getting a sudden death here. This is what it's made of. I mean, whoever wins this goes to the finals, right?
I think so. This might actually be the finals. We've been here so long, I don't know
anymore. I don't know what game we're on.
And it's going to be worked forward. And it starts with it. Whitney Sturts brings it up. And it's going to be wound back into his own zone. Here goes the patience here by the Leaf Ray. And it's going to be worked forward as every possession in overtime matters triple. And Sturts brings it up. Sturts shoots it on goal wide. That didn't miss by much.
No, not very much at all.
Past the stretch.
I think Huberty would have got his leg on it though, but it was close.
Just past the outstretched leg and arm of Huberty. And now Coltrane with it. He might be capped right now, which is a very important factor here for the Leaf Ray as we're tied at 7 and in overtime. He's flushed out from behind the net. And here goes the Leaf Ray. It's Coltrane. Coltrane looking up, trying to feed the middle, and he isn't able to take the pass. Now a member falls for the Street Sharks, falls down in the corner, and this pass is cut.
No.
And another shot attempt is wide of the net.
I don't even know who I want to win anymore. It's just crazy.
And now it's going to be Shepard trying to move to the goal, and it's taken away. Whitney Sturts finds Shepard on the back door, but he can't take the pass. Going further now.
Nice work
And
by
now
the
it's
Lance Street Sharks there.
It's Aaron Boundy bringing it up calmly. The Street Sharks are going to get off while they can.
Oh my gosh, man, this is intense. What an amazing job by the D-man for Lance Street Sharks there to block those shots, help out his goalie.
It'll
Now
be
they got some fresh legs.
in the form of Paraskevin, Kobe, and Kobe and Saunders. Avery Kobe with it now cutting to the outside. A pair of 65s going. And it's going to be attempted to the front, but on the side of the cage, it'll be picked up by the Leaf Ray again. And Avery Kobe goes to the bench in favor of Lee Miller.
They're going to slow it down. They're going to get some fresh legs now.
And the Leaf Ray, they have one guy in the other zone and one guy behind the net. They're delaying, and there's 2:15 remaining in overtime at this point. A mock cheer as Coltrane brings it back. And now the crowd starts to boo as Coltrane goes halfway out and winds it right back again.
Yeah, people aren't happy with it.
And they'll mock cheer as he walks out in front.
Here
Goes Coltrane with it.
he's going to
Coltrane.
He's going to
He
my God.
tries Shepard on the backside and it doesn't go. And now here's a chance. Saunders and
Here we go.
and a 2-on-1 for the Street Sharks. Saunders has it. Lynch punishing the mother and robbing Andrew Saunders with the game on the line. What a play.
1-1. Wow. He just robbed him. Smart. I mean, it was a smart shot. The pass wasn't there. Good work there, but better read. Oh, he misses it.
And Whitney Sturts overskates. Here's Saunders with it again. Saunders shooting wide. And now it'll be picked up by Whitney Sturts. Sturts with it. And now he's going to wait with it. Stretch pass to an open Hunter Shepard. Shepard trying to make a move. He does. Coming in on goal. A short attempt goes off of Huberty and then the side of the cage. They'll battle for it behind the net. And it's won back out to the half wall where it can be played by number 17 of the Street Sharks, Jeremy Miser.
He can't settle it down.
Miser overskates the puck. Coltrane brings it back.
It's overtime, sudden death here.
And he's going to go right back to his office, right behind the net, and the Boo Birds will come back out. And now, yeah, waiting with it. Very patient. And it'll be drawing some pressure from Jeremy Miser. And Miser trying to figure out how to get around the goaltender.
Good work by the goaltender. No, that's smart, though.
That's a
He's
good
like,
friend.
He's like, I'm not going to let you go, man.
That goaltender's a good friend to Spencer Coltrane right there. As Coltrane walks out with it, here he goes. 14 seconds, 13. He walks in. He tries a pass, and it's not there for Whitney Sturts.
He's still there. He's still
Coltrane has it again. He sends it all the way down because he's capped, and it'll be played by Lynch, and we'll have a shootout, I think.
No, we're going to shootout. We definitely get a shootout here. I guess they were just going for it. I think they feel confident and strong in the shootout. So I'm guessing that's what they're going to go for here.
Well, plus Coltrane can score in the shootout.
That's it. They knew that. That's why they didn't care if it went down. I think they feel like their odds are a lot better in the shootout, I guess. I mean, it's a smart play. Go to your strength. I mean,
I really hope that Coltrane being capped is not the reason that the Leaf Ray were down to just let it.
Well,
the clock expired. Yeah, he was capped. So really, I think the reason that he was just setting up behind the net and waiting forever was because he can't technically score.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Which is like, it makes sense, but like the crowd didn't like it.
I get it though. I mean, Now, let's face it, a lot of people in this crowd are players waiting to play their games. They're trying to win their ships and go home. You want it to be over, right? You want to get on to the next game.
And for the shootout, first we have the Leaf Ray. The Street Sharks are the home team, so they decide that. And it'll be Gavin Rock opening up against Sean Huberty.
Both of these goalies have been outstanding in the shootouts before, so I'm really interested to see this bout here.
Here's Rock walking in and slowly delaying in, and he'll pull it and he'll score. He brought it to an angle and just waited Huberty.
The Huberty had the right idea. It just maybe should have jumped like a half second sooner, and he probably could have got down. I think he was expecting it to be a little bit more off the ground, and he just put it right level to the surface.
And now it's Andrew Saunders. Saunders comes in. Here he goes for the Street Sharks. And he'll...
Oh, my!
It's saved by... Wow, what a save by Lynch. He does the Marc-Andre Fleury style cartwheel or somersault in the crease and keeps it out.
Here we go. This is huge here.
And now to go up 2-0. And Whitney starts, gets weather flashed by Sean Huberty. And that'll keep it. We're to the bottom of the second now. And it is Aaron Boundy. Boundy brings it up. Boundy to his forehand. Backhand forehand. And he scores.
Oh,
and what's a one?
Oh, man, this is going to go on for a minute. I have a bad feeling.
I hope Lynch does something different than the 2-pad stack and the somersault thing the next time, because if that's the book on him, it might be a short shootout. And Coltrane to the goal, he scores.
He got him.
Coltrane making it look easy.
Out. Yeah, he faked him out with that fake shot in the forehand, moved it backhand. I mean, people fall for it, man. What can you do?
And here goes Kevin Clark with it now. Clark.
He needs to score this.
He skates up, and he'll carry. And the shot attempt, he does score.
Oh, he does.
It's squeezed through Lynch.
Even the Leaf Rays netminers tapping his stick to that one. That was a good shot. Just beat him.
And now it's Hunter Shepard in the top of the fourth. Here we go. Shepard walks in. He shoots it, and a good save by Huberty.
I love the idea of keeping it simple there, but that Huberty's going to get that all day. He's a solid goaltender.
And over the boards comes Jacob Kanklers for the Lansing Street Sharks. Kanklers in the bottom of the fourth for the win. Here he goes. In on Lynch. He cuts, waits, fakes, and it goes wide.
I think Lynch got the blocker on it.
Here we go, top of the fifth. And now it's going to be Ryder Storm for the Leaf Ray.
Coming in with a little bit of speed.
And he's going to, comes in on Huberty with
a
slight amount of speed, takes it wide shooting, and Huberty shuts him down on the short side.
He overthought it. I really think he wanted to come more into the slot, and then he just fortunately didn't do it.
And here is Avery Cobe for the Street Sharks with a game on his stick. A lot of stick handling, a lot of fakes, and a good move, and he can't stuff it home.
I think Lynch went for the poke check and got him instead. That's one way to make sure they don't score.
And now it's Ryan Hyman. Hyman for the Leaf Ray, top of the sixth. Here we go. Hyman comes in, and he shoots. It's off the post and out the other side.
Huberty's looking like it wasn't, but he's going to take it.
And Huberty animated after that save. Here comes Jeremy Miser for the Street Sharks. Miser, for the third time with the game on his stick, a Street Sharks player comes in, and Miser scores. And that'll do it.
That was one.
The Lansing Street Sharks walk out 8-7 winners in the shootout, and that'll do it.
Ooh, that was intense. That was fun.
What a game. A 6-round shootout ended by Jeremy Miser in the bottom of the sixth. And what a game this was.
I think they move on to the finals, and they're waiting to see who beats in this next bout here between the Beer City Growlers and the Cincy Roller Dactyls. So stick around, guys. We got some more action at you.
And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
And welcome back to some more MIHA action here. We have the T4 Championships going on right now in front of us. On the right side of your screen, in the dark blue and white, is going to be the Beer City Growlers. And in the white, on the left or the right side of your screen, is going to be the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls.
You said right too, Tom.
It has certainly been a long day, Caden. Thanks for keeping me honest here.
Yeah, I know. We're going to be here even longer.
Yes, sir.
Next game's my dad's game, and I'm off. Then we just had that game, the game before this, that was like longer than ever.
Brugrink with the puck on the far side. That'll be passed up across the wall, come onto the near end, where Betzler is going to take it over. Betzler sends it back across. That shot from a far angle. It's going to sit kind of on the doorstep loose there, but the Growler's able to keep possession. Steele's going to send that back onto the stick of Betzler. Betzler's going to send that across. That shot's going to come in, deflected in front.
By his own teammate.
That'll be Bossy with the deflection. Picked up. Brocker's coming the other way for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls onto the stick of Morton. Morton back to Brocker. Brocker's going to lose the puck in the process, and here come the Growlers the other way. That's going to be sent up along the near side. Picked up in transition. Here comes Salmons with the puck. Salmons cuts across the crease. He's got a trailer looking for help here, but he'll take it behind his own net. He's got a man loose in front, and that shot is fought off by Enders.
Simmons is definitely the guy that brought the game back to life with the T4 T-Birds. So
that shot's going to go in on Yachman.
I'll be watching him.
And he'll cover that up.
Definitely won that game himself against the T4 T-Birds. So.
In net for the Roller Dactyls is going to be Matthew Yachman, and Mike Enders is going to be in net for the Beer City Growlers. We're just around the 11:50 mark.
I was broadcasting the team with Mike Growlers.
Puck taken over by the Growlers. That's going to be played up along the far side. Bossy with the puck. Bossy's going to send it along the near end. Van Dellen has a man in front, and that's going to be directed over the net and sit in behind. Drexler for the Roller Dactyls picks up the puck, forces it along the far side. Salmons is going to kick that towards center. Finally takes the red. He's got 3-on-3. That's going to go wide. Had a man in front. Drexler sends it around the outside, and that'll be picked up by the Growlers. Onto the far wall. Bossy with the puck. Bossy has Van Dellen and can't quite get a stick on it as that comes out. Just out of reach of Allen. That's going to be forced back around. Van Dellen with the puck. Van Dellen on the far wall. Continue to take some steps in. That shot's high and over the boards. Comes out along the near side. Allen sends that across to Salmons. Salmons with the puck. Taking it on the near side. He's got no help as his team's going to get a change. He'll circle back to regroup. Continuing to possess here as he'll send that in deeper. Morton will pick that up. It'll be Tyler Morton, brother of Brett Morton, the captain of this Roller Dactyls team. Morton on the high slot. Sends it down to the far wing. That shot from quite a distance gets deflected wide. And here comes Steele the other way. Steele trying to play it up to Favor. That's going to be taken away and up the rink to Salmons, but he's just not able to control that puck as it goes all the way below the red line.
The Beer City Growlers on my goalie is definitely someone to look out for. He is insane.
That would be Mike Enders in net. Salmons with the puck on the near wall. He'll send it back up top. Picked up by Spaeth. Spaeth sends it down to the far side. Morton give and go back to his brother Brett. And Brett will send it all the way back to Spaeth. Continuing to work up along the wall. That'll be up to Morton. Morton from a sharp angle. Not a whole lot of energy out of these two teams right now. It's been a long day for everyone, players and broadcasters alike. And here comes Steele. Steele, one-on-one opportunity on the short side, and that's going to be fought off by Yachman. Goes to the far wall. Salmons with the puck's going to send that deeper for Spieth. Spaeth with the puck sends it over to Morton. Morton over to Salmons. Salmons got a little bit of room, and he's got Morton in front of the net. Looking for the redirect, and Enders fights that one off.
Like I said, the goalie's insane.
Giveaway right in front. Here comes Morton again, looking for a redirect, and that's going to be knocked away by Bruging. Continuing to push that up. Here come the Growlers. Settling that down is Drexler. That shot, and Yachman's going to eat that one up the whole way in.
That's why he signed up for goalie, to eat biscuits all the time.
8 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this scoreless game. Both teams playing a little bit more of a chess match than a hockey game. So they're taking their time to feel out the other opponent. Face off to the right of Yachman is going to come out to Van Dellen. Van Dellen getting tied up along the wall by Salmons, and Salmons is going to strip him of the puck. Good defensive effort there by Steele. Keeps it in the Growler zone.
But here comes Salmons for the Roller Dactyls. Roller Dactyls take center. Dreyer is trying to set up in front, and that's going to be redirected up into the netting.
Good back check.
And we
there.
will hold on for a stoppage in play.
8 minutes left in the first period. 0-0.
Growlers are going to send some reinforcements out there as that's going to be tied up out to Dreyer. Driver's going to go wide. That shot by Salmons hits the side of the net and sticks out. Coming around, Brocker will pick that up.
I thought that was in there.
Brocker with the puck on his stick. From a sharp angle, hits off of the glove of Enders. Both teams continue to battle for possession. Driver eventually comes away with it. He'll send that down low. Van Dellen's fighting for it, but Salmons gets to it first. Salmons tries to push it in front. That'll be fought off again by Van Dellen. These two teams continue to battle. In front, Enders sees the first one, and he's able to find the rebound and will hold on for a draw. Again, this will be your T4 championship here in beautiful Big Boy Arena. Now, Taden, you've talked a lot about this rink. You're used to playing on a single sheet, a couple of bleachers. What's a big bowl like this really mean? Does the nerves get involved, or are you just excited to be able to play on something like this?
Oh, it would be so exciting to play on something like this. And I was hoping my dad would stick around till all the games are over so I could play on it. But that's going to be a while after his game. That might be like 4 games after his game. So I don't think he's going to let me. But, like, I was hoping.
Puck pops out onto the stick of Brocker. Brocker takes it through center red. Continuing to skate backwards with the puck. He's going to lay it along the near side. Both teams are going to battle for it. Driver's going to get tied up, and here comes the Growlers. Far with the puck, and that's going to be fought off by Yachman. Continue to work it out. That's going to be taken over by the Roller Dactyls, and here they come on a 2-on-2 opportunity here. Slowing up is Salmons. He'll continue to play calculated hockey. He's got a man on the far side. Leaves it for Morton. Morton steps into one. Enders fights that one off. Betzler with the puck. Betzler on the far wing. Takes center, and he'll drop it all the way back. The Growlers continuing to put on the pressure. Nong's shot's going to be deflected in front and played up to Morton. Morton looking to take a step. Takes it through center red. Leaves it on for Salmons. Salmons steps into the top of the circles, and that shot finds the back of the net. The Roller Dactyls make the first tally today as it's a 1-0 hockey game. That'll be Josh Salmons. Beautiful goal by him right over the glove of Enders. And he had nothing but time and space to shoot on that one.
What a goal. Right from the middle of the circles. Like right in between them. Or maybe at the top of them.
Good analysis by the junior color commentator, Taden Warner. Spate's going to win that back for the Roller Dactyl. Roller Dactyls take it in behind their own net. He's going to stop up short.
That's a big key in how to score. You definitely don't want to take them bad angle shots. He got right in the slot and perfectly sniped it.
On the stick of Morton. Morton back to Spade. Spade's going to send it up to Salmons. He's got the lone goal so far this contest. He takes it on the far wall. Walks it in tight, and Enders has that one red. And he'll hold on for the draw.
I told you, Salmons. Oh, wait, I forgot his name. Salmons?
Josh Salmons.
Salmons was definitely someone to look out for, and that just proved my point. That first goal.
Face off onto the left of Enders. Steele's going to be tied up for a second, and Allen's going to get a rip at it, but that's going to be blocked in front. Out comes Van Dellen for the Growlers. Van Dellen cuts across the crease here. He's got Steele on the far wing. Steele takes it back across center just to wrap it back in. Salmon's peppering him right now. Long shot's going to be fought off by Yachman. Go to the far wing. Van Dellen, the first one to it. Tries to get through the defense there, but can't do so. Sent back down deep. Roller Dactyls controlling pressure here as that goes through Salmons and comes out to be picked up by Bossy. Bossy. Long shot, and he loses the defender's stick in the process. And here come the Roller Dactyls. Drexler with the puck. Takes it through center.
He's got no real reinforcements, and Steele will take that away from him. Pushes it onto the far wall of Bossy. Bossy taking a step in here. Long shot, and Yachman had that one read. Rebound loose in front. Salmon's able to get to it first. And that's going to be taken away by the Growlers. Steele's shot's going to go wide. Kicks out along the far corner where Bossy will send it up top to Vrugink.
You know how lucky the Beer City Growlers are to not have Bossy as the captain, because he would be so bossy.
Long shot from Bossy finds the outside of the net.
Like, what a deflection off the wall.
Another opportunity there is fought off by the goaltender Yachman.
These walls are so bouncy because this was an ice rink and they just repaired it, and it's gonna be super bouncy. As you can see, and that might be a goal missed from just bouncing off the wall.
Rebound's going to be controlled by the Roller Dactyls, and here comes Salmons along the near side. Sends it up far to Drexler. Drexler winds up for one. Long shot by Enders, and that's going to provide a juicy rebound. That'll be kicked out to Vrugink.
It wasn't a shot. He was trying to bounce it off the goalie's pad and for a rebound.
Vrugink sends that across. Betzler is going to send that down. Continuing to work it is the Growlers. They have a 1-goal deficit so far this contest. Long shot, looking for the redirect, and that's going to come all the way back out where Morton will pick it up. Morton, being slow and methodical, puts it right in the sticks of Betzler, and that's going to be turned back around to the Growlers' possession.
Right in the sticks, huh, Jake?
Far with the puck on the near side. Long shot, that's going to go wide. Picked up by Vrugink, sent all the way up top. Van Dellen on the near side, and Betzler can't control it, and Morton will. Morton's going to chip it up to his brother, and a huge collision in front. Opportunity here, and that's going to miss wide and high. And onto the stick of Morton. Morton pushes it along. Continuing to pick it up here as here come the Roller Dactyls. Long shot, and that's going to go through the crease and out the near side, and Brocker will pick it up for the Roller Dactyls. Brocker with the puck on his stick, sending it down below. Stops up short, looking for a wraparound or some kind of help, and he'll send it up top to Morton. Morton misses that puck as it comes out through center red.
50 seconds left. I didn't even notice that.
Shot from the Roller Dactyls is going to miss high and sit behind the glass. Rebound attempt by Salmons doesn't go. He still has possession as he looks on the near side. Is that in the back of the net? It looks like Enders was able to squeeze that, and he'll keep it out as time is just about expired in the period.
Nuh-uh, there's 30 or 25 seconds left. Not about. It's almost. Almost.
Face-off is going to be onto the right side of Enders.
10 seconds to score a goal. Good luck,
Comes all
guy.
the way back out. And here come the Growlers with 15. They cut through center, looking for an opportunity here. Another long shot, and Yachman fights that one off as it comes to the corner. Looking in front, still loose, and Yachman reads the rebound once again, and that will do it for the first period. 1-0. The Cincinnati Roller Dactyls overtake the Beer City Growlers. We'll have more in just a minute, but you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back for the second period here. Quick update from the first period. Roller Dactyls, Josh Salmons with the lone goal so far. They take a 1-0 lead. Some of the highlights I've been seeing here, Tate, and I'll ask your opinion, is it looks like the goaltenders are really standing tall in this one.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the 1-0 score, that's easy to say. But
Yeah.
long
definitely.
opportunities, a lot of rebounds, and they're seeing the rebounds as well.
Yes, it's going to be the goalie battle. Definitely going to be a goalie battle.
Salmons is going to take that puck off of the Growlers, and he's going to have a little bit of space, no reinforcements. Eventually, they do come as that makes it onto the stick of Brocker. Brocker's going to stop up around the red line, sends it across the driver. Driver with the puck on his stick. He'll take it deeper and deeper into his zone. He's getting some pressure from the Growlers. Up onto the stick of Brocker, a little give and go as Driver has it back, cutting through center red. He's got some space on the near side, looking for the man in front. Finds him, and the backhand attempt, second shot, and Enders had both of those red. No problem at all by him. He's standing tall for this contest. .12:30 left to go in the second period.
I can hear the rain hitting on top of the building through the mics.
For those of you who may or may not be able to hear, it is a loud static sound in the rink, absolutely pouring outside of Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, Michigan for these MIHA championships.
It was sunny earlier, and my dad walked outside to grab my hockey stick just a little bit ago. And apparently, there's a ton of gear out there trying to dry. And I don't think it's dry.
Growlers take it through center red just to be stripped from the puck, and it's on the stick of Morton. Morton. One to beat, and that's the goaltender, and he does so. The rebound fought off by Enders, but loose in front goes right over the glove. And this is a 2-0 hockey game, Roller Dactyls.
The D. Where's the D?
The question most goaltenders ask in these positions. Defense nowhere to be found on the play.
I have some theory.
Oh, do tell.
The goalies love them posts, and sometimes they hate them. I don't think the goalie likes them right now. It was definitely off the post there.
Morton sends that across to Spaeth, and Spaeth has some space along the far side. Taking it through center, evades one defender, sends that down to Salmons. Salmons can't control it, and Bossy will have the puck. Salmons gets it back onto the stick of Morton on the back door, and Spaeth scores.
So that's the thing I'm saying right now. Where's the D? Like, they are all right on one guy, and they have one guy wide open back door. They really need to step up the D.
Beautiful positioning by the Roller Dactyls. Tallies another goal for them.
3-0 Roller Dactyls.
10:30 left to go in the second period. Cincinnati attempting to run away with this one. Bossy's going to send it on the near side for Vrugink. Vrugink takes it through center red. Has a little bit of space. Looking on the back door, and that's going to be broken up by Spaeth. Spaeth will leave it for Salmons, who will give it right back to him. Spaeth with the puck in the far corner. Sends it across to Morton. Morton squared on the near side. That'll be Brett Morton who takes it away. He's going to try to drop it back to his brother, and that'll be taken away. Here comes Vrugink for the Growlers. Long shot locked in front by Morton. He overskates it slightly, but is able to wrap it around the near side to his brother.
That's what's important. Stopping. If you can't stop, you might be screwed in a couple situations.
Vrugink drops that back deep to Bossy. Bossy with the puck on his stick. Long stretch pass up ahead. Looking in front, that's going to go off the near side. Morton will be the first one to it for the Roller Dactyls. Holding in tight behind, that'll be up along the near side. Morton to Morton over to Spaeth. Back to Morton deep. Taking their time with this play is the Roller Dactyls. They've got a 3-goal lead. They've got nothing to risk. Looking in front, that was a great opportunity for them, but here come the Growlers the other way. Far with the puck. On the far side, that shot goes through the crease and comes out the near corner.
Picked up by the the Growlers, and they'll send that back up top. Long drive from Bossy, and that bounces in front and goes wide.
Simmons is definitely going to be the key player in the Roller Dactyls game. They definitely are trying to hit him already a lot, so. And there he goes right now.
Speaking of Salmons, he'll take it through center red. He's got a 1-on-3. Nice little one-touch, and Enders has that one red. Van Dellen with the puck. Sends it along the near side, but Salmons is going to be the first one to it for the Roller Dactyls. Pushed in front. Driver with the shot. Second opportunity.
The D has to clear that, like, right now, actually. Give the goalie a break.
Back in front for Salmons, and Driver sends it, but Enders has that one red. Right under his leg pad. He's got that covered.
The goalie needs a drink. He's dying right now, wiping his face with a rag, and the D are just like, oh, man, thanks, goalie. Like,
So, Taden, I have probably 20 years on you, and I've seen a lot of hockey. But have you run into the opportunity where a goalie keeps his water bottle on the net and it explodes and water goes all over the rink?
I've seen it in NHL games, but I've never done it. Never been interested. I seen this one kid. He was in college. He did it and then grabbed the water bottle and drank out of it.
Brocker for the Roller Dactyls through center. Trying to get around Bossy. That'll go all the way to the corner.
Bossy just bossing him around.
Salmons takes it out on the far side. No pressure on him. Got a man in front, but that'll be broken up by Farr. Salmons gets it right back, trying to push it out in front, but onto the stick of Brocker. Brocker over to Salmons, back to Brocker. Sharp angle shot, and Enders has that one red.
Has Salmons scored all 3 goals?
No.
Okay. He seems like he's playing like he's capped or something. That's a 1-on-1 right now.
Farr with the stick for the Growlers. Coming in. Nice little give and go move, and he beats Yachman on the near side. Dude, right off the post. A beautiful stick handling maneuver.
He accidentally missed the shot. Like, he didn't even do it on purpose, I don't think.
They call that the accidangle. Nonetheless, the first goal for the Growlers is tallied on the board, and we have a 3-1 hockey game. 6:35 left to go in the second period.
That had to have been an accident. There's no way he'd accidentally or missed that looking that real.
So those of you listening in, you guys are familiar with the Kucherov move. Young man, I suggest you watch it real quick.
I have.
And you'll see what an accidangle is.
Yes.
At its purest. That was a beautiful goal by the Growlers. And here comes another opportunity for Farr, and that was read by Yachman right into his glove.
I've actually scored that move, Jake. I've actually scored it. In a shootout against a scrimmage against a different team. And I accidentally did it, and then you guys freaked out and said I did it on purpose, so I just went with it.
Face off to the left of Yachman. One back by the Roller Dactyls. Driver with the puck. Getting some heavy pressure by Brugink. He's able to spin out of that move. Drops it off for Spade. Spade's looking for a long stretch pass. Salmons is all alone. 2-on-1 opportunity here as Allen's looking in front of the net. Can't get it around the defender. Still available there. Still broken up, and that's going to come onto the stick of Betzler. Betzler just out of reach of Steele, and that'll be taken over by the Roller Dactyls once again. Betzler, a beautiful save, and here we got a 3-on-2 opportunity erupting. Betzler at the top of the circles, and that shot is fought off, goes behind the net. Continuing to work it is the Growlers. Growlers send it down along the far corner, and that'll be picked up by Spaeth. Spaeth with the puck on his stick. He'll get away from the defender and take some space around the near side.
The Beer City Growlers are definitely taking it slow. I swear the Roller Dactyls are just taking it as hard as they can. Beer City Growlers are just coasting to that puck when it's free.
Driver's going to send that back. That'll be a turnover. Here comes Brugink with the puck on his stick, and that's going to be knocked off at the last second. Great effort by Driver to create some defensive pressure there. All the way back for Van Dellen. Van Dellen taking all the space he needs. Sends it up through center. First one to it is going to be Steele. Steele on the near side. That shot goes off the far side of the post. Picked up by Driver of the Roller Dactyls, and here they come the other way. Spaeth with the puck along the near side. In through center, he's got Salmons up front. Tries to send it to the far wing for Morton, but that'll be taken away by the Growlers. Only to be brought back by Driver. Over to Spaeth.
the T4 T-Birds game, Simmons did not come off the rink. He still hasn't went off the rink yet this game, so he must be good at staying on there for a long time.
Up onto the stick of Morton as he comes through center. Morton drops it off for Salmons. Salmons over to Spaeth. Spaeth winds up for a drive. That goes low. Picked up by Morton. No pressure on him as he sends that over to Salmons. Salmons looking for that off the pad goal. And that'll come all the way out to center where Spaeth will pick it up. 3:30 in the second remain. Drop back to Morton. Morton will wrap it around the near side of the boards. Spaeth will have to stop up to pick it. He'll drop that back to Morton once again.
3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second period.
Dangerous play in front of their net, onto the stick of Spaeth. Spaeth wraps it around the far side of the boards. Sam is going to have to battle for it against Bossy. Bossy able to stick lift him, and Bruging's going to pick it up. He'll drop that up to Far. Long shot, and Yachman has that one read right into his glove.
Lightning like glove save.
And he will hold on. As it's been said all year, we want to appreciate and thank all of the fans out there for helping us close out the 23-24 season.
How many people are watching?
We'll get to that in a second. Let me get through this.
Okay.
We want to remind all of you out there looking for opportunities to play that registration is open for the next season. Make sure you go onto the MIHAhockey.com. Website will be in the description there. Make sure you guys get your teams together. Reach out to Carl Richardson. His email will be present on there. We'd love to see new teams in this league next year. Thank you all for watching for such a great season. We appreciate you immensely.
I'll be in next year, man.
Far winds up for a drive. Back is going to miss wide and come along the near side. Overskating it is the Roller Dactyls, and back on possession for the Growlers. High riser is going to sit in through center, and we got a 3-on-1 opportunity in front of us. Brocker with the puck. Slides that over to Salmons. Salmons looking for the backdoor tap. Another opportunity is going to go over the net and come out on the near side. That'll be sent around by Betzler. First one to pick it up is Spaeth of the Roller Dactyls, and he'll dump it in deeper for Morton. Morton will pick that up, and he'll slowly corral his options. Sends it up along the far side. Spaeth will pick it up onto the near end for Brocker. Brocker's got a man in front. Looking for that tap in, but that's going to miss him and come out towards center. Well, the first one, too, it'll be Far. Far drops that back for Steele. Steele cuts in. He's taken down on the play. Nothing will be called. Looks like he fell on his own accord, as that's going to be kicked out towards center.
You can see the Beer City Growlers defense was letting Simmons right in front of the net there. That's one thing you do not want. The best player on the team to be right in front of the net, wide open.
Far sends it on the near side. Steele with the puck. That shot, and Yachman fought it up, but can't find the rebound. Far corner will be picked up by the Growlers. Growlers are going to wrap it around towards center, and that'll be picked up by Bossy. Bossy, long stretch pass up to Betzler. Betzler overskates it, and here comes the Roller Dactyls. Onto the stick of Salmons. Salmons cuts across, and he beats Anders low. Right through the wickets, and that will be another tally for him with less than 20 seconds to go in the period.
And that will probably be his cap, right?
No, he should still have a couple more goals.
No, 3's the cap. He just scored 2. Oh, it's 4.
Faceoff will be pulled out to center, but I doubt they drop the puck as there's 3 seconds remaining.
No, there's 0.
And we'll take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this game. 4-1 Cincinnati Roller Dactyls over the Beer City Growlers. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third. Face-off won back by the Roller Dactyls. Quick recap of the last period. It started the period off 1-0 in favor of the Cincy Roller Dactyls. The score currently is 4-1. That's going to come all the way back out past center, where Spaeth will control it for the Roller Dactyls. He'll send it across onto the stick of Driver. Driver stepping into one, and Enders has that red. Looked like he wanted to play it, but he held on for the draw. The big thing to note in this game is there has not been a penalty yet.
That's what I was thinking as well.
No power plays for either team, but neither team is playing particularly dirty. They're just playing really hard hockey. I love that the refs are letting them play this game out.
Yeah, it must be nice having good refs. Because some of my refs are not that great.
Sent onto the stick of Brugink. That's going to go down to Steele. Steele on the far wall, looking to center it, but that'll be broken up by Salmons. Salmons with the puck, sends it all the way down, and that's just out of reach of Allen. He'll have to chase it, but Enders is going to get to it first.
Goalie has it. Go down and score. Goalie assist.
Enders sends it over to Drexler, over to Van Dellen.
Goalie secondary.
Walking in. Onto the stick of Steele, just to be off of the stick of Steele. He's got it behind his own net. Man in front, looking for the wraparound that goes through the crease onto the near side. Morton's going to be the first one to it, and he'll take it behind his own net. Brett Morton will drop that off to his brother. Excuse me, that's Spaeth, not Morton. Morton.
Yeah.
Spaeth spins out of the defense, and he's going to get knocked off the stick. Goes onto the far wall. Sends it across to the near side. Continuing to battle for it is the Growlers. Van Dellen with the puck over to Steele. Steele on the far wing. Not too much pressure. Long shot, and Yachman will find that in his glove, and he'll hold on for the draw.
11 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third period here.
Face-off's going to be onto the left side of Yachman here. Morton versus Vrugink as we get ready to drop the puck. Drop back. Spaeth will collect it for the Roller Dactyls. He'll send it on to the far side of Morton. Morton looking to take a step in. Continuing to take a long shot. That bounced, and it looked like it almost tricked. Another opportunity.
I think that was a pass when he flicked it up in the air.
Morton keeping the puck there. Sends it through center, but that's going to be broken up. Salmons will collect it on the near side. He'll drop that all the way back. Be picked up by Morton. Morton to Spaeth. Spaeth will take it behind his own net, and he'll hold on.
That's the problem right there. Do you see how the Beer City Growlers are chasing around? You always want to sit. I get that they're down low, but they still have 10 minutes to score 3 goals.
Over to Brocker. Brocker takes it a shot from a long angle. That'll go down below the net. Continue to work it. Betzler sends it deep, and here comes Salmons. Salmons on the doorstep, but he's going to be robbed from it by Enders. Pushed up along the near side for the Growlers. Over to Betzler. Betzler in front. He's got an opportunity, and Yachman somehow from his belly was able to find that one.
I don't know why he did not shoot that sooner. But
Puck's going to be pulled out for a face-off. 10 minutes remain. The score is 1-4. Long deficit here by the Growlers. That bouncing puck just not able to be controlled by Farr. Farr sends it back deep to Bossy. Bossy over to Farr once again. Farr, long drive. Yachman will find that loose puck, and he will hold on.
I bet Bossy's wife is not happy sometimes. He's probably a little bossy. More bossy than the women usually.
Coming up on the horizon after this game will be the T5 Championship.
Yeah, Dad.
Detroit Revolution versus the Grove City Thunderbirds. Long shot by
Goal.
Bossy, and he finds the back of the net.
Bossy just bossed the goalie around there, and scored it in.
Bossy taking the lead to half, as it is now 4-2. That'll be brought back out to center. The Roller Dactyls not showing quick quite yet.
8 minutes left to score. 3 goals to win the game. Then.
One back to the Roller Dactyls. Driver with the puck. Driver over to Salmons. Salmons takes it through center red. He's got 1 to beat. Continue to go wider and wider with it. Loses it momentarily just to collect it back on the near corner. Loses it once again.
And does he grab? He still has it? Holy crap, what a pass.
And a missed opportunity by Allen as Enders was down and out. Way out of position. Van Dellen, long stretch pass up to Steele, and here come the Growlers. On the stick of Farr. Farr's shot goes off the side of the net. A little bit of incidental contact in front. So the Roller Dactyls are going to pick that up. Here comes Salmons. Salmons sends that up on the far wall. Continue to walk in with it. Opportunity for the Roller Dactyls. As they cut across grain, that's going to be fought off by Enders. Continue to work it around is the Roller Dactyls. Morton on the top of the slot.
Wide open.
Nobody respecting him as he's taking some steps in. Eventually he gets some defensive pressure. Takes it down below the net, only to be stripped by Van Dellen. Van Dellen surveying his options. He's going to wrap it around the far side. Takes it back down low. Bossy's able to control it. That's going to be heavily guarded by Allen. Bossy eventually breaks free. A long stretch pass all the way down.
It's complete, though. That was a good pass.
Another opportunity is fought off. Farr continuing to battle for this puck as he sends it along the near side. Allen's going to get to it first. Allen will take it behind his own net. And he'll sit up short. This is one of the things the Roller Dactyls did very well earlier today, is once they had a lead, they were very patient with the puck and just decided to possess it instead of risking a turnover.
Yep.
Stepping in closer, Driver. That shot low is fought off by Enders.
7 minutes or 6 minutes, 55 seconds left in the third period.
Driver with the puck right into the glove of Enders, and he will hold on. Face-off will be pulled out here. Enders getting a quick refresher. Just a quick reminder here, we have some more hockey later today. But we do want to say that the Smoke and Fuel game in the T2 division that just ended is a 4-4 score. They're going to go into overtime here, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Is it championship game?
It will not be a championship game. Out front to Driver, and he was wide open, missed the net entirely, and here come the Growlers the other way.
Okay, that's kind of embarrassing.
Steele's shot, fought off by
That's
Yachman.
out. Or that's in?
Hit way up high and landed in safe zone, and here comes Salmons the other way. Salmons onto his backhand. He'll wrap it off the boards onto the stick of Morton. Driver just able to get off of the rink in time to avoid the too many men. Bounced off the far side onto the stick of Salmons once again. Long shot in, and Enders is able to read that redirect by Morton.
Be honest with you, Jake. I think there's been a lot of too many men, but the refs are not calling it. I don't know why, but there's been a lot.
Betzler's taken down on the play, and Bossy will come back to pick it up. Bossy with the puck on his stick. Coming in through center. Long shot, and Yachman's able to see that one the whole way through. Another opportunity is going to go through the crease. Sits on the doorstep, and Yachman able to get a glove on that.
Dude, if his defender wasn't there,
Pretty
it would have been it would have been a goal.
Pretty dangerous play by the Roller Dactyls, but they keep this a 4-2 game. Just around 5 minutes left to go in the third
That's
period.
a lot of time to score 2 or 3 goals to win the game and come back.
Face-off's going to be tied up between both contenders. Eventually, it'll come out to the Roller Dactyls. Salmons with the puck. He's going to try to push it in front. He's going to knock it back out towards center. The only one there is Vrugink. Vrugink is going to send that in deep. Wraps it around the far side of the boards onto the stick of Bossy. Bossy looking for that long stretch pass. Finds Steele down low. Steele drops that off for Vrugink, and here he comes on a one-on-one opportunity. And he's going to lose the puck in the process, and Brocker's going to go the other way. Brocker sends that across to Morton. Morton has to hurry to get to it, but not before it gets controlled by Bossy. Bossy breaks a defender. He breaks one more. Got a man on the back door, and Yachman reads that one and covers it up for a draw. Now Taden at the 2-minute mark, and it's funny that we just brought this up. I was going to say at the 2-minute mark, it is a stop clock, so at what point do you call a timeout? But the Growlers already have that read as they're going to take a timeout here. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, we'll have the remainder of this third period. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Folks, it's that time again for the
Welcome back after that timeout. Again, the score is 4-2. Faceoff's going to be held back by the Growlers. And we'll keep an eye out here.
Salmons and his teammate. One on two. Pass
On
back
to
to one.
second driver, and he beats
Nice.
Fingers on the blocker side.
That's insane.
And just before the timeout there, we were talking about stopped clock. And that
Good idea.
will negate it. Faceoff pulled all the way back out to center. It looks like the Roller Dactyls aren't going away. I believe there's put too many goals up. Oh, no, it is 5-2. Never mind. Rugink with the puck sends it across. Allen for the Roller Dactyls is going to be the first one to it. He'll drop that in deeper for himself, and here comes Betzler. Betzler's shot from a sharp angle is going to be fought away by Yachman, and the Roller Dactyls are going the other way. Allen with the puck. He's going to control it, and that's going to be knocked off his stick by Betzler. He's going to continue to battle for it. No quit out of the Growlers quite yet.
This dude just trucked right through everybody, I swear.
Long shot's going to be covered up by Yachman. And he'll just let clock continue to tick away here. It's 2-5 with 2:30 left to go. Faceoff's going to be onto the right side of Yachman. Morton versus Betzler. Excuse me, that's Farr. Farr's going to battle for it, continuing to work.
Wait, what's his name? Farr?
Farr.
He chose the Michigan there.
Salmons for the Roller Dactyls comes away at the puck. He'll take it behind his own net. Cuts in through center, gets around one, but that'll be a takeaway.
And he comes back with it.
He'll pick that back up, work it along the near side.
Here they go.
Driver with the puck.
Well,
Pushing that across to Morton. Back to him, and
that's a goal. That's a goal.
Nothing was called on the rink. I believe it was a goal too, but he's got a much closer view than we do. Nice saves by Enders there.
You have no idea. That's a goal. If anybody thinks that's a goal, I want to chat. That's a goal.
And that's going to go into the back of the net. A little bit of an interference, but it didn't matter. And they are going to stop the clock here at 1:36.
I do have a question, though.
Yes,
I don't know if that was a goal because he was in his crease banging up on the goalie there. Questionable. But the other one, that was a snipe, and it just hit the back bar and immediately came out.
So here, I'll explain some rules to you. So you are correct that the Growlers did create contact with Yachman, the goaltender. But the Growlers were pushed in by the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls defense. So it was initiated by the Roller Dactyls. That's why there's not a call there.
Okay.
Bossy will take it into the far corner, works it down low to far looking in front, and Morton's going to get the first one there. He's going to wrap it around the far side to Brocker.
He must have been too far away from the net or something.
Onto the stick of Spaeth. He'll wrap it around the near side, and that'll be picked up by Bossy. Long shot's going to go wide, come out to the stick of Van Dellen. Empty cage for the Growlers. Near side shot, and that's going to be kicked out once again onto the stick of Farr. Farr drops it back to Betzler. Betzler winds up for the shot. Broken in front. Van Dellen still fighting for it, and that'll finally get covered up by Yachman.
48 seconds left in that third period. They need 2 goals. If they can score these 2 goals, I will freak out. Like, actually.
Crazier things have happened.
I know, but like...
Well, we here at Grove City Hockey like to fulfill dreams, and one of your dreams, young Taden, was to skate on this rink. So I want to make sure you get the chance to do that. So we're going to say goodbye to Taden Warner real quick. He's going to go warm up with the Thunderbirds for T5. That'll be the next game here today. And we'll see you in just a little bit, Warner.
Bye. I'll see you next game.
Continuing to battle for it. Spaeth for the Roller Dactyls. Looking to work that down low. Salmons has got the puck on his stick. No goaltender in sight. That'll be broken up by Bossy, but it just about time is out. 15 seconds remain. He'll walk it in through center, work it down along the near side. Onto the stick of Betzler. Betzler's going to push that down low for Steele. Steele continuing to work it up top to Bossy. Bossy, long shot. That'll be broken up in front. 1.1 seconds remain, and they will just let time run out. And the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls win the T4 division for the 23-24 MIHA season. And that will do it for this division. We're going to take a quick step aside while they have their award ceremonies, and coming up, it'll be the T5 championships, the Detroit Revolution versus the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
Welcome back. We have got another championship game ahead of us. In the T5 division, we have the Grove City Thunderbirds in the gold on the left side of your screen versus the Detroit Revolutions in the red and black. Both of these teams have a long history of playing each other this season. I believe 4 occurrences throughout the year. Pajak with the puck on his stick. Tries to take it in deep, but he's going to get stripped of the puck. Nay's going to knock that up forward. Nay with the puck, taken over by the Revolution onto the stick of Beatty. Beatty's going to drop that in deep for Snell. Snell back over to Beatty. We got huffing and puffing by the young Warner as Taden Warner joins us back in the studio. Beatty's shot's going to be blocked away by Warner. That'll be Papa Warner.
To be honest with you, I love this rink, but the fans need to be off. I am dizzier than dizzy.
Big sliding attempt. LaRocco for the Revolution. Big save by Britton. Beatty on the doorstep was not able to cash that in. He had the entire net to look at, and the Revolution have come to play. Beatty with the puck. Drops that in deeper. Continue to work it. Back onto the stick of LaRocco. LaRocco over to Beatty. Beatty steps up, and that'll be taken away by LaRocco. LaRocco tries to push that in front. Out to Beatty once again. Sends that over. These two teams continuing to battle. Again, a little bit of a rivalry between these two as they faced each other plenty of times.
Big hit down there by my dad that just creamed number 11. I don't know his name.
That'll be Dustin LaRocco.
Dustin LaRocco. Slap shot guy.
Nay's going to try to push that around the back of the net. He's going to get fought off by Kopech. Pruitt to step into it. Pruitt taken away from the puck by Snell. Over to Kopech. Kopech having a little bit of trouble controlling that, and he'll send it up higher, where we picked up by Beatty. Beatty through center. Looking in front. Loose, and that'll be covered up by Britton, who will hang on for a face-off. 11:35 left to go in the first period.
Let's just say that rink is definitely built for ice skating. Because I was trying to get in, and my wheels would not move because it's all rubber down there, so like you can walk into your ice skates.
Face-off's going to send to the near wall where it'll be picked up by Buzzard. Buzzard drops that down to Takachi. Takachi onto the near side where it'll be picked up by Domenico, and here he comes through center.
Go, Tugboat.
Domenico, long shot. That'll be broken up by Kopech, and here he comes the other way. Tries to send it on the far wall. First one there is Sheridan.
Jake, the shots ain't that long. They're at the top of the circles. Your shots are long. You take slap shots from blue line and red line and score them sometimes.
Beatty will take that back in deeper, getting some pressure by Domenico. Drops it back to Schneider. Working it along. Buzzard will push that up to Pruitt, but Pruitt's not able to control it. Skating into it is Beatty. Tries to send it behind the back of the net. Continuing to battle for it. That'll be pushed into center. Can't quite get to it is Farinelli. As Takachi spins around him. Takachi sends that down to Pruitt. That shot's going to be fought off by Morrow. Onto the stick of Buzzard, but not before it'll be taken away by Beatty. Excuse me, that'll be Sheridan, not Beatty. And here comes Pruitt the other way. Pruitt getting some heavy resistance by Sheridan. Pruitt's still on his skates here. Looking for that centering pass, but the first one to it will be Warner. Warner pushing it back in, but Sheridan's able to knock that out of harm's way, so wrap it around the far side of the rink. Pajak skates back to receive the puck.
9 minutes, 40 seconds left in the first period.
He'll stop up behind the back of the net, allowing the Revolution to get a change. Revolution pushes it, or excuse me, the Thunderbirds push it along the far side. Warner's the first one to it, onto the stick of Ferroni. Ferroni at the top of the circles. That shot's going to be fought up by Morrow. Rebound attempt, and that's going to be taken away by Snell. Snell with the puck on his stick. Over to Sheridan. Sheridan, nice move to get around the defense there. 3-on-2 opportunity, and he finds the back of the net right over the glove of Britton.
And it is a 1-0 hockey game, Revolution. Now I'll remind you, young Warner, while we have friends and family on the Thunderbirds, we call it an unbiased game here. A beautiful goal, an absolute ripper by the Revolution there. And they deserve all the credit on that one. Onto the stick of Ferroni, whoever skates it slightly. He'll work.
That dude, 55, he's so tall.
That'd be Drew Sheridan of the mentioned player. Snell wraps that around the far side. Ferroni kicks it forward, but not able to be controlled by Wilson. Working it down in low. Snell with the puck, drops it back to Sheridan. Sheridan has all the time and the space in the world. Sends that across. Picked up by Rob Sheridan, assumably his father in the situation. Down low for the Revolution, back on the stick of Drew Sheridan. He's got the lone goal today. That shot as a spinning move is going to go wide and picked up by Wilson. Wilson's pass not able to be controlled as it's forced all the way out to center. Delayed penalty. Worked into the stick of Pajak, and they will finally blow the whistle dead, as it appears that Fred Ferroni will be taking a trip to the penalty box for a tripping call.
To be honest, I'm not, like, confused about that. I get it. But the guy just didn't have his head up and completely ran into him. So I'm not saying it's the worst thing. So, but it could be better.
Face off down low for the Revolution. They're on the power play here. One to the corner by Pajak. He'll wrap it around the far side.
This is an ice rink, and as he was going to skate to the box, he's used to the boxes being right next to the bench, but they're on the other side of this thing.
And that'll be a score by LaRocco. LaRocco beats Britain. And it's a 2-0 hockey game, Detroit. That'll clear Ferroni out of the box here. Thunderbirds will go back to full strength.
Thunderbirds did beat this team yesterday.
Face off at center. They're going to call a false start on the matter. We'll redo this once again.
I didn't think that was very false. I thought that was a good start.
Coming back out to center. Another opportunity here. They're keeping an eye on the Revolution, who's creeping across center red. Nay's going to tie him up and work that back for Domenico. Domenico across to Takachi. Takachi with the puck on his stick. He'll take it behind his own net. Drops that off for Domenico, who's got a man on the near side. He'll take a couple of steps, eventually working onto the stick of Nay, who's getting some pressure by Beatty. Nay over to Domenico. Over to Takachi, who's not able to control it, but Nay's going to step into it. Eventually, it'll be Beatty who takes away the puck. He'll have a centering pass with nobody on the doorstep. And Takachi will pick that puck back up. Face off, puck pushed up to Weisinger. Weisinger is getting some heavy pressure by the Revolution. That shot's going to go wide and come on the far side for Nay. Nay gets around one. Winds up for the drive. That's going to go low and wide. Weisinger will be the first one to it. He's taken down on the play. Nay with the puck on his stick, and that'll be fought off by Morrow. And the Thunderbirds are going to go on the power play. That'll be Kopech headed to the box for the Revolution. Both teams going to get some changes here. And the Thunderbirds get ready to set up their power play. Pruitt against Sheridan. That'll be won back by Pruitt. Buzzard with a shot. That'll be deflected off of the glass.
That was one of the highest shots I've ever seen.
And the Revolution will clear it all the way down. Britain will come out to play it.
And that was a weird bounce. If someone was following, that would have been a goal. That would have been something.
Takachi takes it through center red. Puck on his stick over to Buzzard. Buzzard gets stripped of the puck, and here comes the Revolution. Sheridan with the puck through center.
Pruitt falling down on the play on the doorstep, and that is just off the side of his stick, and here comes the Thunderbirds flying the other way. Pruitt with the puck on his stick. He's got Pajak on the near side, but that's a little bit too far behind him. Sheridan pushing that up as far as center red where Takachi will meet him. Takachi takes a couple of steps in. He's got Pruitt on the backside, but that'll be picked up by Buzzard instead. Down to Pruitt. Pruitt over for Pajak, but the stick lift will cause that to come off the near side. Takachi with the puck. He's going to get stripped of it. And here comes Sheridan. Sheridan of the Revolution on a one-on-one opportunity, shorthanded. Tries to push it in tight. Nothing will be called there. And here come the Thunderbirds going the other way. Thunderbirds on a 3-on-4-on-2. 4-on-2 for the Thunderbirds. Onto the stick of Buzzard. Works it in low. And that's going to be taken away. And we got a lone man back for the Revolution. They're going to find him. And here comes the Revolution. Sheridan all alone. 1-on-0. And he's going to miss wide as the puck just rolls off his stick. Takachi coming in hard to pressure. That's going to come back out towards center. Buzzard's going to race for it. He's going to get to it first. Knocked down during the play by Snell. And here comes Pruitt. Pruitt with the puck on his stick over to Buzzard. Buzzard just kicks it a little bit too far out of reach, and he's going to have to go collect it on the near side. Taking it hard. Here comes Pruitt. Pruitt's shot, and that's going to be blocked in front. Knocked all the way out past center red. And Warner will have to go collect it for the Thunderbirds.
2 seconds left on the penalty, and the fourth guy is out.
Full strength for the Revolution as they successfully killed that penalty. Warner drops it off to Wilson. Wilson curls back against the grain, back deep to Ferroni. Ferroni taking his time to survey his options. Continue to take a step in. Long drive in front onto the stick, and Pajak just sends that a little bit wide to the corner. Sheridan's going to be the first one to it. Gets some heavy resistance. He's able to hold on to the puck as he plays it off the boards to Kopak. Kopak back down deep. Picked up by Snell. Snell wraps it around the far side to Sheridan. Sheridan with the puck on his stick. No Thunderbirds in sight as he takes it back behind his own goal. Patiently playing with the puck, he drops it off to Sheridan, up to Larocco. Larocco back to Sheridan. Sheridan crosses through center red. He gets forced off the puck by Ferroni, and here come the Thunderbirds. That puck's going to be played up to Ferroni, a 2-on-1 with Wilson. Onto the stick of Wilson. That shot goes wide. Nice offer by the Thunderbirds. Ferroni controls a rolling puck and drops it in deep for Domenico, who's going to have to race for it. Played in even further to Warner. Warner taking his time with the puck. Sends that over, but that's going to go off the boards funny, and here comes Larocco. Long drive goes wide and low. So that comes out to center where Wilson will collect it. Wilson with the puck on his stick. Stripped of it by Larocco. Larocco tries to send that in deeper, and Kopak's going to have a rolling puck. Onto the stick of Ferroni for the Thunderbirds. Ferroni's going to get stripped of the puck. The Revolution are buzzing right now as that gets taken away, and they're going to call a hand pass on that play. It's been all Revolution, all game so far with just under a minute left to go in the first. The Thunderbirds could really use a goal right about now.
Yeah, you don't say, Jake.
Face-off pulled out the center because of the hand pass. That's going to be one back behind the Revolution players. Revolution will collect it here. Sheridan on the near side. Winds up for the shot. Britton has that one read, and he has the rebound, and he'll cover it up for a face-off. 29 seconds remain. 2-0 is the score. The Revolution over the Thunderbirds at the moment. Takachi is going to go get Warner to try to kill some more time. Smart play by the veteran player. Comes out to Kopak. Kopak drops that in deep. Takachi's going to pinch on it. Takachi with 7 seconds left to go. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Thunderbirds. Long shot. Morrow's got that red.
And that's the period.
And that will do it for this first period. When we come back, we'll have more hockey action ahead of us. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. We are back for the start of the second here. Quick recap from the first period. 2 goals for the Detroit Revolution. The Thunderbirds yet to find a way to beat Morrow. Domenico is going to play that over to Takachi. Takachi's going to play that back to Domenico, but he wasn't around. And that'll be picked up by Beatty, who will drop it all the way back to Kopech. Kopech with the puck on his stick, down to Beatty. He overskates it up to Domenico. Domenico's going to chip that up to Wissinger. 3-on-2 opportunity here for Wissinger. That shot's going to hit the iron. Great opportunity for the Birds as this comes back out for the Revolution. Revolution, they're going to lose that through center, but Beatty's going to come help out. Beatty on the far wall. Tries pushing in center, but that's broken up by Takachi, and here comes Ney and Wissinger. Ney takes center red. He's got Wissinger, and that pass was just a little too high. And that'll be picked up by Beatty. Beatty to Beatty. A lot of relationships on this team. A lot of similar last names. Beatty's going to get pressured by Domenico softly. And that'll be turned over, and here comes Takachi the other way. Takachi's soft pass up the boards to Wissinger. Wissinger with Ney. Little give and go play as Ney overskates it slightly, and here comes the Revolution the other way. Up onto the stick of Farinelli. He's going to miss wide, and that's going to come out towards center where Wissinger will pick it up. Wissinger over to Takachi, who overskates it a little bit. They'll drop that in deep. Domenico tries to send it around, but that hits off the side of the cage. Domenico will hold it behind his own net. Passing that up to Wissinger. Revolution have 3 back. Takachi joins the rush to help out. Sits on the doorstep, comes up to Takachi, and he will miss wide. Rebound in front, taken down by his own player. Still battling for it, still in front. We're going to have a cross-check on the play.
On who?
I'm assuming it'll be on the Revolution. As we get sorted in the penalty box. We're going to get ready to step back in. And the Thunderbirds will be on the power play once again. Face off 1 back by the Thunderbirds. They'll possess for a second here. On the near side. Continue to battle for it is Buzzard. He'll shuffle that in front, but Morrow's got that red. Damon Pajak is going to miss a little bit wide and comes out to center where Ferroni will collect it. Ferroni with some pressure. He's able to evade on the near wall. Ferroni crosses through center red. Has Buzzard on the far wall. Buzzard shot, and that's going to be covered up by Morrow. And there will be no rebound. We're going to have another draw here with 1:13 left to go in the power play. 10:45 left to go in the period. That's going to be wrapped around the near side. The foot race will ensue. Buzzard will win it back to Ferroni. Ferroni has about 50 seconds left to go on the power play. Over onto the stick of Pruitt. That's going to be knocked off to the far wall. He'll wrap around for another attempt. Pruitt with the puck looking in front. Just out of reach of Pajak, and Ferroni's going to chip in to help. Over onto the stick of Pruitt, and that's going to go off of the leg pad of Pajak and go to the far wall. Bouncing puck, still hard to control as that's going to roll out towards center with 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Buzzard slows it down, looking for help on the far wall in Ferroni. Ferroni's going to step into one here. That shot's going to get blocked away. Still loose. That'll be pushed onto the far wall, and here comes LaRocca. LaRocca's going to race Buzzard for it. Those two battling. Both overskate it, and Pajak comes in to help. They'll drop that up to Pruitt.
3 seconds till full man.
Pruitt.
And that's it.
Going around a slash, nothing called there as Pajak's on the low corner. Looking for that close, sharp angle shot. Onto the stick of Pruitt in the far wall. He's going to continue to battle for it. Thunderbirds making some bad changes here, as it's going to cause the Revolution to go on the rush, and we will have a penalty.
For
Too many men for the Revolution, and that's just the break the Thunderbirds might need.
Wait, Oh, I thought it was on the Thunderbirds there for a second because of bad changes.
Oh, they are going to call too many men on the Thunderbirds, but it seems a little weird because the Revolution had possession at the time. You're correct there, Taden. I'm not sure why they blew that dead when they did. But nonetheless, we will have a face-off down in the Thunderbird zone, and the Revolution will be on the power play. Both teams figuring out the strategy here. Wissinger versus LaRocco. That's a shot right off of the face-off. And the Revolution will keep possession. Loose in front, still battling for it. Britton doing a good job keeping that out of the back of the cage. In front on LaRocco's stick, that's going to go wide. And Domenico's going to go in to help. Domenico sends it off the far walls, and it makes it past center. Sheridan will pick it up for the Revolution. Drew Sheridan over to Kopech. Back to Sheridan. Sheridan's going to work that down to LaRocco. LaRocco takes a step in, looking, has Kopech on the near side, back to LaRocco, and that's going to go wide and come out along the near end. Wissinger, the first one to it. Looking like he's just going to kill time. He plays it off the wall to himself. Not before that'll be taken away by the Revolution, and here comes Sheridan. Walking in along the top of the circles. Long shot, and that'll be covered up, and Britton will hold on for the draw. 2-0 still remains the score between these two teams, as we're just under the 8-minute warning left to go in the period. Face-off tied up, and Britton's going to knock that wide. Domenico wraps it around the far side, but Sheridan will be there to help. Sheridan, long drive. That's going to go off the glass. Kicks in front, but that'll be cleared out by Warner. Sheridan's going to take it back and drop it to Kopech. Kopech's going to cut across the defensive green. Sends that up to Beatty. Beatty with the puck on his stick. Drops that in deeper to Sheridan. Sheridan gets around Wissinger. Or excuse me, that's Pruitt. Sends that in front. That goes through the crease. Domenico's going to be the first one to it. 15 seconds left to go in the power play. Long stretch pass, and that'll be broken up by Beatty. Good effort by him. Sends that in through center. And here comes Pruitt the other way. Pruitt with the puck. No help around. Long stretch pass is going to go down low, where Kopech will collect it. Kopech sends it in, but here comes Ney. Ney able to get to the puck first. He's going to be stripped of the puck by Kopech. Revolution doing an excellent job defensively to keep the Thunderbirds off the biscuit. Worked in lower by Snell. That'll be sent across. Kicked away by Ney. And Sheridan will have to go back to collect it. 6:30 left to go in the second period. 2-0 is still the score for the Revolution. That's going to be kicked in front by Warner. Ney's going to push it up even further for him, and here comes Warner on the rush. Long pass. That shot's going to be broken up in front. Kicked up further to Sheridan. Sheridan drops that back to Drew Sheridan. Sent across to Snell. Snell with the puck on his stick. He's got no pressure right now as he sends that over to Sheridan. A little give and go between these two as it's back on the stick of Snell, pushed up ahead. Taken away by Farinelli. Farinelli steps into one. That's going to be fought off by Britton. Rebound loose, and Wissinger's going to be able to find a lane here. 2-on-2 coming in. Wissinger with Ferroni on the backside. Looking for that chance, and that's going to find the back of the net. The first goal by the Thunderbirds. And we have a 2-1 hockey game. Fred Ferroni in the right place at the right time breaks the lead in half with 5:20 left to go in the period. Faceoff will be rejoined at center. Thunderbirds seeing a little bit of life here as it was Revolution the whole way throughout this game. Tied up at center, one back to Beatty. Beatty's going to get stripped of the puck by Ferroni. Ferroni cutting across the grain. Looking, waiting, and he'll find the back of the net. A second one for the Thunderbirds. He is electric right now. 2-2 is the score in this tied contest.
Yes.
And we apologize for the quietness by Warner. He's too busy celebrating on the side here. You're allowed to be excited, buddy.
I know, but I didn't want to break the mic because I would have yelled so loud.
Tied up ball game between these two very incredibly talented T5 teams, and Pruitt's coming the other way.
I am so happy.
Pruitt, another opportunity. He'll score once again. The Thunderbirds take the lead as Morrow is just not able to stop that one as it beat him low. 3-2 with 4 minutes left to go in the second period.
Oh, that's so enjoyable. I am so happy right now. I thought we were done.
A lot of hockey left to play between these two teams.
Yeah, like another 14 minutes after those 3.
And they are going to call a timeout for the Revolution. And we're going to take a step aside as well. When we come back, hold that thought, Warner, because we'll kick it to you first. But you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And the energy is electric right now in here. Fans from both teams tuning in to watch. Face off one forward by the Thunderbirds. They have the most recent 3 goals in this contest. Sharp angle shot fought off by Morrow. That's going to come out, and Beatty's going to knock that forward to himself. Beatty on a one-on-one opportunity here. Long shot. Warner's going to have a deflection on that one. Both teams overskating it slightly, and the Revolution have another drive. Warner for the Thunderbirds will collect it. He'll play it along the far wall to Buzzard. Buzzard not able to control, but he's going to have to race for it. He'll send that over to Pruitt. Pruitt just dumps it all the way in and goes off for a change. Revolution have no quit in them quite yet. And here come the Thunderbirds' Nay. Nay pulls it onto his backhand. Looking across the crease, and Buzzard just not able to get a stick on it. Fought off beautifully by Sheridan. Out to Nay. Nay's going to send it even deeper to Warner.
2 minutes, 50 seconds left in second period.
Warner will hold up behind his own net. Looking for the swing in.
What's the whistle for?
And it looks like we have a goalie equipment problem for the Revolution's goaltender. He's going to fix his mask real quick. We'll hopefully see some development here as the referees are talking to the Revolution goaltender. Looks like he's okay physically. Just looks like his equipment was busted up a little bit. Not sure what the call is here.
He could call that for a time or like just a little break as well.
They're still talking here down at the far end. They are signaling that his helmet is the problem right now. It seems to be a little bit broken. Face-off is going to be on to the right of Morrow. Nay versus Sheridan. Nay's going to shoot off the draw. Sheridan will pull it up along the near side, getting heavy pressure by the Birds. D-Rev's going to continue to work this puck in a long stretch pass all the way down the near corner. Pushed in through center. That's going to be overskated, and here comes Warner for the Birds. Warner's going to push that over to Nay. Bouncing, rolling puck's going to be sent in deep where Pajak will pick it up. Britton coming high above his crease to deter the defense from swinging in.
Sent along the near side to Wissinger. Wissinger, rolling puck on his stick. Back to Pajak. Pajak in the far corner. Off the glass, up to Ney. Ney's going to send that in deep once again for Pajak. Pajak goes back to collect it. Pushes that up where it'll be picked up by Sheridan of the Revolution. Sheridan crosses through red on the far wall. That's going to be broken up by Wissinger. Trying to stop up for it. Some Revolution pressure coming in. Wissinger able to use some nice stick handling to get away from the defense.
That was nice to you. I think he kind of missed it a couple times.
Pajak's going to push that along the far side where it'll go back onto the stick of Wissinger.
Minute 20 seconds left in the second period.
Wissinger taking it in through the middle of the zone. Sends that over to Ney. Ney has to spin and stop up to collect it. He'll send that deep in for Warner.
Good.
And further where it'll be collected by the Revolution. That's going to be onto the stick of Warner. Warner pulling it in behind his own net. Domenico there to assist.
Go, Dad.
Warner stopping up to get away from the defense. Continuing to possess as he wraps that around to the far side for Ferroni. Ferroni being very patient with it. He'll take it along the near end. Gets away from Sheridan. He's got a 3-on-2 opportunity if he hurries. Long shot. Roos on the rebound and he'll score. Ferroni with the hat trick early in the second. Late in the second. And Ferroni having a big game for himself as it's 4-2 Thunderbirds.
Yeah. Do the happy dance.
Both teams are going to step in for a face-off with 10 seconds remaining.
I don't think they're gonna.
I am assuming this will be the end of the period. They're just letting the Thunderbirds know that Ferroni will be goal tapped, but nonetheless, that will allow time to expire. When we come back, we'll have some more Grove City hockey action, but until then, thank you for watching. We're back for the third period here. The first period had a Detroit Revolution lead 2-0, and the Thunderbirds have scored 4 straight, giving them the lead 4-2.
One player has a hat trick, by the way.
Notably, Fred Ferroni. And they're going to call a false start here.
Why do they keep doing that? That's not a false start, bro.
So what you're watching here is you're just watching the two people at center. So you have to see where everybody's lined up at.
Well, the guy on the red is clearly.
So that's what they're blowing right there. Anyway, we're off here. Take it down on the play.
Nothing.
They're going to call it against the Revolution here. Buzz looking for an opportunity here, and I assume they're going to call this for interference against the Thunderbirds.
No, it's against the Revolution.
Yes, excuse me, against the Revolution.
Yeah, he's tired. He woke up early this morning, and he's old, so his memory's not that great. So.
Absolutely right there, young man. Nonetheless, the Thunderbirds are going to go on the power play once again. Face off one back by the Birds, and here comes Buzzard. Buzzard pulls it into the corner, kicks it out around to the near side.
He should buy himself an energy drink. He'll wake up.
Kachi sending that in through center, but that's going to be cleared out by the Revolution. Britton will have to come assist. He'll play that up to Pruitt. Pruitt with the puck along the near wall. Onto the stick of Buzzard through center. 3-on-2 opportunity coming here. Looking for Pajak on the doorstep, but he's going to miss a little bit wide. That'll kick out towards center. Takachi will come in to assist. Takachi onto the stick of Pruitt, and Pruitt scores! 5-2 is the score for the Thunderbirds. Pruitt on the doorstep on the power play goal and extends the lead for the Thunderbirds.
Let's go T-Birds. Bum, 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 bum.
The Thunderbirds having all kind of energy right now. The Revolution, who started this game off dominating, have seemed to lost a step.
And the team is, or the Revolution are kind of complaining to their own guys about that one.
Face off one in deep by the Thunderbirds. Laraco for the Revolution pressuring hard. His pressure is going to yield a possession as that's going to go onto the stick of Beatty. Takachi's going to take that right back, and his stretch pass misses by a matter of inches onto the stick of Sheridan. Off the wall, up to Laraco. Laraco takes it in through center.
Big slap shot.
Long shot, and Britton's going to read that one and cover it up for the draw.
Told you, slap shot man. Slap shot Dan. Or slap shot Dusty.
Comes back to the near side. Face off one back by the Birds. Birds are going to push that down low. Domenico with a rolling puck. He's eventually able to settle it and plays it off the wall to himself to create some space.
And
Cutting it through center. Long shot on the doorstep, and Sheridan's going to knock that out towards center. Nay will pick it up and drop it even further back for Takachi. Takachi with the puck. Off the wall up to Nay. Nay takes a step in through center red. Revolution defense blows a tire on the plays. That shot's going to go through the crease and onto the far side. Nay keeps it in the zone, pushing it down to Buzzard. Buzzard's going to pass it off his skate. And Domenico falling on the play. Here comes Laraco. Laraco gets around one. Sharp angle. Britton has that one red. Nay will be the first one to it. Nice move to get around the defense as he comes in through center. Nay takes a step, and he's going to lose it into the far corner. Chasing for it. Eventually, the Revolution will be the first ones to it. And here comes Sheridan. Sheridan along the near side. Stops up along the red line to evade the defense. Nice move to get around another defenseman. Thunderbirds toppling on him right now. And here they come the other way. Off the far wall onto the stick of Nay. Nay's got Wissinger in front. Tries to pass it, but that was broken up by Kopech. Kopech plays that up to Laraco. Laraco with the puck on his stick. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Revolution. Long shot, and that's going to go wide into the far corner. Thunderbirds take possession right back from the Revolution. Puts it into the stick of Laraco, and here comes Sheridan of the D-Rev. Sheridan, nice move to get around one. Loses the play in the process, and a long stretch out paw. Britton will cover that one up.
Good job, Britt.
5-2 is the score. Just under the 10-minute mark remaining in this game.
Face off will be to the left of Britt. T-Birds get a line change. Dad's out. We're going to be a fight pretty soon here, guys.
Ferroni versus Sheridan in the face-off dots. That's going to be won by Sheridan. Played up top. A lot of pressure here as the Thunderbirds come away with the puck. Ferroni playing it from his knees. Cuts across the crease, and they'll just dump it all the way down. That plays off a referee right on the stick of Wilson. Lucky break for the Thunderbirds, but the Revolution are able to snatch that puck right back. They'll play it along the far wall. Beatty with the puck. He gets around one. Gets around two. Tries to drop that off to Sheridan, but that'll be played back up top to Beatty. Long stretch pass in front, broken up by Pajak.
With his foot.
Pajak with the puck on his stick. Takes it in through center. Only help is Wilson right now. That shot's going to go off a leg pad and go to the far wall. Wilson's going to try to get to it, but not before Beatty does. Beatty looking for that long stretch up. Finds Snell. Snell back to Beatty. Beatty with the puck on the far wall sends it over to Snell once again. Snell creeping further and further in. Drops that down, or excuse me, up top to Sheridan. Long shot by Sheridan, blocked in
Deflection.
front by Warner.
Oh,
That'll go out
that
of
might have been
play.
a bad thing. I deflected like 3 goals into my net on accident. I literally hit them up. My goalie just stood there staring at them.
Both teams going to get some fresh legs and send the tire ones to the bench. Face off won by Pruitt of the Thunderbirds.
They only changed the offense for the Thunderbirds. The defense stayed.
Pruitt takes it in through center red. He's got Buzzard in front. That puck is going to be played off the back of the net. Pruitt's going to be the first one to it, but that's going to be stripped by the Revolution. Sent out to center where Snell will control it. Snell sends it in deep. Warner's going to be the first one to it.
Go, Dad.
Warner drops that deeper for Pajak. Pajak with the puck on his stick as he takes it in behind center. Wraps it around the far side. Pruitt will be the first one to it. Snell pinches in on this, and he's eventually going to strip it off of him, not before Buzzard gets it right back. Buzzard with the puck on his stick. On the doorstep, Morrow's got that one red. Sheridan off the far wall up to Snell. Snell with the puck. Sends it in deeper. That'll be taken away by the Thunderbirds, and here comes Warner. Warner with the puck on his stick. Crossed and can't be controlled by Pruitt, and here comes Kopech of the Revolution, 3-on-2. 3-on-2 shot, and that's going to be off Britton and kicks all the way out to center where Pruitt will be the first one to it.
And they're going to have a 1-on-2 or 2-on-2.
Pruitt's shot, fought off by Morrow, sits on the doorstep, still there. Cleared out as far as center. Revolution looking to play it along the near side, and first one to it is Buzzard of the Birds. Buzzard, rolling puck, falls right off the end of his stick, and that's going to get kicked out to Sheridan. Sheridan pushing that up even further to Snell. Snell walking in, shot, and that's going to be blocked away by Britton. Pruitt's going to be the first one to it. He'll just dump it all the way in so his team can get some changes. Picking up the puck is the Revolution. Sheridan's going to send it back to Sheridan. Sheridan, long drive, broken up by Takachi, and that'll be on the stick of LaRocco. Another long shot. That's going to go over the glass and come onto the near side. Nay's the first puck possessor. Sends it back to Pajak. Sends it around to Takachi. Takachi with the puck on his stick. Works it back across to Nay. Nay with Wissinger, 2-on-1. That shot's going to go wide and kick out towards center where it'll be picked up by Snell. Snell the first one to the puck. Walking in, drops it to Sheridan. Sheridan makes his way around one, but can't quite get around the second one as he chips it into the far corner.
Past the first guy, or he didn't, because he kind of lost the puck right as he made it past. So does it count past?
Redirect by the Revolution will get this within 2. Sheridan with the long stretch pass, and Snell will tuck it in behind goaltender Britton.
With 5 minutes or 10 seconds left in the third period, 5-3. Heload.
Revolution with some newfound energy after that big goal. It's bringing in within 2.
Is the red guy doing it?
LaRocco's going to lose that puck back. Sheridan will pick it up, sends it on the near side for Kopech. Kopech with the puck on his stick. Working it up. It's got Snell all alone, but Britton's able to dive out of his crease to cover that up. 4:40 left to go in the third period. The Thunderbirds 5, the Revolution 3. Both teams face off to the right side of Britton. LaRocco continuing to battle for it. He's going to push it in on Britton. Britton seems to think it's in his leg pads and finds the puck there where he'll hang on. Neither team willing to give an inch in this last couple of minutes of this game. Face off in the same position to the right side of Britton. That'll be one into center by Snell. Long shot by Sheridan. Hits the end wall. That'll be Pruitt trying to collect it. Falls down to his knees. It's stuck underneath Snell. Takachi comes to help it out, and Britton will find that squirting puck and cover it up for a draw.
Go goal. This is an interesting game.
Face off onto the left side of Britton. Still in the center dots. Eventually the Revolution will knock it back out as far as the blue line. That comes in and finds the back of the net. The Revolution are within 1 It's 5-4. Britton not able to track that through traffic as it beats him low on the near side. And this game just got much more exciting.
It didn't get exciting. It got closer.
Revolution not even making changes as they keep their top line out there. Try to tie this thing up with 3 minutes left to go in the game. Baraka is going to take that puck. He'll work it along the near side. Picked up by the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds getting taken heavy into the boards. Wissinger trying to play it up to himself. He's got some pressure on him right now, but he has the puck on the near side. Pushes that up top to Ney. Ney's able to evade the first defenseman and pushes it to the far corner. He'll wrap it down low, and Wissinger's going to have to get to it. Wissinger gets around one on the doorstep, and that's going to be fought off by the defenseman of the Revolution. Revolution pushes that up to LaRocca, who will drop it back to Sheridan just to get it back. Sheridan eventually making it out to LaRocca. LaRocca's going to try to pass that out. And that's going to sit right in the middle of the crease. Both teams battling for it, continuing to fight. They're going to blow this dead here.
Penalty on someone.
Warner looking like he wanted to protect his guy.
No, he just wants to fight someone really, really bad before the season ends.
Wissinger letting him know that level heads will prevail as Sheridan's going to take a trip to the box with exactly 2 minutes left to go in the game.
Oh, wow. That's their best player.
And they're going to send both of them. Wissinger's going to take a trip. And Sheridan and Wissinger, arguably the Birds' best players and the Revolution's best player, are both taking a trip to the box. This game will end one way or another. Well, it will stay 4-on-4 with coincidental minors.
Oh.
And here comes Snell on the near side. Snell pushing it across the crease. LaRocca is going to try to be the first one to it, but Nate pinches in hard. That's going to go onto the stick of Buzzard, who's going to push it to the near corner. Minute 38 remain. Back to Pajak. Pajak getting taken down on the play. He's able to stay on his feet, and he'll wrap it around the near side. That'll come out towards center, and Pruitt's going to prevail.
They pulled the goalie. The Revolution goalie pulled.
Buzzard with the puck on the stick. Nobody in net. Sheridan's able to fight that one off as it just trickled in towards goal. That'll be played up again to center. Buzzard's going to get another chance at the empty net, but he's going to pass that over to Warner. Warner down low to Pruitt. Pruitt sends it up top to Buzzard, and that's going to go over the net onto the stick of Pruitt, who's going to send it wide once again. Buzzard looking for a wraparound attempt on the empty net. LaRocca for the Revolution will pick this up. 51 seconds remain here. LaRocca sends it on to the near side where it'll be picked up by Sheridan. Sheridan, long stretch pass up ahead to Snell. Snell walking in onto the near side, and that's going to just roll off the stick of Beatty. Beatty forcing it back in tight, but that'll be picked up by Warner, who's going to send it up ahead to Pruitt. 2-on-1, no goaltender in the net. And that'll be fought off by Sheridan. Rebound goes over the net. Still battling. Sheridan keeps it out once again. Revolution charging ahead with 20 seconds left to go. 5-4 is the score. LaRocca's shot. Rebounds bouncing, and Buzzard's going to get to it first. Buzzard turning in. He's got one to beat. Gets around, and that'll miss wide. 10 seconds remain. Pruitt's going to get to it first. He's going to have the puck stripped of him, and it's going to be on the doorstep, and that'll do it. With 3.4 seconds remain, the Grove City Thunderbirds take a 2-goal advantage.
Yes.
And that leaves less to desire by the Revolution, and they're going to roll the clock and call it dead. The Grove City Thunderbirds are your T5 champions.
Yeah.
And we're going to take a quick step aside as they celebrate. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back. After such an exciting game, we have some more championship hockey ahead of us. This will be the Buffalo Rastafarians taking on the Lansing Street Sharks. Rastafarians are going to be in gold and white on the left side of your screen, and in the black and blue will be the Street Sharks. Once again, we have our junior presenter with us, Tayden Warner.
Hi.
Tayden, a lot of emotions out of that last game. I have to ask you, because we always talk about growing the game with Grove City Hockey. What can you share with young kids watching a game like that and a good reason that they should start playing hockey?
Well, it was exciting. It was definitely a fun game. And you thought, like, if you were the T-Birds in that situation, you would definitely be not happy about the lead. But it just proves that hockey, you never give up in it. Like, there's definitely a chance that you will win the game, no matter what the score is. And I don't know exactly what else to say, but it was definitely fun to watch. And if you were playing it, it would be thrilling, and you would just have so much adrenaline after you won that.
Street Sharks will take possession here. That'll be Paraskevin falling down on the middle of that play. That'll be passed up ahead onto the stick of Henry. Puberty comes out to play that puck. That'll go out to the outside for Aylin. Aylin with a bouncing puck, able to control it, looking for the Michigan attempt. It rolls right off his stick and taken down hard on the play.
Wait, is this a championship game?
Yep, this will be the T4 championship, and the Buffalo Rastafarians score first. That'll be Anthony Waynut.
Michigan?
With the first goal here to make this a 1-0 hockey game in favor of Buffalo. Those of you who have watched playoff hockey before last year, this will be the old Buffalo Herd team. Rebranding a little bit, but it's the same group of guys. Aylin with the puck. He's going to be froze along the boards. And here comes the Street Sharks. Continuing to work deeper and deeper. That's going to be kicked out top to Waynut. Waynut with the puck. He's on the far wall. Fakes in center. Cuts through the middle of the crease. Another shot, and Huberty's able to read that one. And coming the other way is Miser. Miser with the puck on his stick. Looking up ahead. Long shot, and that'll be fought off. Another rebound, and that'll be eaten up by the goaltender, Chris Powers.
Wow.
Powers has been solid all season, and today would not seem to be any different. Hold out to the left side of Powers. Both these teams getting an opportunity here to get get closer to a lead here. Henry's going to play that along the far side. Onto the stick of Neer. Neer's going to send it across. Picked up by Fazio. Fazio back to Henry. Henry along the near side to Aylin. Aylin up the wall to Neer. Neer over to Fazio. Fazio's going to just overskate it, and here comes the Street Sharks.
2-on-1, 3-on-1.
Miser with the puck. 3-on-1 opportunity. Miser shot, and Powers has that one red.
That was kind of foolish of him.
Still on the doorstep for Boundy. Boundy's shot finds the back of the net and beats Powers clean on the near side. And this game is all tied up.
And there's going to be a face-off in center. Sharks have it right now, and they're behind their net. Number 77 takes it. And now up the boards, Sharks. Number 65.
That'll be Cobe with the puck. Taken over by Henry of the Rastafarians. Played up along the near side. Picked up and moved along once again. Street Sharks going to hold it behind their own zone, wrap it around onto the near side. Continuing to possess in this 1-1 hockey game. Cobe's going to overskate it. Here comes Fazio the other way. Stripped of the puck once again. Picked up by Boardman. Boardman on the far wall. Takes it in a little bit lower. Looks for a drop pass. Nobody there. And that's going to be knocked up and out of play and into the Rastafarians bench. Both teams going to get some changes here. Face-off will be down to the right side of Powers. Face-off tied up. That'll be one forward by the Street Sharks. Played on the far wall. Fazio will pick it up. Fazio up to Militello. Militello surging ahead. Sends that across, but that's just a little bit too far behind Waynette. And here comes the
3 or 2 on 1.
Street Sharks with an opportunity here. On the near side, looking for that nice tip, and that's a big pickup by Henry. Henry with the stick lift and a 2-on-1 for the Rastafarians coming the other way. Near shot right into the glove of Huberty, and he will hold on.
These goalies are definitely better on their glove than they are with the blocker. I've seen so many lightning glove saves, like, holy.
Face off to the right side of Huberty. Won back by Militello. Militello is going to lose the puck. Here comes Clark. Clark surging up along the near side. Clark with the puck on his stick, working on the back door. It was in the back of the net, but the net was knocked off. We're going to see if they call it a good goal.
That's a goal. I think it's a goal. It was in the air and in the net before the net got knocked off.
Let's see it. They're going to talk about it. The refs are going to discuss. I would believe I agree with you that this should be a good goal, but we're going to find out here. It wouldn't surprise me if they call it back.
I don't think they're going to call it, but I think that's a good goal. Perfect play. He just hit the net after the puck was off the stick. The puck was a one-tap, and it was literally perfect. It was in the air and in the net before the net was off.
Referee's still discussing this one. This might take a second here. We're going to take a quick step aside. We'll have a decision once the referees get back to us. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. We just got word that that'll be no goal on the play. Not exactly sure what the rationale is, but the Street Sharks are furious as they're both, actually, all four of them are surrounding the referee who made the decision here. We're going to see what the call is. I mean, it's for sure not a goal. That is the call on the rink as it stands. I am assuming, Taden, that they called that a no goal because they did not have strong enough evidence to overturn it. The initial call was no goal and with no reviews.
And there they go on a breakup. Oh, nice.
The Street Sharks are fired up. This is not a position you want to be in if you are the Rastafarians. They caught a lucky break. Militello is going to send that across to Fazio. Fazio on the near side. He's going to send that back across to Militello. Working it in. Dropping it along the near side. Up top to Near. Near with the puck down to Militello once again. Long stretch pass, and Huberty has that read the whole way into his glove.
Wait, what's the name of the other team? Not the Street Sharks, but
The Street Sharks and the Buffalo Rastafarians.
Rastafarians. The Gentlemen. The Tarzans.
There you go.
That's a good one.
Continuing the battle up, here comes the Street Sharks. Boardman with the puck on the near side. Takes it down low behind the back of the net. Continuing to take it up higher and higher. Long shot by Cobb's, going to miss wide by a matter of inches and come along the near boards. Picked up once again by the Street Sharks. Miller's going to drive it in. Onto the stick of Cobb, who's going to dump it all the way back. Picked up by Paraskevin. 6 minutes and 4 seconds left to go in the first period. I believe the score is 1-1. The score, or 1-0, excuse me. The score in the arena is 1-1. As they waved that goal off, I don't believe they caught that they need to take that off the scoreboard. We'll see what happens here as that gets kicked out towards center once again.
They should keep it on the scoreboard and forget about it because that was a goal.
Powers reads that one, and here comes the Street Sharks once again. Kicked away. Loose in front, and Powers reads that one. Another opportunity. He's going to miss wide and go out to the far corner.
Sharks are battling for it. They want that goal.
Knocked up to the stick of Paraskevin. Paraskevin with the puck on his stick. Plays it down low. That'll be picked up by Boundy. Boundy, top of the circle. Shot, and that'll be picked up by Powers, who will hang on for the draw. 5-minute warning here. Again, the score has not been adjusted in the arena.
I'll get him after the first period ends here. I'll skate over to the scoreboard.
That's going to be wrapped around to the near side, picked up by the Rastafarians, knocked out to center.
2-on-2, coming down.
Waynette with the puck. He's going to come in across crease, speeding in. Fought off by Huberty, and Huberty will hang on for the faceoff.
Nice save, goal. Nice save.
Score has still not been adjusted. Is 1-1 in the arena.
Trust me, it'll be fixed after the first period.
Bouncing around, still loose, and that's going to be knocked wide by the Street Sharks. Comes up